Yeah. He on the
Look,
road.
you don't know how to bring it in?
That nigga trying to get back out here. Hennessy Fridays, man. Shit. Hennessy Fridays, y'all. Shit, we live. Hennessy Fridays, y'all. We in here.
Yes, sir.
Another one. Yes, sir. We here.
Be here, be square.
Yes, sir.
Y'all over there, we over here.
Blessed to be here. Yeah.
I'm trying to bring it in. Trying to bring it in to win.
Yes, sir. 9:30.
Yes, sir. Still feeling good where I'm at.
That's right. It's still warm out that way.
Oh yeah, man. It feel like a York peppermint patty. You go outside, you can just feel the cool sensation
Oh, okay. You get
of
that breeze.
the beach. What?
Yeah.
What?
The breeze.
What? Man, it feels so
Like,
motherfucking, man. Boy, I'm telling you, it feels so good right now outside.
yeah, you're a little far away from that desert.
Yeah. But shit, if that water was to ever come, I'll be floating like a motherfucker somewhere.
To the
What
mountain.
you was talking about? What was you trying to holler about? What?
Oh no, just all that bullshit been going down. Old girl, I know you saw old girl that got shot up. Sonia, she got shot up by the police. In her house. She was she rebuked him in the name of Jesus, right? Hey, he told her, if you do it again, I'm gonna shoot you. I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. And he really did that.
She died?
Yes, sir. Sir, they trying to get.
Oh, what was this at?
I believe Florida, was it? Terrell, you in here? We was talking about it on Wednesday. I think it was in Florida.
So after that, what happened? Did this nigga get arrested?
Oh yeah, nah. The nigga in jail though. Everybody trying to get justice for her and shit. And then they did his background check on him. This nigga was a fucked up person anyway. You know, he went
white dude.
Yeah. Oh man, this shit was so crazy.
I don't know who would have made the band.
Huh?
My bad, I'm talking.
Oh, okay, that was you. Yeah, that was.
Who you talking to in there, man? Your dashboard?
No, my cousin.
Oh, you on the CB walkie-talkie or something?
They the big ones, man. Hey, but here go the story, Elroy, man. See if you can see this shit, man. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. You tell him about the data shit.
Now we are hearing audio of Sean Grayson being berated by his bosses when he worked at a previous Illinois police department. On the bombshell tapes, a chief deputy is heard telling Grayson he is a liar who shouldn't even be wearing a uniform. Amber Cogliano has our report, and we warn you, the video is hard to watch.
New details are emerging about the disgraced deputy who is charged.
That's the female Sonia right there. He killed, man. She called the police, said somebody was in her yard or something. And then they searched the yard, didn't find nobody, come in the house and kill her.
In the murder of Sonia Massey, which has sparked outrage across the USA. Audio has surfaced of 30-year-old Deputy Sean Grayson being verbally reprimanded by his supervisor when he worked for another Illinois County Sheriff's Department.
7 months on, how are you still employed by us?
I don't know.
His integrity is all.
Hold on, man. That ain't the right video, Elroy.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but look, man, we was tripping like a motherfucker when we heard what she told him, and then he pop on her, man. That didn't make sense. She had some boiling water, but it was in her kitchen. You feel me? I don't know.
Update on a case we've been following out of Illinois.
Illinois.
Light on the police shooting of Sonia Massey on July 5th. Massey's mother, Donna, calling 911 to say Sonia was having a mental health episode.
I can't see nothing.
Here it comes.
Mentally having a mental breakdown. She thinks everybody's after her.
Donna pleading with the 911 operator not to hurt her daughter, insisting she was not a danger.
I don't want you guys to hurt her. Please don't send no combative policemen that are prejudiced, please. They're scary. I'm scared of the police, please.
At 12:49 a.m. on July 6th, Sonia calling 911 herself to report a disturbance.
It sounds like somebody was banging on the side of my house. I don't know. Could y'all come and see?
30-year-old Sean Grayson and his partner arriving at Sonia's doorstep in response.
What do you need help with?
Nothing. I just wanted to see her.
Things quickly escalating when Sonia asks to take a boiling pot of water off the stove.
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
I
rebuke you in the name of
You better not. I swear to God, I'll shoot you right in your face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the pot. Drop the pot. Drop the 19 shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired.
The body cam footage shows Grayson shooting Massey, something he has not denied. Grayson, charged with murder, is being held without bond and has pleaded not guilty.
That shit crazy. You see that shit,
Shit
Elroy?
ain't crazy. That shit is life. That's what's going on.
Man,
Dispatch initially reporting Massey shot herself.
They're now saying self-inflicted.
Massey's family calling it a police.
she shot herself. Come on.
That's what they say.
Fuck.
I am motherfucker.
It's crazy. She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. He said, you better not do that. I swear to God, I'll shoot you in your fucking face.
They did it anyway.
Yeah. No.
Crazy.
Crazy. I'm just saying this, yeah, shit like that, but I don't know, man. This situation, man. Hey, you gonna vote for the Kamala Harris lady? Anybody? Y'all gone? Everybody gone? Oh shit. Mic check, mic check. Anybody in the house? Oh, down technical difficulty. Reverend Al Sharpton there. We'll be back right in a second. Get back, Booker. Get back, grandson.
Hello. Hello.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I think Elroy gone, huh?
I was saying something. You wasn't on the thing?
Nah. He took off in the middle of conversation. Remember we saying
Oh.
that data was messing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Thought this I'm hungry.
So now you're hungry.
Yeah, I ain't get nothing today.
Fasting.
Yes.
That's right. That's right.
I'm trying to. Starting to get a headache.
Yeah. Need something to eat.
What else you been sitting out there though, Don?
Oh man, not too much. Like I was.
What's the tape too?
Oh man, it's August 2nd, man. 2nd of August, man. New things going.
Okay.
Yes, sir. New month. And what I've been seeing, I ain't been seeing nothing too much with that Iran and Israel bullshit. United States sending jets and shit over there to try to, I guess, to help.
You never found that it's talking about the US embassy telling people to get out?
No, to get out of the embassy? No.
No, telling them to get out of the place. They was telling them, yes, the embassy was telling people to cancel flights, I think. I want to say Lebanon or something like that.
Oh yeah. Beirut, no, yeah, Lebanon, yeah. Because that's where the two dudes just got smoked at Israel.
You got a video on that?
No, wait, I can find one, but let's see.
All right, hold on, pause. I gotta go watch something.
Yes, sir. Handle your business. I got a couple of videos then. I'll just run this shit till you get back. Peace. Yeah, paper rock. Yeah, go handle your business, man. Holler at me when you get through. I got a journey I can take them niggas on. Freaking on.
Remember,
Get my mic. Anybody joining? Still here, man. Y'all.
so what part?
Nah, I said I'm gonna be gone for a minute, but I'm muting my mic. I said, shit. I'll still be here though. Go ahead, handle your business though, son. Jump back on when you finish.
I'm on. I'm not going, man.
All right, but I ain't gonna be talking to you while you doing all that.
Good. And you gotta understand, anytime you say the black man, the black woman is not excluded from that. See, we didn't run when we first walked on earth with God Himself. We did never separated the black woman from us. She was always connected. This is why when you see in ancient Kemet in civilizations before that, you would never see the woman behind the man. You would see him right next to the man, because they stood right hand in hand in the struggle and in prosperity alone. You know what I mean? So that was never our ritual, brother. We always, so anytime we say black man, we're not excluding the black woman. You know what I mean? And we spoke about that too, how the black woman, once she took on this feminist movement, remember we spoke on that, young Caro? When the woman adapted the feminist movement, how she separated herself from the blackness and just classified herself as just a woman.
Yeah.
You feel me?
It's like this to me. A woman should never put herself before a man. A woman should never put her we're equal, because we're not. You feel me? God made us for different reasons, and He made man to be the dominant. It says man follow God and woman follow her man that is of God. When they're with kings and queens, if the king say off with his head, the queen gonna say, you heard my king, off with his head. But now they'll say, nah, don't do nothing to him. Give him another chance. It's, you know, women have to understand their place in life. It's to follow a strong man.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I beg to differ only because I know that women comes first. The first thing in this world that was ever made was women. You know what I'm saying? If you look back in the ancient times, they built temples and women were queens. Like they worshiped women. Before they were kings, they were queens. Niggas need to understand that too.
Yeah, because the woman is closest thing to God, we know.
Talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Down to like the Ankh. If you look at the Ankh is a representation of the woman. You know what I'm saying? The womb being on top of the Ankh. You know what I'm saying? So like we need to understand that. Like we need, that's where I feel like we lack. Like men need to understand women. It's not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to understand women. Women don't need to understand us. We don't need to follow, or they don't need to follow us. We need to follow them.
Well, this new woman is different.
Yeah.
This is a whole different woman now. So
This a whole tricky situation.
New man want to be a woman, and this new woman want to be.
You right. You definitely right on that.
Speak on that, Chuck.
Say they're equal, and you can't do one with like Sarah. You can't do one without the other. I don't say a man can't do. I
wouldn't say equal because if you lock them together and you have a fight, you know who's gonna be the dominant one. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't say equal all the way, but there's.
But that's like only in like a physical fight. But if you're going through like torture, a woman might be able to go through more pain than a man as far as giving birth. Or else, you know,
every month.
She will. She the woman.
Every month.
That's scientifically proven that a woman has a higher threshold of pain than a man.
Right.
That's scientifically
She
proven.
might be
The
stronger, lift
woman's
more
brain
weight.
is larger than the man's, and they're actually naturally smarter. And they outnumber us in this world. You know what I'm saying? 3 to 1, actually.
Now that's done through that's done right now, and in reality, the man is always going to outproduce. It's an 8-to-1 factor when you put in drugs, mass incarceration, death, and all that. So now they outnumber the man 8-to-1 because the man is more highly acceptable to those things than a woman is. So when you get mass incarceration, gang banging, death, and all that, the man is getting wiped out. So now the woman is going to populate him. But naturally, if it was total peace and heaven on earth, the man will outnumber the woman because it's more men being born.
I don't want the man to outnumber the woman. Shoot,
Exactly. So they throw these things into your community to annihilate. This is why the young black male is public enemy number one. And
I feel like if the world was full of men, we'd kill ourselves off. Like, think about the fucking jail system, the prison system. It's way less violence in a woman's prison than there is in a male's prison. There's way less politics in a woman's prison than there is in a male's. Like, they don't care less about your race or your shit you can't change. It's more of you. You know what I mean? Like,
also
we're
on the
both
street.
equal. We're both equal people. Like, if
like I say, the Quran only separates each other from 2 degrees. 363 degrees is not that much off the 365 degrees.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
You know what I mean? So
but I just say we're both equal.
They need each other.
One cannot. Like I say, I'm not being a chauvinist or anything. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it. I'm just
not saying that. We're not saying
you know what I mean? I agree, of course. They're equal, of course. We all of us came from a woman, of course. Every savior, every king, everybody that walked the earth, even Jesus himself came from the womb of a woman.
Look at that, something. I'll tell you,
all the prophets, everybody that had any great significance in this world, they came from a woman's womb. So yeah, nobody is knocking their importance, especially the black woman. But you know, this is where our black women are at now, to where they think, to where we function with them heavy now. I mean, really at funk with them right now heavy, and it's due to this feminist movement, bro. The feminist movement is still kicking. This feminist movement has taken our black women out of our struggle. Now now this is why it's important for us as black men to get this shit together, is because, not saying that we in this fight alone, because it is some strong black sister soldiers out there, but it's really on our shoulders now. The responsibility is ours. It's because we are America's worst enemy, and they even got our sisters turned against us now. You feel me? This is why it's so easy for a woman to say, that sorry ass nigga. You feel me? A nigga ain't shit.
Yeah.
You feel me?
I don't think so. I think it's the
you
other
hear
way
these
around.
terms constantly. You cannot tell me you don't hear these terms constantly.
I do, but I think the black women get shaded more than the black men does. I feel like society is taught to not like the black women at all. They're looked at as fucking ugly, like down to their hair, down to their shade, down to everything. They don't like we are to get their hair long and their hair not their natural colors because they're weird because they're told by their black men that they're not pretty enough. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that.
They get told by black niggas. I know plenty of black dudes that say they don't date black women. You know what I'm saying? Which is fucking ignorant. That shit is stupid as fuck.
The black woman's standard of beauty has always been the white woman.
Yep.
Why is that though?
Because they made it that way. It's called white supremacy.
Nah, because white supremacy. It's niggas like me that don't even want that shit.
Uh, Still there, for? Well, Greenlight. Greenlight. Oh, hello. Yes. Hello. Thank you. Hello. Oh, hello. Ain't like. I find it real weird.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, man?
What's going on, man? You went off a live?
Oh no, it's off.
I don't see it.
No, it's supposed to be on there. Shit. We still supposed to be live. We supposed to be live. Shit. Unless they kick us off. We still live. I thought you was handling your business though.
Everyone told me
Okay.
about the one on the rest.
See.
The nigga is in a period. And that's mental health. You did what?
That's what they were saying when it came out. When it came out, they were saying that homosexuality was they got saying that, but even if you look at the abomination, that's the Bible. That's what the Bible says. So I mean, I'm not against nobody of no belief.
Just don't push that shit on. All right.
You feel it's just when it comes down to it, man, it's all about fun and sex. That's the only thing that come out of majority of the homosexual
that's it.
situation.
And now diseases, nigga.
Yeah, like it's I find it real hard for you to it is rare cases where people just feel that way and they find love and all that. But from my experience from walking this earth in this movie we call life that don't have no playbacks, that's just about sex, bro.
That's it.
Like it's about getting rocks off. Straight up.
Man.
I mean, I don't. It ain't. I ain't seen nobody really really just be off that like. How do I say it? Frowning upon the freaky sex stuff. Like put it this way, you could take a stud, right? That's like, oh, trying to act all like I'm all hard or whatever they trying to act like. But they into all that strapped up and tied up and experimenting with extra people. A majority of them into that stuff. You know, I'm not condoning the people that was sexually. I'm not saying the people that was sexually abused. That's just that way, and that's how they feel about whatever. I'm talking about the people, the masses, bro. It's about sex, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like a drug.
Like a drug, man.
Yeah, the pleasure.
It's in your brain when you having it.
But I'm saying, like,
That's what they call it. They call that shit the best of both worlds, man.
But I'm saying, listen, enjoy your pleasure, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy your pleasure. You ain't gotta show everybody. Everybody don't have to accept your pleasure. You ain't gotta show everybody your pleasure. You feel me? Enjoy your pleasure. You ain't gotta show everybody your pleasure. Everybody don't have to experiment your pleasure. It's
Yeah,
your
everybody ain't got to be involved in, man. And you know what be irritating to me about it? The miles they'll go to making everybody comfortable in that situation, but they won't do it with heterosexual relationship. That's what irritates me about it. Like, okay, I know some people. I'm gonna just say it like that. I know some people that they homosexual or whatnot, and after the breakup, they still kick it like it's all good.
Yeah, on everything.
To the point where they start at one point they was the old girlfriend was involved with the new girlfriend's relationship, and they ended up being all three together.
Oh, shit. They invited a partner.
They invited the ex as a partner, and they ran that for damn near a year or two, got mad at each other, broke up, everybody broke up, and then now they all together again with calling, they got kids together because another ex that was a prostitute had babies and let them claim the babies as mama and daddy and shit. And now that keeps everybody glued together because they all care about the babies. And they all at functions and everybody getting along. And I'm just like, but if you put a real penis involved in this shit, a real one, not the fake stuff, it's chaos.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I don't get how. I mean, I do get it, but it's just it's messed up.
Magic stick. Nobody want to share that.
That real, huh?
God.
Nobody want to share the real, but they'll share the fake.
No. Too many feelings involved.
But why is it not feelings with everybody? I mean, it's still sex. Check. See, and that's my problem. I'm like, damn, like y'all can't stand when y'all have problems with a man if he cheat on you, but when a female cheat on another female, it's like, well, I'm heartbroken, but now we're gonna do her together, and it's all good.
Yeah. Wow. But you said the prostitute one had to go out and sleep with a man.
Wow. Yeah, she done brought like three of them, right? So that's how they got babies, and then you got the stud one having the babies call her daddy, and they don't even know who the daddy is. Oh man, it's horrible, bro. It's just a horrible situation, man. And all these kids gonna grow up and one day question all of this. They gonna question all of them.
Wow.
Yeah. The gang of mess. Man. And see, now they're gonna have to deal with it because if they know right from wrong, it's gonna be some resentment.
Yeah. It's resentment when they get like middle school and they peers is gonna be like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said he's checking that out.
That's your dad?
Yep. Uh-oh. Who this is? I can't see.
Yo,
Yo, man, how you doing? Brother Brown X rolling up too, man. How y'all doing tonight, man?
Great. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, man. Shit, we was running the old video of you, man, talking. Yes, sir. How you doing tonight, man?
Oh yeah. Oh man, chilling, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, we ain't got nobody in the comments. Remember when the comments was going up?
Nah, ain't nobody clowning tonight, man.
Oh man,
there talking
I got my dog water ready.
Oh
and
yeah,
everything.
The dog water.
Yeah, I got that hen coccolini, man.
Yeah, I heard that in a minute. The dog water.
I got that dog water special, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all see how Kamaya trying to claim black? She a straight Indian. No offense to Indians. She an Indian. She never identified as black until 2020.
That's crazy. Donald Trump said the same shit.
Yeah, he said as long as I've known of her, she's been Indian.
Yeah, then she don't switch up to get these votes.
Yeah, man. I mean, I ain't no Trump supporter,
but yeah, you checking it out too.
Yeah, the only thing I like that she talking about is defunding the police. I agree with that, but then I disagree with her trying to take the firearms from the Americans.
But that's a lie. That's the same thing Biden said to get in office.
Oh, so they not even gonna, man. See, I'm Trump all the way. See that? Man, it ain't hard. Then she ain't gonna even do that. It ain't a hard decision.
That's what he said he's gonna do till he started winning. And he's like, oh, I can't do that.
Kamala Harris hope
I can't do that. I need him to protect me.
States.
My bad.
Oh, so that's that little tactic. We're gonna give y'all what y'all want.
Yeah.
Politics.
Politics.
That rabbit out the hat. That rabbit out the hat.
Wow. Get you, huh? I promise you everything. You get nothing. You get nothing.
That rabbit out the hat, man.
She was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always identified as a black woman.
I respect
she went to a historically black college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't.
Wow. What's going on here? When I met her, she was Indian, huh?
He pulled his Trump card, didn't he?
Man, hey, to be honest, I don't even like her, bro. Like, I don't see what she actually even stand for. I don't think she stands for women's rights. I don't think she stands for anything. I think that she just wants to make history and then shit on and keep shitting on black people. Like how she was trying to make a world record on locking our ass up.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
Marijuana and everything. She was locking niggas up for her.
Judge Brown said about her.
Who? Oh, Judge Joe Brown.
Oh yeah. She was out there swinging that thing.
Swinging it up.
Big flirt. That's what he said. Big flirt.
Wow.
Big flirt.
Nah, he said she was doing the hoochie coochie.
Yeah.
Big flirt.
He said Kamaya want a position, and next thing you know, she'll get it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, that old shit with the San Francisco mayor back in the 80s, the 90s.
She was with the mayor?
Yeah, the San Francisco mayor. What's that dude name, brother?
Oh yeah, she was kicking it. I seen that. They was going on little trips and shit, and little hot toddy. She got that hot twat.
Yeah.
That's that hot twat.
I think
that twat got to be about 80 years old now. Now she about 60 something.
Yeah, no babies though. She never had no kids.
No bet. Oh, that puts trash. No offense, ladies. Hey man, I'd rather take somebody got 7 kids over none once they hit 40, 50. Like, goddamn. Wow. You mean nobody believed in you? Goddamn. Not one person believed in you. I can see if you can't have kids, no offense to them ladies. But if you can have kids,
she had an agenda. She had an agenda, bro.
From day one.
She had an agenda.
Damn.
No kids, no responsibilities. No responsibilities.
Shit on
so I can go all the way to the top, man, because you ain't gonna stop me.
Yep. No weaknesses.
Ain't got no, I ain't got
not even the mayor believed in that pussycat. The mayor said this shit is garbage.
Oh.
Yeah, he probably was doing some old freaky deaky shit with her. Yeah, I don't know. Tell it.
Willie Brown, that's his name. Willie Brown.
Yeah, Willie Brown sound like he like booty. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Side chick always get pregnant, man.
Yeah, he lied. Look at this. Look at
Side
this.
chick. Side chick get pregnant.
Look at him, y'all, back in the day.
Oh, Willie wasn't dillying.
Oh, yeah. He got her by about a dub.
Man, you can't tell that shit. That's nigga around the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what she want to say, Indian. That's nigga
I believe she is. Yeah, I believe she is.
That nigga around the mouth.
Yeah, she black. She black. It's just she don't identify as black.
Well, you know how that's nigga around the mouth, man. That's how that white nigga around the mouth.
That's why he love her, the white dude.
That's that nigga around the mouth.
Yeah.
Ain't she nigga around the mouth?
Yeah,
that nigga that's nigga around the mouth.
Yeah, he said that's nigga. Yeah.
That's black. That look like black on black crime. That was black on black
Bobby
crime.
on the show tonight.
That was black on black crime you just showed me.
My
bad. Oh, let me turn my mic off.
That's black on black crime. That's nigga around the mouth. That's Carmella.
Yep.
That's nigga. You can't tell me politics. You can't tell me the slave. George Washington would have seen her and said, "That's nigga."
Oh yeah.
Hey,
George
is that Bobby?
George Washington. Tell me George Washington. Tell me if George Washington would have seen her. The first.
Is that Bobby?
George Washington would have seen Carmella in that picture. George Washington would have said, "That's my slave."
Yeah, how
is that Bobby?
No. That's Brother Brian next. Hey, peace and blessings, Big L. How you doing tonight, fam?
That's Brother Brian next. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was cousin Bobby.
Yeah. No. Oh no. Remember Carmella? Remember he wanted.
That's black on black crime, right there. Carmella looked like a sister, like she really stomping for her sorority. Look like she can stomp for her sorority.
Back in the day.
That picture right there. Look like she can stomp for the sorority right there.
L gone. Big L gone.
Look like she can stomp.
Yep. That's back in her days though. That was
she looked like she can stomp. That's a sister right there.
Yep.
That's a sister.
She switched it up a little later. But shit,
that's a sister.
Her father from Jamaica, right?
That's a sister right there.
Yeah, I think her father from Jamaica and her mom from India. So you know how the seed go,
Man, come on, bro. We know how it go.
Yeah.
We know how it go. That shit still come from now, Vels. civilization.
Yeah, brother Brian. But the same thing we were saying with Barack Obama. They still, their parents. One of their parents is really still from foundational. Even though it don't really matter, I'm just saying. I wonder why the United States won't let foundationals be president.
All right, we rocking the fact, but when it boils down to it, now Valley civilization run through that blood.
You talking about all the presidents or what?
Her, it don't, but it just show it's evident in her. But the now Valley civilization is prevalent in her. It's in her.
Oh yeah, she got the blackness. I mean, I know
it's Now Valley. The Now Valley running in through that. You can see the Now Valley.
Yeah,
all in there.
Yeah, but I don't
that
know.
Was black, that picture you showed me, they would say that was black on black crime right there.
Yeah,
that was black people loving black people
back in the day.
That was black on black crime. That was I'm sarcastic. That was black on black. Black people loved. We was loving each other.
So
it was a crime then. It was a crime now. It's very criminal for black people to love black people now.
You think she can?
It's a crime. You're gonna get locked up if another black people love a black person. You're gonna get locked up.
You think she gonna beat Donald?
He was in that plutonium.
Oh yeah, he was getting that back in the day.
Yeah, that was black on black crime.
Donald Trump? She gonna beat Donald Trump?
No, I mean, I don't know because I
don't
ain't
give
gonna
a
lie.
fuck.
She
I
lost
don't
the
give a
black
fuck
vote.
what she do. And if she was, will it change our status? Would it change our plateau? Would it change how we?
Hell no, bro. There ain't no bill protecting black people. That's crazy, ain't it?
Nothing.
If somebody want to do a hate crime, they might get away with like 10 years if they do it on a black person, but they do it on a LGBTQ, Hmong, Asian, anybody else. They protected the hate crime gonna give somebody the electric chair.
Crazy.
And
but they do it to us.
Yeah, I think
gotta be. If they do, wipe us off the place.
Hey, and that should make people mad. That should make you mad that you're not protected by nothing. That should make you want to protect your own self.
I'm protected by that sun because that sun is fucking their ass up.
Rah.
He
said, "Rah, tearing their ass up,
fucking their ass up."
Yes, sir.
They want to be in the house so much. I'm outside, man, getting darker, and I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Vitamin D accepts me. I love it.
It
fits me perfect, and it's fucking everybody else up. I wonder why.
Crazy.
And they got us in going outside. Yeah, I'm outside every day. I love it.
Yes, sir. Especially if you can take your shirt
in the summertime. Love it. I'm outside with it.
If you can sunbathe, it's a blessing, man. You can get it in.
They got us scared to go outside.
Hell no, that shit feel good on your body.
We making songs to each other, scared to go outside.
Yeah, they gonna shoot your ass.
You killing me.
Yeah, nigga gonna do that.
Sunbathing.
Yeah, nigga said fuck all that, nigga. On site. They got
every day.
Get you one of those.
What I do?
Fuck all that though. I feel what he
You scared to go outside.
Nah, nigga, you doing dirt.
No, scared to nada.
If you're doing dirt, then you better be scared. It might be your last one.
But I love rock.
Oh, Ra is a blessing, man. Everything wake up when Ra come out. everything. They pay attention. Make everything clearer.
That vitamin D is real.
Yes, sir.
Vitamin D is real.
Yes, sir.
You lack it, everything in your body will slack.
Hey, shit, if y'all be grounding, anybody grounding, getting your feet back on the ground, or you still nobody fucking with that while you fucking with Rod, that'll help you out too.
Check.
You want to be healed. Oh, Terrell on the road, boy. I see you. Big rig. Oh, man. Damn. What you doing, 80?
It was one thing I did see, though, and it was disturbing me. That came across my timeline on heavy. I don't know what it is with our sisters, bro.
What's going on?
Leaving your babies unattended is fucking foul. I seen a sister. I don't know, am I late? But I seen a sister. She went on a cruise, left her babies alone.
Oh yeah. We shared.
And then I seen another sister. She in the casino.
God.
For hours and left her children in the sun.
In the car.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like 10 episodes.
Oh
of these.
yeah. I seen that one. And then she acted as if
it was nothing.
She was just a damsel in distress. Oh my God. No, my baby. I can't believe I left her in here. Right? What? You like the delusionalness is just a fucked up part about it. And my thing is this. Women, that's why I wish somebody was in the comments. If women want this feminist movement so bad, why don't y'all defend shit like that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She left her kids in the car. Now she wants to act like damsel in distress. Nah, own it. Because if a man would have left his kids in the car, it would have been, hey, we're taking these kids, turn around, click, clack.
She went to gamble.
Crazy.
Left her kids in the car, fam. And she said, it was just for a few seconds. I went in to get my... But the one that fucked me up was, it was another sister. She had like some, and left like some toddlers. Her homegirls had
sisters too.
Like the sister retreat. They went on. She went with the sister and left the toddlers, fam.
Wow.
I don't know if these are, but
mental health.
Did y'all see the one where the old girl was in the casino?
That's what he's talking about. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He says they was in the casino.
Family. Hey, bro. Oh, shit is fucking me up, family.
You said what?
This Oprah book club shit is fucking me up. Black men cannot. The Oprah book club shit, which I all men are fuck. You know how the Oprah book club with how she did that shit. Not me.
Yeah.
We are not all fucked up as black men.
Yeah.
Some black men get down, handle their business, and it's still thorough. Oprah book club shit don't operate with all of us.
No, sir.
Some of us do. And God bless those if you believe in that dude. But damn,
right.
You sisters, it's wrong.
Yeah,
it's wrong. A lot of you sisters out here, and a lot of you sisters out, I'm seeing a lot of shit. And a lot of shit is focusing on y'all y'all standpoint, but y'all bending it back on the brothers. A brother will not go to no goddamn casino and leave his baby. Brothers did some scandalous shit, but I haven't seen a brother do no shit like that.
Uncle Brian, there was one a few weeks ago. Dude left his baby in the car, and the baby died. And he's in there in the house playing the PlayStation.
Motherfucking PlayStation. Stupid.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
See, all of us is fucked up. We all fucked up. Thank you for
fucked up.
Fucked up, bro. We fucked up. PlayStation.
Brother Brian X. Check
He left his baby in the car for the PlayStation.
Cruise to Puerto Rico.
Listen.
According to Precinct 5, the mother flew to Miami last Thursday to catch a cruise to Puerto Rico, leaving her young home for
5 days.
Would have been longer had neighbors not been paying attention.
I'm tired of hearing this shit, bro.
From all-you-can-eat buffets aboard a cruise ship to the back of a Precinct 5 patrol car, Lakeisha Woods Williams is accused of abandoning her children. The 29-year-old mother was taken to jail tonight. The details of the allegations almost hard to believe.
So that don't even make sense right there.
According to court records, neighbors at Williams' luxury high-rise apartment building, the McKinley, sounded the alarm. They said they saw the mother of two children luggage in bags last Thursday, April 4th, and never returned. On Tuesday, deputy constables with Precinct 5 responded to a welfare check at her apartment and found her 8-year-old son and 6-year-old daughter home alone. The unit smelled of urine, records state, and was in disarray with trash and leftover food strewn about. And they told the deputies their mother had left to go on vacation on a cruise.
These children were definitely left unattended for many days and put in
Tired
serious.
of hearing this shit, bro.
Yeah, same.
I'm tired of it, bro.
And that don't make no sense.
I am tired of that shit. I hear that shit. That shit come up on my timeline. Bloop, 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 bloop.
What?
I am tired of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
We can't be this delusional as people. We're not this fucked up, bro. I hear those. That's all. Another Lakeisha, Sister Lakeisha.
Wow.
Sister Lakeisha. God damn. I'm not raising my kids to be in her environment. I just can imagine what Sister Lakeisha was going through. Damn.
Yeah.
Sister Lakeisha upbringing had to be to bring about those certain thoughts to do that. Damn, Sister Lakeisha. Fuck.
Crazy, huh?
Let's get it right, black people.
Said all of us, huh?
Hey, I think I know what the problem is.
Go ahead, family.
I think I know what it's part of the problem. I wouldn't say the whole problem because there ain't no way to just fix it right away. But you know what made women feel? Because men always would have did some shit like that. Not saying that it's okay, but men are not nurturers. We not in most species. Yeah. The man doesn't have the baby, and then I'm gonna be sitting with the baby. You know what I mean? So that wouldn't be so far fetched for a man for these cases to keep coming up about men. Mm-hmm. I think with this whole taboo or this whole culture of you get pregnant, go have an abortion. That's where a lot of this they all right. You know what I mean? Like that's where a lot of this shit because now it's starting to be like. I could have killed you, but I didn't. So you can stay home. You already fine.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And
the lack of accountability.
I did you a favor.
Yeah.
The lack of accountability.
Yeah.
Get the fuck.
It started to be I did you a favor because I could have killed you.
Wow.
And I think that's where a lot of this bullshit mentality coming from. Because they like, shit, I could have knocked you off free of charge. In the state of California, free of charge.
Brother Cam made the emphasis of that. He said, while we was in our struggle, we didn't even have the opportunity. But brothers and sisters who still being born in the struggle, like we're talking about in the slave trade, we didn't ask the mother, do you want your son or daughter to be a slave? I don't think the mother, as a mother, a slave herself. You just think back in 1729, you was a mother or a father.
Yeah,
Would you want your child to be, he gonna be just like me, rendered to master.
Yes, sir, master.
Hell no.
With the mentality you have now, would you want your child to be a slave?
Hell no, but that's what's going on. Because the moment you, oh my bad, go ahead, but
no, I'm just saying,
you decide that I don't need the man that helped me make the baby, and I'm about to cause a whole bunch of drama and shit. You are putting slavery on your child. You are putting jail on your child's future. You are putting bullshit on your child's future. And to be honest, I know we like to say, and this is what I'm tired of. I know we like to try to make it seem like it's a two-way street, but the way the system and the government and the laws are ran today, women have about 85% of the control whether or not a family is going to stay a family or not.
Wow.
Real shit.
I agree.
Because a man to get to a point where he like, man, I want my legacy to move on.
Yeah.
Simple as that. I'm gonna sit my ass down, go to this construction job that I don't like, and as long as I can come home and have a little peace, shit, I could go 20 years and raise my kids. And women lost that sense of responsibility. The new generation, most of them, because they look at it like, ain't no way I'm gonna sit down for 20 years. I'm gonna miss my youth. They go out there and they sling that cat like it's a nickel sack of coke.
Yeah.
Crack. Nah, fuck coke. Crack. It's a nickel sack of crack.
Yeah.
And you know everybody gonna buy that.
For the lotion.
For the lotion. Somebody who don't even do crack will buy a nickel sack because they'll go use that shit to go get what they like.
Yes,
you know what I mean? So a nickel sack is something that's gonna be used regardless if you like it or not.
Yes,
if you use it or not, you're gonna use it some way. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is like, it's these women are used in so many ways. They don't even get it. Like I'm even a poster child in my younger days. You know, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to sound like a bad person, but when I was younger, if I know you had a whole bunch of kids and you was barking up my tree, I'm claiming them little mofos on taxes. You know?
You gonna get that bread.
Yeah. And then you're gonna be like, man, you don't call no more. Well, shit. Mission complete. No, I'm joking. Nah, but it's like, if they don't realize that, like, if they just set their ass down, it's more life in having responsibility. You get more freedom with responsibility than without it. Because when you're responsible and you got all your kids on this one dude and this dude ready to take on the world and you're gonna have a peaceful, prosperous life. When you think you can do it on your own and you go get that 555 from the government, that's what I call it, the 555. You go get that 555 a month, man, that's not living. You just got a place to get your fuck on. That's it. You got a spot to get your fuck on, and as soon as them kids get old enough, you're gonna be that same person trying to figure out. I know a couple older ladies right now trying to figure out what they're gonna be doing next month. And I feel bad for them, but then now that I'm older, I see the young generation following those, some of them following the same footsteps that led them up in their 50s, late 40s and 50s, to where they trying to figure out where they gonna live and shit, because their kids ain't finna take care of them because they didn't take care of them. You know what I mean? So I'm seeing all this shit in live time. Like, damn, motherfuckers is really setting themselves up. But right now, it look hella cute and pretty and glitter, sparkles, all that shit. Like, I'm a bad bitch. You got all these fucking nipple rings and nose rings and lip rings and cooch rings. Man, when you get past 40 years old, that shit gonna be you gonna be like a dumpster. You gonna be might as well call yourself pussy dumpster. Man, you can see some of them pussy dumpsters over there. Yeah, they over there with them at that young club. Pussy dumpster. Because the thing about and I'm just I mean it might sound raw and uncut, it might sound mean, but I'm giving it out raw and uncut. Men after 40, if you got the right type of paper coming in, you could go get what you want, how you want it, and when you want it. Women, if they got the right type of paper coming in, they can't go get what they want. Because at that age, I mean, 9 times out of 10, they want to be wifey. They know they look silly as shit. Waking up in their son's homeboy's bed. They know they look silly as fuck doing that. You know, that's why every cougar that fuck with a young dude is always on the low. It's rare you see a cougar that's really like, that got some shit to lose. Like, I'm talking about like a cougar that's like, you know, a lawyer or no a public figure or something. It's rare you see them with somebody 20 years younger than them. It's rare.
But the Kruger, that's what a Kruger is. A Kruger's a predator. Kruger's on the low. You know what I mean?
On the low, yeah.
They sneaky and they stock. You know what I mean? They in the camouflage and waiting for somebody in the open. And that's when they jump on them and eat them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got him. You know what I mean? So the Kruger is always on the low because they camouflage type motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Camouflage.
They ain't out there like they not peacocking. They, you know, they ain't out there strutting they shit, showing they colors. The Kruger, you know what I mean? They eat when they gotta eat. You feel me?
Right. And then look at the dynamics.
They on the low, they in the camouflage all the time.
Right.
And
look at the dynamics. If I'm 55 and I'm a multi-millionaire, I got about 5 million, not a lot, but I got 5 million. I'm 55. I could go get somebody 25, 30, and I could put a baby in her. I could make a will. I could do all this shit.
That's a man. 55 on a man perspective.
Yeah, but you flip that around.
Woman can't do that.
A 55-year-old woman. Her legacy's over. She waited too long. Now she's 55. He's full of sperm at 25. He ain't doing no. There ain't no eggs in there, bro.
Ain't nothing happening.
No eggs. None.
Nothing happening.
Because they say like women's fertility will stay around long as it's really on stress and stuff like that. Why their fertility go away.
That's the modern day woman, man.
Yeah. But I promise.
You tell this a new one.
This new woman. Yeah, she on some ultra shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey,
she gonna produce.
You think she producing at 55?
Wow,
man, not nifty 5, not the nifty, not nifty 5. But
maybe
it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Anything is possible.
Why would you say that's possible? Is it because you say they're not stressing as much?
No, with science, with help,
anything with us.
No, I said with help, with the doctors helping or something. With help.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't want no old
me on everything what we doing as black people. Like I said, bro, I'm pushing 50. I give myself 20. I give myself a dub, bro. And I don't even want to live 20 more years, bro.
You said you don't want to get 90?
Fuck no.
No.
No. No. Because I don't want to be to the point to where I'm dependent on somebody. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I just want to get up out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They said
and I think about my demise at times. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm at that time. I'm primed. I'm done. I'm ripe. You feel me? And it's that time. So I think about it. I ain't no front. I'm almost a nifty. I think about my doom.
Yeah. Hey, that's right. I know I've been thinking about that all night down there, but
You know what I mean?
Hey, the women's pregnancy is super high risk at 50 years old. So he said 55. Oh, it's dangerous for the woman and the baby.
All of us.
Oh yeah.
But it's women that gave birth at 70 years old.
Yeah.
And
Man, that's that fire. That's that. She got that fire, man.
They took care of them all.
Nah, she was just thorough. She ate the shit. We did the shit. You know what I mean? The earth agreed with her. The universe agreed with her. Nothing wrong with that.
Always.
Just look how we live as Black people. The stress. Brother Fonz, he's a health addict. He loved eating right, drinking right, all the shit. He ain't a smoker, drinker, don't do none of this shit. So, you know what I mean? All that. Nigga, what do Black people do? We like yak, smoke bond, cigarettes, cigarettes. You know it. We do it.
That's right.
Am I lying? So you can, with that, our life expectancy is about 65. That's white people live 65 and they don't even smoke. They don't do shit. They be square as Delaware. They life expectancy 65 years.
Damn.
The human is supposed to be better. I think the human is on decline. We on decline, bro. We supposed to be elevating as human. We supposed to be going. Remember the African that remember. I'm going history. The African that came out of Eastern. We built the pyramids, came to Samaria, and gave writing. We going in decline after that. We're not elevating.
All these
Man is declining.
shit, motherfuckers doing that by design. I think that's
and that's what the man is declining. We went to Homo sapien rapiens, Homo sapien sapien.
Raping.
We're not elevating the class. We was elevating. We're not Homo sapien. We should be elevating to something better.
Well, they saying with technology. Well, I don't know.
Man, no, we were building with our hands.
I know they saying technology finna put us up there right now.
No, we were building with our hands. We built pyramids with our hands.
Probably have some type of technology too. Just lost the way.
And a computer can't build a pyramid.
Not by itself.
We're supposed to be elevated, fam. I think it's on the decline.
That's real talk. That's real talk, man. Hey, shit, man. I know the Sonya Massey, man. How y'all feel about that, man? I know it's the same old story, same old get down.
We used to build with our hands, fam. We building with mind and we dealing with space.
What about that?
Nah, I can't hear you good, Terrell.
I was asking, Brother Brian, that's what you said. I don't think he heard you.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I said, what y'all think about Sonya Massey, man, with that police shooting her up when she rebuked him in the name of Jesus?
I don't think the white boy understood what she was talking. He just killed her because he wanted to.
Yeah. Hey, shit, what he said
he killed her because he wanted to kill her. He wanted to kill her. He wanted to kill her.
Yeah, hey, but he said, if you do that, I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking face.
He wanted to kill her. He wanted to kill her.
And really done that. He shot her in the face once.
He wanted to kill her. He spoke that energy into the universe. That energy provided him, and he gave it to her.
Gave him the force to do it. That nigga fucked up right now.
He spoke that energy into the universe. He wanted to do that.
I don't even know why.
I didn't even need. I seen it. Yeah. You know what? And we talk about how when we see that shit repeatedly, how as black men it takes our energy away from us. We can't do nothing for that system.
Nothing.
And it takes for us. And what can you do for the system? You gonna ride for him?
Too late. Are you gonna ride on?
You ain't gonna ride. Don't look at the footage no more because it takes from you.
Yeah, you gotta check it out though.
You can't. It takes from you.
Don't dwell on it, but there's a lot of shit do that. When I see these little rappers smoke by their own people, that's the same type of energy.
It sucks our testosterone away. We trying to be black men in this world.
Oh, that shit fuck a nigga up even worse.
And it sucks our testosterone looking at us losing.
All the time.
We lose all the time. That's sucking our testosterone away.
Stressing.
When are we going to win? When do we want to win?
Yes, sir. Individually.
I'm tired of losing.
Yeah. Hey, but it's crazy how this shit it's always some shit like this come out around the elections, man. It never fail.
Like, them are the main losers. I don't fuck those losers.
That's
losers.
Crazy. George Floyd. Now it's this shit.
That's the power. I'm tired of my sister. She rebuked her, whatever that got to do.
Yeah.
That white boy wanted to kill my sister because she called him for help. That's the main ploy.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling you because I have a disturbance in my household.
Yep, in the backyard.
And then you come and your mindset is to kill me. I'm not calling you.
Yep, over some boiling water that he told her to go get. He's like, you got some boiling water on the stove. Why don't you go turn it off? And she's like, all right, let me go turn my water off. But he stepped back. He stepped back, like, all right, I'm gonna step back. Then that's when she rebuked him. And that shit crazy.
Whatever name. Yahshua he was a real man. Like I say, what was he from Bethlehem? Was he from Nazareth? It was a lot of Galilee. It was a lot of Yahshuas in there, but I'm not going there with that. I'm not going there with that.
It's too complex. Be on here.
That white boy wanted to kill our sister.
Yep.
And that's what it boiled down to.
Alcohol and all that shit. That nigga was.
That white boy wanted to kill our sister.
Yeah, he wanted to get a body. He got one.
He was the one that you called on.
Huh?
He probably was the one lurking around in the backyard.
Yeah, it was him.
And that's the same Jesus. His family believed. Same family. His family is going to be crying out to that same Jesus to save his life and to give him retribution.
That's deep.
How about that? And let's see which Jesus will prevail. Is it the same one? Maybe it's the one from Galilee. The one that was born in Bethlehem. I don't know. We're going to see. Justice will prevail. Am I lying? Justice will prevail.
My yeah, we got to balance this shit
Rest
out.
in peace for sisters. For the sister. I seen it one time. It drained every bit of energy out of me. It took a week for me to gain that energy back.
Crazy. It go down, man. It go down.
I couldn't do nothing for the sister.
Oh.
I couldn't go to a Caucasian person house and she was, oh, in the name of Jesus. I couldn't go do that to her. But what point would that do? That's ignorance in its main level. But that's the world we live in.
Hey, what do y'all think about Kamala Harris having Meg the Stallion do that twerk, shake all that ass at her rally?
And yeah, in Atlanta, huh? That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's what they think of us, bro.
Hold on, let me see that shit.
Man, bring that ass to me.
But that's what they think of us. They think that forget politics.
Yeah, we all boo.
Yeah, I'm a politician. Bring
performer.
it to me, man. What the fuck you I'm a vote for you now.
We like
that ass up. Ooh, man.
He said sex symbol shit now.
Yeah, they said we all get the hit.
For the free, man. It's for the lotion now,
if I get the hit, man, the Stallion,
as a pity.
Then I'll
vote. It's shakery for the free, man.
And they
if I get the smoke, I'll vote.
That's crazy. They let if
you got the video?
They got the video? Yeah, I think I got this stupid shit.
Take that ass up. I seen that shit. I want to see that ass. Take that ass up again.
Man, they trying to have her act like she was covering up. She ain't covering up.
Oh, brother Cam coming in. Brother Cam coming in.
Yeah, man. Yeah, brother Cam.
Can't hear that. Can't play that.
There it is. There it is. Get the look at that. Yeah, shake that head.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, that's
I know whoever was sitting right behind her.
That's a concert right there, family.
Yeah, this Cliver.
That was a baby mini concert.
Yeah, that's so.
That was a concert for motherfuckers that never seen her perform.
Yeah.
They seen her perform. Bro. That was a concert, bro.
Miley Harris know how to bring them out, huh? Bring them out.
She brought them out, man. You want this would represent me.
Yeah. Hey, shit, man. We got brother Cam just landed, man.
Peace and blessings, brother Cam.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Oh,
yeah, good, fam. Good, fam.
Yeah, I'm at a friend of mine's birthday party, but I wanted to step out here and chit chat with y'all for a hot minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got something to share with us, fam?
Nah, I'm here for whatever conversation we end up on.
Okay, well, we were just going off Kamala Harris. Brother Zoe said something about what we feel about her bringing out Megan. What's her name? Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion. I never understood.
Ain't a stallion a male horse?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Stud horse too.
Stud. Oh, goddamn.
Yeah,
She should be making a filly. Making a filly or something. I don't.
Hey, no. Hey, listen, she's probably not lying, man.
Oh, she's a man for real. Crazy. She got baby.
Nah, that's all. That's woman, bro. I know some ass. That's all woman, man. I don't know why she got that weird ass name, but that's that.
I should have told her
the stallion was supposed to represent her size in general. She's not
She is 6 foot
she's
forever.
not your average.
Her thighs.
No, that's the
not her thighs, her size. Because she's not.
We need to see some baby pictures, elementary school pictures.
We got high school pictures. There's high school pictures of Megan Thee
I
Stallion.
see it, one.
Okay.
Nah, she got high school pictures.
I know a
and shit
man.
from. She got high school pictures. That's a lady for sure.
That's right.
The stallion was to represent her size in general. You know, she's
That's
bigger.
a bad
Yeah,
the big
she's
one.
bigger.
But
She's bigger than your average girl. So
Yeah, man.
she call herself a stallion
She
because
call herself
Megan the Amazon.
No, the Amazon or
Megan the 6 foot 5 booty.
You gotta think about it too. We talking about a rapper here. She gonna go with what sounds good phonetically to your ears.
Nah,
If you think too much about it, then you're gonna be like, that's a weird
Megan the
name.
Conqueror.
See, if you think about it too much, it's gonna sound weird to your ears. But it's one of the things where it's not about
called Megan the
context.
Conqueror.
Hey, yeah, man. You know she got that Excalibur strap on, man. She giving it to these bitches.
Man, come on.
Yeah, but that stallion though, I don't know, but fuck it.
I don't know. Yeah, that's extra, man.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. From my experience, girls that be like tall and shit, especially girls that be tall and thick, they don't. The girls that I know that be tall and thick, I know for a fact they be wanting to be dominated more so than anybody else I have ever met in my entire life.
I had one. Trust me, I had one. She was thicker than a Sunday's newspaper. I know.
So that's why, to me, I'm already knowing, when it comes to her,
she was like 6'2", hella taller than me, bro. Man, and she was white. Chocolate.
I put them tall ones on the bed and fold them like a pretzel.
Oh man,
pretzels.
So right. Oh man.
All that tall stick go out the window when we land down.
Man, I'm chopping that tree down, lumberjack.
Chopping it down.
Wow.
Use a hammer.
Hey, but that is crazy. She brought her out though. But I guess if she'd have brought sexy red out, y'all everybody be tripping out.
that would have been too much of a bad look for her.
Megan Thee Stallion, but you gotta understand, Megan Thee Stallion is a college graduate.
She is.
Oh, yeah.
Not only that, but then
and she's part of her same fraternity.
I didn't know that part.
That's why she did it. They're frat sisters. They're sisters. AKA, bro. They the pretty girls in the colleges. You know what I mean? And that's I think she gonna get a lot of votes. Carmella, she AKA, bro. That's the word. She AKA. Them pretty girls, man, they all fly. Them AKA, they bad, bro. She gonna get a lot of votes, bro.
Hey, did y'all see all the white women broke the
she AKA, bro.
Did y'all see all the white women supporting her the other day? Broke Zoom. It was the most people on Zoom ever.
That's that. Y'all know about that sorority that?
Oh yeah, them niggas deep in that shit.
Man, hey, bro. She swore it, and that's how she got her. She's deeply connected, bro. And believe it or not, when it comes to the politics and what's controlling this world, man, maybe she probably is the best thing rocking, bro, because Donald Trump is out here flagrant as shit.
He's stepping right now. He's stepper. He's a stepper right now.
He's flagrant, bro. But running this country, which I don't give a fuck, she might be the best candidate because
Hillary,
the Republican Party is fucked up, and the Democrats are fucked.
Yes,
this country is in a tailspin.
So you think
that's why I talk about Black liberation now. We have to liberate ourselves because this country is fucked. We are a country within ourselves, a nation within ourselves. Let's build. Let's get it. Let's rock.
How about the independents? Nobody fuck with them? The Kennedy dude?
They ain't fucking with him, and he's fucking with us. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And me and Brother Fon was talking about this. I said integration was the worst thing that ever happened to Black people. Within the modern day time, integration was we were better when we were separated from these crackers.
Nah, keep it a bean. I have to disagree with that one.
Wait. We gotta. Yeah, you agree with that, brother? Brother Brian, hear him out.
I would have to disagree with that one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay,
but I want to give Brother Brian a chance to continue what he was saying because I know he had more to say.
Okay.
We had our own businesses. We had our own legislation. We depended on ourselves.
Yeah.
We funded ourselves. And you know why? The main reason why they went this way? You know why they killed you. Remember Brother Fred Hampton? And I say this all the time. Fred Hampton was 21 years old when they killed him. 21 years old. Do you know any 21-year-old and 20 that's brilliant is Fred Hampton?
I'm not gonna lie, I know a couple. I do. I'll make that argument.
Okay.
I'll put it, and I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, and the killer part is it's more common now than you think, to the point of where it's not even publicized how brilliant some of these kids really be. I know 21-year-olds. First of all, we don't even gotta start with ourselves. We could start with somebody that's outside of ourselves. Let's start with somebody like Greta Gerwig or whatever her last name is. You know, that the little girl that was like 16 that's basically started a whole movement, got her face out there, and now she's the face of the new age of climate change and all that type of stuff. She's a perfect example of somebody who was younger than 21 doing that shit. Personal examples that I have would be people that I actually went to school with. I know people right now that have been in programs since they were 19, 18, 17 years old because they wanted to change the world. They did movements at their own high school to change the rules that were at the school because they were trying to discriminate against people for wearing do-rags. Now, that might not seem like a big deal to a lot of people, but that is a big deal in the sense of where their mindset already was at 17, 16, 15 years old. They started a whole movement where they walked out of class, everybody wearing do-rags at the school. At John Muir High School, that's the school I'm talking about. At John Muir High School, they had a whole movement. They all walked out of classes just to prove a point. Y'all are discriminating against us because we're wearing do-rags, which is a protective headgear to help, to keep our hair nice and uniform and all that type of stuff, which is the same thing, ironically enough, that most of these white people want to see in the first place. But you want to stop it because it doesn't fit your narrative of what you want to see.
Mm.
They did that at 15, 16. Some of them same people that did that years later and to this day are still active in their community every day. They been on that. You feel me? So I will have to disagree with that only because I feel like for somebody like Fred Hampton, he was one of the first at his time, him and Martin Luther King, because let's be honest, Martin Luther King was young too when he started. They were young when they started. And that's the killer part is I feel like a lot of people don't realize a lot of that activism comes from the young in the first place.
Mm.
That's normal. That's not new.
That's right. Yeah.
And if I can have a little bit more time, I would like to say part of the reason why I do disagree with that statement is because the biggest issue that we had back then was the fact that every chance that people got, every chance that the greater powers that be got, they destroyed every single thing we built on our own. The only reason why it's kind of fucked up, but the only reason why it's really a better bet to include other people is because it gives them less of a reason to trying to target us specifically. It's that mindset and it's that idea of it. And I've heard this a long time ago because I myself had this idea years ago when I was a lot younger. Why don't we just all get together and create our own thing? Why don't we go and have our own country or continent? Because the most dangerous thing to do is to put all your eggs in one basket. If we all went to one place, that would just make it easier for them to just strike us all in one go. They could take us all out, which is what they did every single chance they got. Every time we did something like that, even though there was multiple,
talking about Rosewood and all that. Tulsa.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Every time we did that, that's exactly what happened. We got struck down every single time. And it's fucked up to have that mindset to some extent, but at the same time, that's the smart thing to do. That's the more intelligent thing to do, at least for us. Now, going forward, could we possibly start creating our own stuff? Absolutely. Going forward. But to say up until now that was the worst thing is cap, because the opposite would have been our own elimination. If we didn't take that time to include them, we would have gotten ourselves killed because we didn't have. Yeah, we was able to build certain resources for ourselves, but we didn't have the resources to go
So
to
what
war.
you're saying, integration.
Hold on. Let me finish.
So what you're saying, integration is the best thing.
I'm not saying it's the best thing, but I'm saying it was the best thing up until now. Maybe we could have our own thing now. Maybe we could have our own thing going forward, but up until now, it definitely was the best thing.
Mm. Yeah, brother Brian X coming back on that one, man. Give him a minute. Yeah, that's deep though. So you think they would have just kept destroying us? It would have been like
absolutely. I'm not gonna lie to you. It would have been a whole genocide if they could have got away with it. If they could have got away with it, they would have went whole genocide route. They would have tried to wipe us off the face of the map. Black people in America would be less than what we are already today. And we're only like what, 15, 14% of the population in America, in the United States of America?
Yeah, so
we would have been brought down to 1-2%.
So the government prevented that? The government, right?
No, the government didn't prevent that. Us fighting for integration is what prevented that. You know why? Because now basically their people are fighting with us. They're not fighting with us in the sense of, oh, they're fighting against us. I mean, literally, they're on our side. Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm saying they're fighting on. You're not. You're not hearing me. They're fighting on our side. We have their people marching with us in the street during the Million Man March. We have their people in the street getting hit with water hoses and getting sicked on by dogs because they're just there. And the killer part is here's the setup. What ends up happening is the kids of the same government officials who are against us, their kids are in those same protests, fighting with us against them. Now they're conflicted. That's a whole nother level of warfare that a lot of people don't see. That's warfare right there. They're choosing to be on our side. We didn't make them.
No.
They have the capacity, especially because they're younger and their minds are open. And this goes back to what I said before about the young mind. Because they're younger and their minds are open, they have the capacity to understand things that their older parents cannot see because their older parents are blinded.
Set in their ways.
Exactly.
And what are these ways?
Huh?
What are these ways?
Racism, which is a learned behavior. You're not just born racist.
And you guys are not racist?
Huh?
So the new generation is not racist and the older generation is?
I'm not saying that they're not racist at all. What I'm saying is they're more open-minded to actually listen to what we're going through and try to understand our plight.
So what are we going through? What are we going through, brother? Since y'all got it, what are we going through? And what do you guys
currently? If you want me to tell you right now, currently what we're actually going through right now, I ain't gonna lie to you. And you might not agree with this at all. And this is going a little bit away from the past, because what I'm talking about is the past right now. But if we're talking about today, currently what we're going through is a level of jealousy within our own community. We are going through a level of jealousy within our own community. But not only between ourselves and each other, but also between everybody with ourselves and other people outside of ourselves. There's a level of jealousy there. We're jealous of our own people in so many different ways. Why is it that we keep having diaspora wars on the internet, where you see people from Jamaica talking shit about people from black people from the United States? You see people from the Congo talking shit about people from Jamaica. You see people from Haiti talking shit about people from the Congo. Like, we're seeing that because there's a jealousy between each other. Everybody's jealous of how
the people you all talk about are conquered people.
Have you not had
conquered
black
people?
Nation? Hold on, what black nation can you name that isn't conquered? Name one black nation that has never been conquered.
Yeah.
That doesn't change the fact of there's a level of jealousy. And yes, you can say, because I agree, I would wholeheartedly agree with you. You can absolutely say it came from the circumstances of us going through that conquering. But it doesn't change the fact that that is not their problem. That is not an outside problem. That's an inside problem. We can't like, and this is the setup. Hold on.
We have to deal with the problem that we have been conquered?
No, I'm saying we have to deal with the problem. I'm saying we have to deal with the problem of our own internal hatred. We have to deal with the problem of our own internal jealousy. Hatred for ourselves, hatred for each other. I never said anything about.
Come on, brother, make it make sense.
I am, but you're not listening.
We've been conquered.
I am.
We are a conquered people. We understand
that doesn't change
that.
our own personal. That doesn't change our own personal flaws.
Jealousy.
We are human beings.
Conquered
we are
people
going to be
jealous
flawed.
amongst being conquered. That makes no sense.
Yes. Absolutely. Yep. Why is it? Hold on. I'll put it like this, and I'll make it even a lot more simpler for you. I'm naming different
people.
Hold on, no. I'm naming different diasporas, but let's talk about light skin versus dark skin. We have a lot of stuff like that too. All of that comes from jealousy on both sides. Light skinned people are jealous of dark skinned people because they feel like dark skinned people are tougher than them. Dark skinned people are jealous of light skinned people because they feel like they have it easier in life. It's still that's an internal struggle. That's an internal jealousy. That isn't about that. Yeah, it stems from us being conquered. It stems from us being conquered, but that is not the only issue there. A lot of that is our own stuff that we have to work through. Like you said, we have been conquered. We have to accept that on both sides. He feels that way because based off of what he was taught, That was okay. We have to fight that nature. That nurture, not even nature, that's nurture. We have to fight that nurture because that was nurtured in us because we were conquered.
Yep. I hear what you're saying.
I'm not just, I'm bringing this up because it's something that I'm seeing. You feel me? It's something that I've seen my whole life. Me and my dad used to have real debates when I was young, because I had friends that were different from me. I had Latino friends, I had Irish friends, I had just straight Caucasian friends. I had all types. I had literally the whole rainbow. I had those as friends growing up. All of them, everybody.
Well,
That's how
I haven't been tuned in. What you feel? What's the conquered part coming in at?
The conquered part. The conquered part is just
for me. What I took off of that, he was explaining that we all conquer. So yeah, that keep our mind stay where now we should.
How can a conquered people be jealous of a conquered people?
Wait. So you're saying that you saying that black people are jealous of white people?
No. I'm arguing that black people are jealous of each other. I'm arguing that there's a jealousy inside of our own community.
Oh, black folks. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm arguing.
So he's talking about the crab in a barrel effect.
Thank you.
You get it, brother Zoe. That's what he's trying to explain. Like, nigga, we all been conquered. We all in the same boat, but we still sitting up here fighting against each other. We got jealous and hate.
I mean, not to have a scapegoat, but the government put crack in our neighborhood. What do you expect? Like, you know what I mean? Like when you cheating that way, that's why they banned chemical warfare all over the globe. But they banned it after they used it on hella people. Crack cocaine is chemical warfare.
Now, I will go one step further with it. I wouldn't even just say that it's just within our community. I think it's all human beings are jealous of each other. We're all just as human beings, that's for some reason in our nature that we are jealous beings.
I mean,
even in the Bible, it says that itself.
You just saying that people just trying to use people's shortcomings to come up on beating them. And I mean, that's like common sense. Like if I know that if I could get into your head before we have a foot race, I'm gonna do that. You gonna call me jealous?
So hold on. As you just pointed out, if I can get in your head before me and you have a foot race, that's psychological warfare, correct? You don't think that's what all this you don't think that's what all this racism shit is really about in the first place?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point. You could say that.
It's not even. You gotta break y'all down, so y'all ain't gonna want to fight us. Y'all gonna break y'all down, so y'all ain't gonna.
We're gonna make you think less of yourself. We're gonna make you think less of yourself, so that way you don't even think you have a chance to stand next to me.
That started once the first slave was took from the motherland.
That started way before then.
No, that
started
around when they took the first slave from the motherland.
It's been around.
Since you're going there with it.
It's been around.
Since you're going there with it, it started then.
No, it started before then. It didn't just start then. That's what. No,
we're talking about. We're African American. We're talking about our plight on this earth at this time, at this moment.
Let me ask you this: do you think Jesus was black?
We didn't took, bro. You go. You talk. You got it.
Do you think Jesus was black? I'm asking you a question.
Jesus? We're doing this Jesus thing?
Okay, my bad. I forgot. You're not a religious person. You are not a religious person.
Wait. No, but what do you mean by Jesus? What do you mean?
We're doing the Jesus thing.
What I mean by that is, do you believe that the people back then were discriminated against because of the color of their skin or where they were from?
Of course they were.
That was 2,000 years before the first person was stolen from the motherland. Not even 2,000 years, 1,500 years before.
But I can go deeper than that. When God
That's
walked
the point I'm making.
Be quiet, brother. I can go deeper than that. When God was my color and we couldn't tell he was us or not. How about that?
Look, that's the point
Can
I
you
am
talk
making.
about that, though?
No, but hold on, you're not hearing me.
No,
That
can
is the
you
point I'm
talk
making.
about
I
that?
just said it's been around. This is not
Let's
something
talk
new.
about that.
Okay, so talk
When
about it.
God walked the earth with us and we couldn't distinguish him from me and you.
Listen, the
So
whole
talk
point
about
was
it. You're saying let's talk about it. Talk about it.
the whole point was the discrimination that started
And
before.
that's before the discrimination.
I mean, as long that okay, I see where Cam is going with it. As long as that's divide and conquer. That's what you making it like.
Thank you.
Like, so are you just trying to point out that if
What
I
I'm
could find
saying is
differences from people, I could make a stat. I could
Here's
make
the
a
point I'm
status
making.
quote.
No, here's the point I'm making. The point I'm making is if
You
we
made
can get
Jesus
over,
point.
if we can get over it ourselves, this is a setup. If they cannot divide you, they
You don't
cannot
make
conquer you.
Jesus point.
That's the point I'm making. So it isn't
You
like
don't make
this
Jesus point.
and this is kind of the setup. It's all a mental game. It's all like we're fighting against ourselves over bullshit. Why is it that if I go, I bet you right now, if I go on Twitter right now, I can find two people from two black nations that have been conquered that are arguing about some bullshit, trying to
The
prove that
thing
they're better
is,
than the other
the
right now.
white people is not talking the same thing you're talking.
Yes, they are. They've
No,
been
they're
talking
not.
that.
No,
Why
they're
do you think?
not.
Hold on. Why do you
They
think Irish people were
distinguish the
also
two.
enslaved?
No,
Why do you think the Italian
two.
was? Why do you think the Italian was
Bro,
also considered a nigga? They called Italians niggas back in the day.
Bro,
They
that was
called them.
before
They
they
called
found
them
somebody.
niggers. Let's be
They
very
called their
guttural
own
about
people
it. That's
niggas.
what they called them. That
They
means they were
called the
doing it to
Spanish
themselves.
I
What do
don't
you
get. I'm
mean?
trying to figure out your point of the matter.
Brother, don't let nobody go. They even called William Wallace a nigga.
I don't know who that particular person
I'm
is.
trying to see.
Like
I'm trying to get your point of the matter, Cam. Like, are you saying that if we stop saying that light skin is better than darker skin and darker skin is better than lighter skin, we could come together and overcome
Never will happen.
our oppressor?
Never.
I'm saying that if we stop separating ourselves through arbitrary things that really don't matter, because the killer part is you can still procreate. You can still procreate with that lighter skinned person if you're dark skinned. You can still procreate with that white person. You can still procreate. Like they're trying to control. They're trying to control you down to your most basic human natures. They're trying to control you down to basically to your DNA. They want to.
So basically, what you're describing now. I'm getting what you're going at. What you're describing is capitalism. That's all you're describing.
Yeah,
that's it. Basically, if they were to take away all money, and then we notice that all the people with any color skin ain't got these resources, yeah, we would band together. But it's capitalism is the problem. Because capitalism gives you a status. It's not about, lighter skin, darker skin. No, it's about capitalism.
Capitalism is democracy.
Capitalism
rules in capitalism.
You said capitalism.
It's a little deeper than that.
In capitalism, the democracy rules in capitalism.
Hold up, though. It's a little
The
deeper.
democracy rules.
What he's saying is, if you stop all this bullshit bickering and all the division that we got, it's more than just money. It's more than just money. It's what a person think they are.
Hey, you take away
there's no reason,
and watch how people come together.
You know what I'm saying?
You need to get in the history books, bro. It's always been about money. It's always been about resources. Why don't you think black people control Africa? It's because it's about resources. White people control Africa because of resources. It's because of resources. It's about money.
Yeah, like, hey, look. If Africa didn't have nothing to offer, like no resource, no gold, no oil, no nothing, they wouldn't give a fuck about.
They wouldn't be over there.
They wouldn't care about
controlling Africa. What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't see them going to motherfucking Iceland.
What is the greatest resource in this world?
I want all the polar bears.
What is the greatest resource in this world for a human being?
Africa.
Hey,
what is the greatest resource
money.
in this world for another human being?
Well, the greatest
Mother Africa.
It's always been about money. Money is the root of all evil. Money makes the status.
What is the greatest resource in this world for another human being?
No,
if you take capitalism out of it, then you get what you're talking about with us all working together.
I was already asleep before I came here. I'm going to work after.
I'm
going to be there.
You came here. Okay.
Not Cal. Not Cal. You
I don't have a girl.
Wake up, man.
Huh? No, I don't have that either. Huh?
It's about money, man.
No, I don't have a dog anymore. I had a dog. Hey, let me ask y'all this question real quick.
How long we been saying this on the Greenlite show? Africa is, you can build a gate around Africa. It's the only continent
I still got the shot if you want to take it with
that can survive by itself.
Hold up, though.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick.
The continent that can survive by itself is Africa.
But let me ask you a question real quick.
The only continent.
Uncle, hold up.
What is the greatest resource for any human being?
Life.
No, another human being. If I can get another human being to follow my direction, that's called manpower. Hold on. If I can get another human being to follow my directions, that's called manpower. Guess what slavery was?
Somebody next to me is manpower.
Guess what slavery was? Guess what a country is? All of that is
the fuck out of here.
If you're and this goes back to what I was saying earlier too. This goes back to what I was saying earlier too about the division
of slavery, bro.
This goes back to what I was saying earlier about division.
The world wasn't created off slavery.
Slavery happened later. Slavery wasn't the first thing that happened. Slavery happened later. This is what I'm saying though. Without getting somebody else to believe in or follow or do what I'm telling them to do, then I'm just by myself. And if I'm by myself against 30 people that are unified, I'm fucked. Right?
Yes, sir.
Did you come in?
I can't fight 30 people by myself.
How many people did you come into this world with?
And by yourself.
2. I came in officially with 2 people on paper. That's not including the 2 people that made both of them 2 individual. That's not including the 2 people that made
who did you come into this world with?
I came into this world with my mother because I was connected to her, and because of my father.
You see how this dude pity pat?
I'm not pity patting. I answered your question. That's a straightforward answer.
Who was you in the womb with then?
I was in my mother's womb. That's the point I'm making. You're trying to make it seem like, oh, my dad came in the womb with his twin brother. Guess what? He left by himself. They both did.
All right.
So that's arbitrary. But guess what? You wouldn't be in this world without the 2 people who conceived you
individually.
If you didn't have somebody to conceive you, guess what? You're not here. You don't exist.
There you go.
And guess what? If those people didn't have somebody to conceive them, they don't exist. So when you say, would you come into this world with it? By the time I was born, there was over 6 billion people living on this world. So I came in this world kind of pretty full.
I didn't come in by myself. Though. By yourself.
I didn't come in. I didn't. That is your perception. That is your perspective. I'm telling you, I didn't come. No, that's how you look at it. That's not the reality. The reality is you came into this world with billions of people already living here. including the two people who conceived you. Without them two people, you don't exist. You came into this world full, populated. That's unrealistic to say you came into this world by yourself.
Let me put it this way.
Clearly, no, you didn't.
My daddy busted 1 billion nuts.
And you were the
I
lucky
was
one that
that
made it.
solo sperm. Be quiet, brother. I was that solo. I was that solo sperm that busted out the womb. Am I lying?
No.
Therefore, I was the one that came out by myself. Check.
Would you have existed without your father busting those nuts?
But he busted 1 million sperms. A million of them. 1 billion. It could have been 1 trillion. I don't know the number. But I was the one.
Brother Brian, let me ask you this.
Be quiet, brother.
No, let me ask you this because I feel like no, I can't because here's the setup, brother Brian. This is the setup. Whenever we have a conversation like this, I notice there's a distinction between the way me and you operate. I don't deny half the shit you say, but you try to deny everything I say. I never once denied that technically you can claim that you came in by yourself, but but what my point is that you also came into the world with billions of people. You didn't come in, you didn't share the same womb as them, but guess what? You still were born because of another person that was already here. You are connected to those people regardless of whether you see it or not.
Oh, you're welcome committee.
And that goes back to what I was saying before about human beings being our greatest resources. Other people are our greatest resources.
That's true. That's where your blessings come from most of the time.
Not even most of the time, all the time.
Yeah. Your body, I don't know.
If it wasn't for a house, guess what? You'd be sleeping out in the weather, in the storms. Guess who built the first house? A human being. You know what? We can get arbitrary, not even arbitrary, but we can digress a little bit. Maybe it wasn't a human being. Maybe it was an ape. Maybe it wasn't an ape. Maybe it was I don't know, a beaver or some type of beaver type creature, some type of gopher that decided to dig a hole. Nonetheless, another living being granted you the luxury of having something to protect you through the weather. You didn't come into this world by yourself. You were blessed to come into this world with other people. Imagine if you came into this world truly by yourself and you had to figure out everything on your own. You ever played Minecraft? That's essentially what that is. You just spawn already. You gotta figure out how to build a house. I'm over here.
I'm gonna go over there right now.
It sounds crazy. I know it does sound crazy, but it's not crazy at all, OG. It's really not crazy at all. The fact that we're here sitting here on this phone together having a conversation shows that you're not by yourself. You didn't come into this world by yourself because we're sitting here having this conversation. Unless somehow you spawn every last person that's in this conversation.
Wait, I don't. What's the subject now? My bad.
The subject is what I said. What I claimed was that one of the greatest resources that human beings could ever obtain would be other people. Other people are our greatest resources because without other people,
life.
Breaking up. So
that's the divine purpose of life. The whole purpose of us being here is to procreate and make the next better than the last. That's the whole purpose of being here.
Die.
You said what happened?
I said before we die.
Yeah, reproduce and die.
Yeah, that's it. That's
not even just reproduce and die, but even
about cars. It's about
you did all that talking.
Okay, brother.
I let you talk.
All right, go ahead.
You did not come into this world by yourself.
No, I wouldn't have been here without my mom
Your
and my dad.
daddy, and you're not the sole survivor of a billion. This is scientific.
Yeah.
Your daddy, every time you bust a nut, it's a billion sperm heads. One makes the egg. Just one out of a billion. And you come out of the womb and you say, you're not the only one that came out the womb.
I'm not saying no. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That's exactly
that is not what I said. No, that's not what I said. I did not say that was.
You just said that.
So then ask everybody else. Ask everybody else that was listening. Is that what I said?
You said I said.
Did I say I was the only person that came out the womb?
Bro, you said that, and you try to give me this soliloquy on how we share this. Bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I feel like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like this conversation is not gonna go anywhere.
Man, why can I talk?
You're saying that.
Why can I
you're
talk?
saying that we come in the world with other
Why
people?
can I talk?
Yes.
Or I don't get it. What's going on?
Because
you just don't want me to talk.
It's not that I don't want you to talk. What you just said right now, first of all, you took what I did say and tried to change it into some other bullshit, which was not true. That's not what I said. I did not say I didn't come. What?
Well, what did you say, Mr. Cam?
Yeah.
What I said was we came into this world with billions of people already here. I wouldn't be in this world without my mother and my father procreating
Did you
to create
come
me.
out the womb by yourself?
Technically, yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
That and a placenta.
That's it.
But that's not the point that I'm making. So here's my problem. Hold on, brother Brian. This is my problem with this conversation. You're missing the point that I'm making completely. I'm not arguing on whether you came out the womb by yourself or whether you shared the womb with anybody else. If you're a twin, technically you fucking do. Does that point matter? That point is pointless. What you're saying is irrelevant. It is completely irrelevant to the conversation. That's not the conversation. The conversation is, did you come into this world with people already living here? Would you be in this world without your mother and father procreating to create you?
By yourself.
And does that not prove the fact that human beings are
Did
your greatest
you come
resource?
into this world by yourself?
No. If you're asking that question directly, no, because there was already 6 billion people here when I was born.
That's what the point, and that's when you went into. I came into the womb by myself, and I think
you came into the womb. See how you changed it from world to womb? See how you brother Brian X? See how you changed it from world to womb?
Why don't you let me talk?
Are we debating whether or
Why
not
don't you let me talk?
Because what you're speaking is ignorance at this point to me.
I'm ignorant.
Wait,
so
are
let
we
the
debating
ignorance
whether
talk.
or not
So
you
let my ignorance, because I let your ignorance prevail for 20 minutes.
What we're debating is
you keep talking.
He was talking about Africa and the resources over there, but I asked the question of what was the greatest
Did you come into the world by
resource?
yourself?
What is the greatest resource to any human being? And my answer for that would be other human beings.
It's life.
What working together?
Huh?
It's life.
Wait.
Working together.
It's life. The greatest resource as a human being is life.
Very true.
Yeah.
That's the only. What the fuck? So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Is another human being not life?
The greatest resource as a human being is life.
Is another human being not a part of life?
It's my life. That's all that matters, and that's what I brought. I came into the world by myself.
So you didn't have a mother and a father who conceived you?
No, be quiet, brother. It's my turn, and I told you to be quiet. Be quiet. The first rule of life: preserve your own life. Check.
First
Not necessarily.
Is if I'm giving life, I have to preserve the life that I'm giving.
That's not necessarily true because a mother's what does a mother do when she has a child?
My life, my life here.
A child's first instinct is not to preserve their life. Children are very reckless, so that's not necessarily true. Technically, you have to learn that.
If I'm giving life,
I'm confused
the
on
first
what
rule of life is
y'all
to experience life.
My point of the matter is, once I come into this world, I'm responsible of my actions, how I do it, when I do it. I am
that's the laws of nature.
The God. I am the God.
That's the law of man.
The creator.
No. Okay,
breaker.
now I get where you're going. So let me land with this. Now look, and tell me if you disagree. If you are a little impala, impalas are born on the safari, right? Where lions live, right? And hyenas and shit. When you fall out, if you don't walk immediately, you are lying.
I'm dead meat. I'm dead meat. Check.
That's what Brian S is getting at. You are responsible, huh?
I do hear that part, but what I'm saying is we're not impalas, we're human beings. When we're born, we are allowed to crawl. We're allowed to just lay there, and our parents carry us.
And that's okay. And listen, and that's why you're you, and there is somebody that's named Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. Like all these people realize, Tupac, all these people realized at a way earlier age than all of us that they were willing to die for a cause. They didn't need nobody to let them crawl and walk because they all died before 50.
So you just said they were willing to die for a cause. That is kind of what I'm getting at when I'm saying that was the greatest resource that they could have ever given us. You just Brother Brian X said it himself. Life is our greatest resource. That is when we go bare bones to it, like just like the basics. Yes, life is the greatest resource. Life is absolutely the greatest resource. Every breath is resource right there. Absolutely. But what I'm saying is the reason why exactly that's the setup. They gave their life. They gave their life. They gave their life.
Got to be preserved before anybody else's life.
How they created that change is by giving their life. They got other people to everything that man said was real because he was willing to die for it. He gave up his greatest resource for me.
Because he understood truth. He died on truth. Malcolm died on truth. Martin died on truth. Farrakhan's gonna die on truth. You talk so they were there. They were all there. And you have that same, you talked about Jesus. Niggas don't give a fuck about no Jesus.
I do.
Maybe you.
Why do you?
Because that's how I was raised. That's what I was taught.
No. Not how you were raised. Why do
hold on. Let me finish. I'm not done. I started with that. That is how I started. Absolutely. It was how I was raised. That's how it started. So I'm not going to deny that because it doesn't fit the narrative of what other people look at.
Raised in Pasadena, California.
Now, to continue on from what I was saying, yes, it was how I was raised. It's what I was taught. And not only that, it's how I view myself. And it's not even just how I view myself, it's how I view every man and woman and child on this earth.
So you believe you're Jesus?
I believe we're all Christ. Real shit.
Jesus ain't the Christ.
We are all sons of God.
So do you
sons
believe
and daughters of God? That's what we are.
Daughters.
So listen.
Yes, because God
walking in a
do you not have a mother? Was she not created in God's image?
Daughter walking in a man's body.
Do you believe you're created in God's image or Jesus' image?
God.
And what is Jesus if not what is Jesus if
Wait,
not God
no,
in
no.
human
But
form?
Jesus
believe you
is,
created
who
God's
the
image
fuck
or
is this
Jesus'
Jesus
image?
guy you talking about? I don't know who no Jesus is. I don't do
By
Jesus.
the Bible standard, Jesus is God in human form. Is he not?
Nigga don't do no Jesus.
But listen though, the brother.
Who the fuck is Jesus?
You see, hey,
Jesus.
You know what?
A Mexican dude I work with.
I'm gonna tap out on that one because clearly
that nigga Jesus.
me saying
I
that
don't fuck with
has
Jesus.
made it to where you like. First of all, y'all.
I work with Jesus, nigga. That nigga do sanitation. Nigga, what the fuck? I don't do Jesus.
Hey,
What the
I know.
fuck?
Hey, I know what I said. That's all that matters.
I don't do Jesus. That nigga works sanitation with me. That nigga the sanitation. That nigga the sanitation.
We all sons and daughters of God, right?
Hold on. The brother Zoe was asking Cam about
Jesus and shit.
Are you made? Do you believe like you made from the image of God or the image of Jesus?
Jesus in the Bible is God in human form. So if he's God in human form and I'm also in human form, then
But why can't you be Jesus in that book?
That's what I just said that I was. I believe that I'm Christ. I believe that you're Christ. I believe we're all Christ. I believe that's how we're supposed to. That's how we're supposed to walk through life.
But some people believe that you aren't.
And that's their talking about that Jesus shit.
They're
Now you was talking about Jesus in the third party and shit, nigga.
Oh, you know,
that's what Brian Ness is getting to. He's
but
saying
here's the
that
point.
why
Here's the
not
point,
be
though.
God's
That is irrelevant
son?
to me personally. If we're talking belief to belief,
about Jesus in the third party,
if we're talking about belief to belief,
bro.
what you
Stop
believe
acting,
about
nigga.
Jesus
You
is
acting
irrelevant
now.
to me.
Hold up.
You see, hey,
hold on, Lane.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna keep getting disrespected.
Yeah,
real shit. Because here's the real fucked up part about it. I'm not disrespecting nobody's. I'm not disrespecting nobody's belief.
Okay.
Brother Brian X, I have never once disrespected your belief system. However, every time I bring up mine, you have the gall to disrespect mine. That's fucked up, bro. That's really messed up to me. Because I don't do that to you.
No,
real
I
shit.
think he's just trying to enlighten you.
Here's the thing. There's a different way. Hold on. There's a different way to enlighten people too. There's a different way to enlighten people. And enlightening, I'll put it like this. You'll catch more flies with sugar than vinegar.
Bro.
You're not going to disrespect my belief and expect me to listen to what you have to say.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I keep interrupting. That's part of the reason why I keep interrupting you when we have these conversations. Because clearly, every time I say anything, you disrespect. You disrespect the things that I say. You disrespect my belief. When the first time I ever mentioned. Hold on. The first time I ever mentioned my belief system, the first time I ever mentioned my belief system, I remember that day. The first time I ever mentioned my belief system to you, the first thing you did was disrespect my belief system. That was the first thing you did.
With it, though.
I
didn't hit you with anything. All I did was tell you that's what I believe.
Yeah.
You hit me with it, though, family.
I didn't disrespect your belief system. I didn't even say your belief system was wrong.
No disrespect, period, on here.
What I'm trying to get at is I'm trying to find a bridge of understanding. However, all you want to do is try to burn my side of the bridge.
Bro,
because you don't
hit me with it, family.
Because you don't understand my side. You would rather burn my side down because you feel like your side is better.
Hey, listen.
What makes your side better than mine?
And I didn't say that neither.
Listen.
You hit me with it.
Listen. I got a question.
And I let you talk.
I got green light.
I got a question to the panel. Is we coming to disrespect each other, or are we trying to talk to each other?
No, it's a debate.
Okay.
It's a debate. Family, it's not.
Wait. But the young brother just disrespected Brother Brian X. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. We got to try to figure out how to.
If you feel disrespected, I apologize, fam. But you hit me with the Jesus question, fam. You hit me with it. and I responded.
But me asking that question is because that is a part of my everyday life. That's a
so,
part of my everyday vocabulary.
Are we getting
me
information
saying,
that I
so
gave
me
you?
asking a question isn't disrespectful because I'm not just automatically assuming that you necessarily believe in it. I'm going just based off of my normal conversation.
And you hit
I'm
me and I
using
gave
Jesus
you a
as an
response,
example.
family. I gave you a response.
Yeah,
I gave you a response.
But your
He said that's how
response,
he feel.
what I'm saying is your response is disrespectful because the first thing
In
you do is you're automatically you can't even.
what
Here's the
form did I
thing.
disrespect you,
Here's the
family?
thing. I don't believe everything that you
I said, in what
believe in.
form did I
However, I'll
disrespect
still
you, family?
entertain. Hear me out. I'm
Let's get
explaining that.
no.
I'm explaining
Let's
that.
rewind,
I'm
family.
explaining that.
Rewind, family. In what form did I disrespect you?
And I'm explaining that right now.
Okay.
The problem is when I bring up my belief, the first thing you do is you dash it away like it's a piece of garbage. Let's be real. You dash it away like it's garbage. But
what if you don't believe in that?
That's okay. But here's the setup. I don't believe in everything everybody else says. However, I still try to get into that mindset so that way I can understand where they're coming from. How are you going to understand where I'm coming from if you're not willing to get into my mindset?
Because you don't.
That's like
trying to ask like a Muslim to believe in Jesus.
Here's the setup.
Muslims
a lot of
believe in
Muslims
Jesus.
will still
We believe
entertain
in
the
Jesus.
conversation.
Muslims
They'll
believe
still
in Jesus.
entertain the idea so that way they can. Not
No,
even a
it's
lot of
no
Muslims, but
entertainment
those
of
who
the
are actually
idea.
trying to understand you. Those are people who are actually trying to understand you will still entertain the idea at least enough to where they can understand where you're coming from.
I got a question.
And
I got a question.
And let me hold on. I think a lot of
can I land?
And I think I have
Who
it
trying to
ready.
land?
Can I
Who trying to
land?
land? Who trying to land? Who calling for the
I'm
green
trying
light?
to land.
You got it. You got it. You got
That
it.
brother Zoe.
So when we were debating about oppressed black people, right?
Hello.
Oppressed.
You Mr. Cam, you felt strong about that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, segregation.
But when we talked about Jesus, you felt so disrespected that you wanted to stop all conversation and make sure the disrespect was addressed. If you take that type of angle at the movement of black oppression, something could change.
Here's the setup. I do take that angle when it comes to black oppression, but the setup is
you was ready to fight about that Jesus talk.
I'm not wait. Hold on. That's a setup. I'm not ready to fight at all. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm just speaking like a metaphorically.
That's the perspective. That's the perspective that you have, and that's understandable. But the killer part is, I'm ready to fight when it's actually worth fighting for. If I feel like you're not gonna actually understand or listen to what I'm saying, which is why
black
I was
people
ready
ain't worth fighting for.
Hold on.
Did I not just? I just said what?
No.
Yeah, I'm confused.
You're not. Hold on. You're not. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Because you couldn't. Because at this, you cutting me off. You asked me a question. You cut me off in the midst of the question. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, when it came to that question, when it came to the conversation about Jesus, like you said, I was ready to shut down. You said that first. That was the first thing you said, which means I'm not finna sit here and argue with you if I can tell you're not willing to understand. And that's the truth across the board. It doesn't matter who you're speaking to. If they're not willing to listen to you, why the fuck would I waste my breath? Why would I waste my time? In general, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how passionate I am. It comes down to the conversation. I'm not willing to have the conversation with somebody that's not really willing to actually understand where I'm coming from.
You identified, you felt disrespected when we talked about Jesus.
Yes, because the words that were being used against me were disrespectful in my personal faith, in my personal feelings.
Was it against you or against Jesus?
Against you said something about Jesus and all that type of shit. Jesus works at this and that and the third. That's not disrespectful. If I'm expressing to you that I look
Is
at myself
Jesus'
and
name Jesus?
if I'm expressing
Is
to
his
you that
name
I look
Jesus?
at myself and every
Is
other
his
man,
name
woman, and
Jesus?
child, woman, and child on this earth as Christ, as Jesus, and mind you, the name that we were taught when it came to Christ was Jesus. If I'm telling you that I believe every last one of us are that, and you sit there and say, why do I give a fuck about Jesus? When I know I specifically said, I believe we're all Christ. I believe that we all have that potential. I believe that we're supposed to walk upright like the example that they showed. That whether or not he was real or not is not the debate that I'm having with you. I don't give a fuck whether you believe he was real or not. My point is not even the belief, but what he represents is what I'm talking about. And then you sit there and you disrespect.
I said black people was on crack rock, and you didn't feel strong about it. You just said, okay, yeah, they're on crack rock. He said Jesus.
First of all, I didn't hear you say black people on crack rock. What I heard you say was,
That's a good point, bro. That's a damn good point right there.
What I heard you say was,
it was true though. So why is he gonna go
here's the
against
setup.
what you
Here's
just
the
said?
setup. What I heard you say was, hold on, no. I got this. What I heard you say was, you said that the government put crack in the black community, which I wholeheartedly agree with. To destroy it. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's real.
And I'm not. Am I disagreeing? You're getting loud.
Okay,
Hold on.
listen.
You're getting loud. Did I disagree?
No,
I just said I
you
wholeheartedly
didn't.
agree.
Why are you upset at that? You should be
Jesus is so. If you put Jesus,
what can I do about the past? Can I go back and can I go back to the 1980s and prevent Freeway Rick Ross from learning how to create crack from whenever CIA agents caught him?
No, I don't think you get what I'm saying.
You want me to go? You want me to go and toss up on niggas that
the same type of disrespect was garbage.
We know, hey, brother Fonz, we can prove that the government put crack in our community. It destroyed us. Jada Kidd spoke about it. What did he say? Even though it's almost over, why we can't get no jobs? You heard that in why? Crack was. But can you really historically prove Jesus in a history book? Go and find it. But we can historically pinpoint the government put crack in our neighborhoods and destroyed us. Brother Juan said you had you brush it off. But soon as we talk about a dude, you can't prove historically. You go nuts. You go nuts.
Because the difference is a difference. We're talking about one. Hold on. You want to know what the difference is and why I go nuts? It's because we're talking about two different things. One that we all agree on. We're talking about one thing that we all agree on, and one thing that we choose not to agree on. Mind you, it's a choice. You choose not to understand where I'm coming from. You're choosing not to understand where I'm coming from. That's a choice that you're making.
Destroy us as a people.
I just want you to feel
it. Say that again. Say that last. Hold on. I want to hear what Brother Brian X just said. Say that last part again, please.
Crack cocaine destroy us as a people.
Absolutely.
Prove Jesus.
Greenlite.
Prove that he exists. Prove it.
Greenlite.
Am I?
But I will prove.
Now, hold on.
Crack destroyed.
Did I not just say? Did I not just say?
I can prove crack cocaine destroyed people.
Hold on.
But can you prove Jesus Christ exists?
Greenlight, y'all.
Greenlight.
The mic, y'all. Here, call Greenlight for a minute. So
hey, hold up. So, I just want to know why y'all, what y'all getting at with the brother? He never disagreed with what y'all was saying. Crack rock. What that got to do with anything that he didn't disagree on? All the brother said is stop disrespecting. Just because this is what the Greenlight show is about. If I can still hear me, it's about y'all can believe in what you believe in, but we got to come to the table about something. Stop with the disagreement shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let them believe in Jesus. You believe in Jesus. You don't believe in him, that's you. Feel me? But you ain't gonna prosecute nobody else because what they believe in.
Nah, we got bigger problems than that.
Oh, wait, then this
No,
the problem with
all I
us.
was
I mean,
saying was the same.
listen. That was the hold up. I wasn't finished. That was the whole thing about what he said. We jealous of each other, want to go against each other on some petty bullshit that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't matter. What are we proving what Jesus was or not? If you don't like it, cool. You feel me? That's what he like to believe in. But we have way bigger problems than that right now. Between us.
Oh yeah, man, y'all. Brother Cam, Brother Brian next. Oh, Brother Zoe, you got something to say?
Oh no, I was just saying. I just would like for him to have that same fire and desire for black people as he has for Jesus. That's it.
Like I said, Brother Zoe was more than just a Jesus thing. It was a part of being disrespected. He had that fire about being disrespected. You get what I'm saying? It was more than just a Jesus thing, but it was the fire about being disrespected. And each and everyone all had the same fire. Somebody gets to disrespecting us. And I feel bad. You know, I don't feel bad, but I know Brother Brian X has been disrespected by other people multiple times on the show for what he believe in. And I also told them people too, like, hey, this Greenlight show. It's for everybody to come together. We supposed to conversate about shit. We ain't supposed to be arguing about what you believe in, what I believe in. Nigga, that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to figure shit out.
And hold on,
But if
hold on.
somebody
Let me say
tell
this.
me
Hold on. Let me say this, though.
Oh.
Let me, because I would
I
like
was
to.
just gonna say
I would
one
like to
little
clarify
thing. It's to your
Let him
defense.
go real quick, Cam. Let him go real quick.
It's to your defense. If somebody say they don't believe in my God that I believe in, I'ma just sit back and let them see the miracles he do in my life. I'm not gonna debate and try to convince him that my God is the one and he don't believe in the shit. It's almost like trying to tell somebody like, oh, your car don't run, and you know they make it to Las Vegas. What the fuck? That car obviously run. You know what I mean? Right. So it's like it's like I wouldn't debate about something that I believe in that's home to my heart. You feel me?
Hey, let me just explain something, or at least try to clarify something. The difference between there's a few things I want to clarify. First, let me start off with what you just said right now. Let me address that first, because that was the.
Go ahead.
I don't care whether you believe in Jesus or not. My issue only comes in when you sit there and you talk about it like it means nothing because it means nothing to you, but I just told you off the rip that it means something to me. That's disrespectful to me. I understand it might mean nothing to you, and I can respect that. But I can only articulate based off of my own personal experience and what I've been taught and what I've been privy to. You feel me? So when you sit there and you're saying it like it doesn't matter, and I'm trying to articulate an idea because specifically you, Zoe, had asked me a question. You had asked me a specific question.
You felt that
Hold
way.
on.
The way you felt about Jesus, he felt that way about how you.
But let me finish what I'm saying, Zoe, because I'm
people.
gonna get to that in a minute. Let me finish what I'm saying, Zoe, because I'm gonna get to that in a minute. I promise you. The only reason why I was even articulating that in the way that I was articulating that was because you had asked me a question on whether I look at man, if I look at man as created in the image of Jesus or the image of God. Yeah. And my response to you was that based off of what I am taught and based off of what the Bible says, is Jesus is God. They're one and the same. He's God in human form. So of course we're going to be based off of his image if he's God in mortal form. That's all I was saying. Now, to go to the other subject, the other elephant in the room, which was you and I wholeheartedly agree with you. I definitely should have that same fire, right? When it comes to, just like I got that fire when it comes to somebody disrespecting my religion, I should have that same fire when somebody is disrespecting my race. Why would I sit here and get like that with y'all when we ultimately know that we agree on the fact that something needs to be fixed and changed and bettered in our own community. That is something I know across the board. You know, when I get that fire, when I'm sitting there talking to somebody from a different race who's sitting there talking about all black people do is destroy, most of them are in jail, and this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. And they're not considering the fact that most of that is happening because the system was set up that way. Of course I get that fucking fire. I get just as mad because I'm just as passionate. But the difference is me and you know that. Me and Brother Brian X know that. So why the fuck would I get like that with y'all on that subject if I know ultimately we see the same thing? What we don't see the same in is when it comes to the shit that isn't about our community. And this is the same thing that I used to get into with my father, and this is why I brought him up earlier, because I used to have a lot of these debates with him when I was little. My father was very similar when it came to his beliefs. Very similar in the sense of he was, in my opinion, very closed-minded to seeing the possibilities of things actually changing and us not just being black and white and us being unified. In my opinion, I think that's where we need to be headed. But we can't get there until we fix ourselves first. That's my point.
Wait. So you saying we need to fix ourselves to sit at the table with white people?
White folks.
No. I ain't talking about just white folks. I ain't even talking about sitting at the table with white folks. No. What I'm saying is, if we don't fix our own internalized hatred, we'll never feel like we deserve a seat at any table we sit at. That's what I'm saying. It's not about who's at the table. It's about us feeling whether we deserve to be at those tables. We deserve to be at every fucking table. You know why? Because we are the originators. We are the progenitors.
Brother Brian X,
everything started in our homeland.
Mic off. Your mic is muted, Brother Brian X.
Yeah, hey, remember, brother, I told you, integration was the worst thing that ever happened to the black man.
Because we're trying to be like them, huh?
Trying to fit in and trying to sit in and they table. We need to create our own table.
Hey, can I say something real quick, brother?
Round table.
Can I say something real quick, Uncle Brian X?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
And when you did say that, what he was his thing about it, what I understood what he was saying is the white people had us on that get down and lay down type shit. Okay, yeah, y'all gonna try to create your own shit. We gonna keep fucking y'all shit up until you guys come in and go ahead and go in with us. And that's what I felt.
And that's why I say Martin Luther King, right before they knocked him off, he said, and that's what the brother we had on brother L, Big L, little son.
Kano, yeah.
Kano homeboy was talking about what King was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
The burning. That was the integration. When he was talking about the burning of the house inside. And that's what he was, and that's what I'm talking about now. And it's great that brother, whatever, I can't remember that brother name right now. Brother Aaron, that's who he kept talking about. Hold up, G, son. You're gonna be all right. I'll be with you in a minute.
Sir.
But that's what he was talking about. And that's and it's so funny that it appears now that burnt integration was the worst thing that ever happened to black people. And that's why the Nation of Islam talk about separation, which is voluntarily. Segregation is through law. Separation. We have to separate. The reason why we have to separate from them, because they've shown that they don't want to agree with us, that they don't love us, and they don't care about us. So it has to be our choice to voluntarily to leave them and create our own in this shit. We have our hood. We have the PDL. We could create our own show within our shit.
Yeah, and then I was saying on that one when he said that back in the day, I don't think Martin Luther King's job was done. We probably supposed to have our own party and all this and that, but he took us out. They took him out. They killed him. His job wasn't done. I don't think his job wasn't done. We probably was supposed to have our own shit. Put me in our own way.
And like I say, didn't I say at the beginning of the show we digressing? We not progressing? Didn't I say that at the beginning of the show? You remember at the beginning of the show? Didn't I say we're not?
Yep. Hey, 1974, y'all get a bit of this. This Martin Luther King.
You remember I was saying that, Brother Flip? I said we digressing. We should be progressing.
Yeah.
Homo sapien rectus, you know what I mean, when we was coming out and we developed, bro, we should be on some supreme shit.
Yep. Hey, this interview Muhammad Ali 74. Y'all get a bit of this real fast.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Which is different from black people. Puerto Ricans and Indonesians cannot integrate. Egyptians and Germans cannot integrate. Australians and Mexicans cannot integrate. They have different foods, they have different music, different cultures. See, we can't integrate. We ain't gonna never have no peace. The culture, the nature's different. I don't hate you. So really, ain't nothing in this integration. I need some land. I need some jobs. My people need jobs. We need something so we can kill and do for ourselves. And we must have some land. 40 million people. You know, it's a lot of Negroes just in New York and Cleveland, Baltimore, Washington, California. It's a lot of black. Ooh, that's a whole nation. 40 million, man. They don't tell you the truth about that.
We got that capability. We gave it to the world, huh?
Knowledge. What can you tell me? Yeah. What's your that shit? Okay, you talking to me, not a dumb Negro or pork chop eater. Don't know the truth. I'm free now. I woke up. Now, what are you gonna tell me now? I done gave you my solution, some land of my own, doing something for myself like you, England, and America do. Now, I know you're not against the black man. I know you're not against me having my land, are you? I know you English and ruled and slave forever. But do you still today don't want me to have my own country and build for myself and govern myself? Would you think that's bad if we thought like that? What's your solution to my problem? 1974, you all white man just flew from New York to England in an hour, less than 2 hours. You all are so progressive. You're walking around on other planets. Now, today, I'm intelligent too now. What's your suggestion? What should be my movement? Integrate?
Yeah, equal rights in a mixed society.
In this society, where you still own the government, you still own the train station, the railroad plant, the electric plant, these television cameras, you still make all the food, you control everything, and I'm like a leech on a dog's back. All I can do is just wait for you. I can't do nothing for myself. Integrating it in your society don't mean I'm doing nothing for myself. You doing it all. I want to do something for myself. I'm tired of depending on you. You might get broke one day. Stores might close. Your gas pumps might cut off again. I'm relying on you now. Can I have my own land and country?
Well, you've got your own freedom here. For instance, I know you're luckier than many black people in America, but you're your own boss.
I'm speaking for my nation.
I know, I appreciate
it. If I was representing just me, I wouldn't be talking like this, because I got it made. I'm talking for my brothers.
But I just don't see how. I don't see how you can slice America into bits and get all the whites in one area and all the blacks in another.
Then we leave then. We leave.
But
so I wanted to say something real quick.
Go ahead.
I absolutely believe that we do need our own home away from all of this shit. Like, that's the first thing I want to say. I do believe that wholeheartedly. I don't believe that we should completely cut ourselves off from this world that we ourselves, our ancestors, our grandparents, our great-grandparents put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into building.
Yes, sir.
That's what I don't believe.
That's what you got out of that message, brother?
No, that's not what I got out of that message. I'm just making that statement because this was something that was already on my mind before we got to that video.
All right.
And there was one other thing that was even something more important than that to me. But I'm trying to grasp it again. Okay, so what I was saying earlier,
you breaking up a little
I
bit.
like that. I don't know if y'all hear me any better.
I can hear you, brother.
Hello?
You good, family?
Y'all hear me now?
Hear you, family?
Yeah. All right. So what I was saying earlier was about the children within what holds us back from creating those types
You
of things.
breaking up. Now
And
you
what
breaking
my
up.
point. Damn.
Can't hear you clearly, fam. You walking around.
Give me like give me like 10 minutes and I'll be out of this Uber and then I'll finish what I was saying.
Oh, okay. You get bad reception.
Yeah. I'm moving right now.
Uber King.
And let me clear this up with you, fam.
Yes, sir.
I believe in the Christ. I believe in I'm a spiritual guy too, bro. But I lightweight woken up, fam. I'm really like
overstanding.
Not even. I'm really starting to understand the game, fam, because I'm researching more and more. I'm reading more and more. My mind is exploring different things. I'm really trying to find the origins, man. Like I said, I'm trying to get to the black, man. I'm trying to dig deep, bro. You know, you look up in the sky right now, it's black. We in Cali right now, fam. So it's black right now. You look, I'm trying to get to the black, fam.
I'm in Texas, black out here too.
I'm trying to get to the black, fam. Trying to get to the black, fam.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And I'm reaching, man. I'm reaching. I see the stars, but the stars, how the stars shining?
Oh, they shining clear out here. There ain't no street lights.
But they shining. It's something deeper than the stars.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Sir.
Hey, I mean,
I'm trying to get to the black,
stars or nothing, not to get on the stars or nothing, but I had a little kid tell me that each star is each person's soul that's on this earth.
But what about the black to help the stars shine?
That I don't know.
That energy.
That black is dope. I look at the black all the time. Because in the daytime it's blue. Why is it blue in the daytime?
Is it because of the ocean?
Well, water is clear.
And Ra out there shining.
Yeah, they said that the water outside the earth and inside the earth.
But it's blue, and it look blue. Is my eyes playing tricks on me?
No, sir.
That shit look blue as shit with some white shit up there. Look fluffy like cotton. I don't know what that cotton shit.
The clouds is trippy, man.
I'm trying to figure out that cotton shit too. I'm reading on that cotton shit, bro. That shit is.
And then you think what we see is it. I'm trying to tell you, when I got in that plane for the first time, you can go over a layer of clouds, still layer of clouds up there.
Man, where that cotton
above the
come
plane.
from?
All them clouds.
There.
It's crazy, but it looked like a pillow. Like, I mean, it looked like
you see them white people
on that
about,
shit.
You know what cotton was on Earth? It was gold. They called heaven it. What they say? The rose was paved with gold.
Oh, okay.
And the clouds look like cotton in their hair. So they looked up and they gave us heaven.
I told you my knowledge a long time ago. I think heaven is the sun.
I mean, we picked them niggas. We picking cotton and looking up. Goddamn. Streets paved to go in heaven.
Son, bro.
Or
But you
Without that sun, we wouldn't be moving.
none of that. But that cotton up in the sky. I'm like, that ain't nothing, bro. That shit is awesome, bro. The world is
that's water though.
none but water. But like you said, once you get up there, and it's condensed pressure.
I don't know what it is.
By more pressure or more pressure.
Jeez. They say that shit look like a blanket. Get up there out that window, that little window you go through it.
When the airplane go through it with the speed and the airplane shake, what they call it, turbulence.
Yeah.
Turbulence is force going through force. Another force, kinetic force going through the what you call that force going to kinetic force, and the other force, intricate force. When it goes, it causes turbulence.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's what you feel when you're in an airplane. Earthquake in the sky.
Earthquake in the sky.
Shaking it up.
If you ever in an airplane, Terrell, you been in an airplane, you felt it?
Yeah, I felt it. Hell yeah.
Turbulence, that's turbulence, earthquake in the sky.
Yeah, I'm not messing with that. That's the part I hate about it.
And that's the same thing going when the earth and the both frictions, and it has to shake. Earthquake. Same shit happened in the sky too.
Earthquake, then trigger tsunamis. If it's in the water, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why if you look at all the celestial, we didn't give a fuck about no Jesus. We looked to the heavens for real. They were sky gazers.
Oh yeah.
They would be at a side right now looking at Mars
nature
with a motherfucking drop of water in a leaf. And they can see motherfucking Mars.
Hey, but humans was more in tune back then. They was in tune. They was paying attention.
That's my point, brother Flip.
No gadgets.
They were more into. They didn't have PlayStation 5. They didn't have all the shit. They was out there doing, and they was involved with shit.
Yeah, they said
it was spiritual though, huh?
Yeah, hey, and then they said the average person, like I think like an hour or two after the sun go down, it's time for everybody to lay down, go to sleep too.
All that they did everything before they had to.
Yes, sir.
That's if they wasn't praising
all over again.
You didn't have no distractions.
Praising the ancestors.
Yeah, you didn't have no distractions though.
And
no, be around that fire praising the ancestors. So
no religion.
No religion.
The religion was each other.
Yes, sir.
It was a religion. So
the religion was to each other. With my chain, what was they say? The chain, the weakest. So if I'm strong, I'm weak. I gotta pull you. They use the barter system. They didn't even have chips.
Yes, sir.
If I had it, you got it. Nigga, let's go. We're gonna rock. This is how you build pyramids. It's how you build kingdoms.
Nations.
This is why they destroying all the ancient ruins. They don't want to teach you the ancient ways. Not our ways, especially. Don't want to teach you that. Give you this bullshit. You jump around and shout. Forget about this, and you can become a consumer. We control you. You be the slave. You be. Nah, we got to get back, bro. And that's what the Greenlite is. It's about bringing awareness and getting back to the ancient ways, because the new world, that's what it's doing. It's destroying the ancient ways. So you know why? So they can tell you their story. Eventually, they're going to tell us our story. We're not going to be able to tell our story because they're going to destroy it and rewrite it themselves.
Brother Cam trying to land.
May I ask y'all a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
Do you guys see any marriage between the new and the old ways? Any true marriage? When I say marriage, I mean like a union between the two ideas. Do you see a marriage or a union between those two?
No, sir, I don't, because they destroy the old ways to bring about a new world order. We've been
Ask that question again.
I said, do you see a union between the old ways and the new?
No. No.
If you want to point out some things, we still living. Everybody's still living.
It's not even to point out like things that we're still living. It's more so to I guess this is more so my thought process when it comes to the matter. I believe that the best way for us to live is to go based off of what works best for across all across all times. What was the thing that was the best thing, not just in that time, but like it's better than everything we've had since then and everything we had before then. That's how I look at things. I personally don't look at it as the old ways were just better, because the old ways also had a time before we had the luxury of being able to properly protect ourselves from certain things like the elements. We didn't have houses if we go back far enough. We were more connected with the earth, not because we wanted to be necessarily, but because we had. And I'm not saying that there was any trees. I'm not saying that there's anything against being connected with the earth at all. More so what I'm saying is the fact that there were certain things that came with that overly reliant on everything else around us instead of ourselves, that also brought just as much, if not more, destruction to us in the long run than what we've gotten to today in a lot of different ways.
Man, that was long.
So you meaning like the luxuries between the two times, right?
Just trying to find the best method for everything, not just going based off of because I feel like sometimes we get caught up in the nostalgic idea of what the past brings along. And I feel like a perfect example of that would be what we see with white people when they be nostalgic about the 60s. You feel me? They don't even take into consideration how bad it was for black people in the 60s.
Yeah.
But they love to get nostalgic about that because for them, it was the greatest time to be alive.
For them, yeah.
That's like back if we go back far enough, people, if you had asthma, you're fucked. You're dead. Oh, you can't. Your lungs won't open. You can't breathe that well.
Wrong with technology, brother. There's nothing wrong with technology. No, we're not saying that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when it comes to the root and the core of ethics,
right here,
and drive, no, we don't want to be liberal and wide open to everything you guys got going. No, we have a certain, and to a certain extent, yeah, but the pedophilia acceptance, everything is just so wide open, bro, that no, we have to stick to a certain code of conduct, and everything is not acceptable.
So can I ask
rules got thrown out the window?
Exactly. And this is where this liberal world has become. Oh, we can just
do you think that
throw
all of this stuff
some
is
rules away and bring ours in?
Hold on.
No,
I want to hear
there's no way in hell. Stick to the code of conduct, and then we can maybe massage a couple of things, but no, not incorporate or induce some new shit. The old way was just fun. You feel me? Only thing the old way need is equality, freedom, and justice. That's all it needs. all front, all over the world. But the ultimate how it works, it needs freedom, justice, and equality throughout the global and that's all it needs. But the code of conduct was just fine. But everything else, when it comes to white supremacy, and we have to understand, and that's, let's stop bullshit. The white boy is level 10 on every 7 continent. The black man is level 0. As simple as that. Meaning white supremacy reign globally. Where they taking it now is cyberly, meaning on some space war shit. What we was looking at in the 80s, Star Wars. They're taking the shit racial too. So my point is, we were on some shit, on some Harlem Renaissance shit in the 30s. You know what I mean? When we bringing jazz, bringing some new flavor, you know what I mean? To this stale ass continent, to where they was listening to that opera. And then we had, we had some legends come out, Dizzy and them, Count and all them, with that awesome shit. You feel me? Blaze a new trail. Let's put some spice on this shit. You feel me? Jazz went to spread it everywhere. Brother Flip know the history. He the one to put me on that shit.
Yeah.
But we the one that put the flavor on this shit. Before it was all stale. Point is, this motherfucker is white supremacist out all over the globe. We have to take it over. Not take it over, but just bring some balance into this shit so it can bring harmony. Peace, balance, and harmony. Because when the supremacy come back into the rightful hands up to the owners of the world that it was given, that's what it'll be. It'd be harmony. It wouldn't be all this chaos. So it's up to us, because the world is looking for us as the black man in America to do it. Because we are the last tribe to do it. Everybody look at us. They jock our style. Look at them. They look in Tokyo. They rapping, looking like us. We are the ones. If we unite, get it right, the whole world. I'm telling you.
Brother Brian, I definitely understand that aspect. I know all of those things I'm privy to, but so you were saying about us having to get back essentially to the morals of the past. That I wanted to go back to that conversation, because if we really go back to the morals of the past were all over the place, which is why things like the Bible and the Quran and the Torah and every other religious philosophy came into being in the first place, because people didn't follow one specific law. Pedophilia has been around for forever. We just now got a name for it, and more so the past few hundred, maybe few thousands of years. Lord knows how old the actual word is, but I know the word isn't older than the actual action itself. Because the action is a representation of what people were already doing. So when you say, stuff like we need to get back to the old morals were not as clear cut as they seem to be in a lot of times when we look back in time with rose tinted glasses. There was a lot of things back in the day, more things than we like to actually acknowledge sometimes, that were worse off than they are today. And a lot of that comes from, like you said, like you named yourself, the pedophilia. That shit was way worse back in the day. It was so common back in the day that if some 25-year-old man got your 12-year-old daughter pregnant, you would rather see him marry her than actually take up arms and put that man in jail back then. Because that wasn't even illegal back then. And if we go far enough in the past, the concept of legality in that regard and taking up arms against that person in that regard was unheard of. So I get the concept you're speaking of, because I do understand the dream. That was a dream that we've all had. We've always had that dream. That's an old dream. The dream itself is old, but that's the dream and not the reality. The reality of it is our moral compass has honestly, and this is quite frankly, has gotten better. The only difference is we're more engaged with what other people are doing than we ever were back in the day, to where now we have whole databases dedicated to catching predators. We didn't have that back in the day. If a predator lived next to you, if a predator lived next door to you, you wouldn't know until your daughter got pregnant or somebody in your family was murdered. Like, realistically speaking, there's a lot of things from today's standpoints, and especially when it comes to the internet, while yes, it has its flaws, it absolutely does, have made life a lot better for all of humanity than it was back in the day. I sincerely speaking, it's nothing against that that mindset. I absolutely do understand there are definitely certain things that I do think we need to bring from the past, like the work ethic. The work ethic that they had back in them days. Oh yeah, we
What are you
definitely need
talking
that
about?
shit today.
What do you mean by back in the day? What is your time frame? I'm just trying to reference that.
Throughout all of human history.
Bro, what is your time frame? Give me a
time frame is from literally from the first point of conception. I can't make it more clear than that.
Bro. You have to give
I
a time.
I can't make it more clear than that, brother Brian X. It's from the conception.
Okay, so you have the conception of the earth being made?
No, from the conception of humankind. From the conception of ourselves. I can't go further
when this
back
earth
beyond
was made, that's when a human walked the earth, bro.
That's not necessarily scientifically true.
Bro, human walk the earth is, bro, you believing in all them dinosaurs and all that?
I believe in what is it called? Evolution, absolutely. Whether the dinosaurs looked exactly like they claim dinosaurs did, I wasn't back then, so I can't say that. In the idea
crazy because there's no dinosaur bone ever found in Africa. That's crazy.
In the idea itself, yes, I do, and I also believe that Pangea existed.
Well, the Pangea did exist. We know Pangea existed, but
hold on, that's not the conversation that I'm having right now, brother Brian X. That's going off topic.
Human existence, bro.
But I'm saying that part is going off topic. The point I'm making is throughout human existence, as far as knowledge goes back, as far as the facts go back,
Homo sapiens is sapien.
Brother Brian X, as far as the facts of human existence go back, as far as the facts that me and you can both agree on, go back. Let's use that time frame. As far as the facts of human existence that me and you can both agree on.
Okay. All right.
And I'm trying to get back to what the original word that I used. The moral compass that they had back then was not as clean and as clear cut as it can be perceived to be as we get older. And my point is, I feel like when it came to work ethic, that's where things were different. Why? Because things were more scarce. We had a more scarce mindset, so we worked a lot harder. That's why they had the saying of Rome wasn't built in a day, because it was not.
They were more brilliant. than
It was
we
built
are
over
today.
thousands of years. They use that as an example. Shit, Egypt wasn't built in a day. That was built over thousands of years. Let's go past
We
Rome.
understand that, but
It
we
wasn't
understand
it
that.
wasn't built in a day. It was built over thousands of years. And
We understand that,
the
but
reason why we're making that statement is because their work ethic was outside of just self-preservation, which is some we were talking about earlier, which was the self-preservation being the first instinct. We have historical record where self-preservation wasn't the first human instinct for a lot of people because they saw something beyond themselves. They were building something to solidify themselves and make themselves essentially immortal. If it wasn't for them
that's called sacrifice, brother. That doesn't mean
hold
that
on, let me
life
finish what I'm
is
saying.
not
If it
the
wasn't for
first.
the hundreds of thousands of people that sacrificed themselves to build the pyramids, how could we have ever really sat there and said, built the pyramids, built the Sphinx, built all the things that we see in Egypt? Could we have really ever said that they ever really existed? No, they put their work ethic before their own lives. If we had that today,
No, you gotta understand. No, you think in a Western thought process, and that's where I have to correct. Back then, people dwelled within each other, and they didn't think in the way we think today. They believed in each other, and they believed to get things done like ants do. That's why that's why I respect the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, because he gave us real thought. He said, just look at an ant, and you study the ant.
They say that in the Bible.
Brother, see, you got it. You got it.
No, I'm just saying that
you
phrase is in the Bible itself.
Okay, brother Brian, go ahead, family.
No, he got it. He got it. Keep talking. You got it. Keep talking.
Man.
I'm just saying that phrase is in the Bible. I'm very aware of that phrase. Think though in the Bible, and I'll read it for you.
Okay.
Because that's where he got it from. That's where it originated from, was the Bible.
Yeah, so the man said we can see it on a daily basis. Said I water the grass and shit, the man. I fuck they trail off, they come right back, nigga. Sun up to down.
In Proverbs 6, verse 6, it says, "Go to the ant, thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise."
Her way.
That's what it said. That's what it says in Proverbs 6, verse 6. I understand the idea that you're getting at, but what I'm saying is, even in this verse itself, it's saying, mind you, it starts off by calling you a sluggard, not necessarily you specifically, but like it's calling out somebody who is slow to action, somebody who not even just slow to action, but somebody who may be lazy, who may be complacent. You get what I'm saying? It's calling that person out and saying, consider the ways of an ant. The reason why is because an ant is never complacent. They're always working towards something. They're always working towards a goal. And that goal is to feed the colony, which is where I 100%, 100,000% agree with you on.
That's why
absolutely. That in its own right from the past is what I said before is what we need to bring in today. That right there. But there was a lot of things from the past when it came to our actual values outside of our work ethic, where we failed and faltered at. Back in those days, a man could be the scum of the earth in every other way. But if he worked hard, guess what? Nobody would even care. Nobody would bat an eye because he worked hard.
Yeah, that's like a baller today, though. Motherfuckers got money.
Exactly. Exactly. That shows that has not changed. That's an old belief. That's not new. That's not even a Western belief. That is like, even if you go back to Eastern philosophies, and when I say Eastern, I mean the Asians. Like as far east as east can go for real. Before we end up right back here. That's not new. That's old. That's older than the books that we or the people that we are getting these ideas from. So ultimately, yeah, part of it I agree with. I believe that there are some things from the past that we do need today, but there's a lot of things from the past that need to be retired because we keep holding on to them. Not even realizing that it's from the past because of the oversaturation that today brings of everything. Today oversaturates everything. Everything is oversaturated. Every opinion, every idea, everything is oversaturated today. That oversaturation is what kills it. It makes you think, oh, this must be new because they talk about it so much. Nope. It's been around.
Ancient knowledge. Nothing new under the sun. That's the old saying too, player.
Energy can't be destroyed.
Oh.
It can only change its shape pretty much.
Yeah.
It can't be destroyed or created. It can only change shape.
Yeah. That's recycle. Recycling system. Humans catch on, yeah. God-like. But blessing and a curse sometimes.
But the old ways, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Okay.
The old ways brings foundation, it brings concrete.
Okay.
Without the foundation that was built on solid rock, you have nothing that you just said, stand on nothing.
That's right. That's why we need the past and the future.
It stands on that. The foundation was built right there with the ancient way, the old ways. That's how we were able. This is how your computer can't even simulate how the gods, which were us, built the pyramids. They simulate them, they crumble every time. They say the Anunnaki, they give some type of Gnostic belief. Even say the aliens built it. But no, it was you and I that built them, brother. But like I was saying, the same white supremacy mindset that came over, that wiped that third eye, we forgot the science, forgot the math, fell into this, and then we're in this same destruction now. On this unity that you talk about with this same enemy that put us to sleep, I don't agree. Just can't agree. This enemy put us to sleep. He put us to sleep.
I guess in that point we're gonna have to agree to disagree because I don't think it was specifically white people that put us to sleep. I think it was greed
we did
that
it
put us to
ourselves.
sleep.
We did it to ourselves.
No. I said I think it was greed.
You're right. We did it to ourselves. We did it to ourselves.
I didn't say we did it. I said greed did it.
Who?
It doesn't matter whose greed it was. It could have been their greed. It could have been our greed. It could have been a mixture of it.
I'm gonna tell you who did it.
Greed.
Greed. Who did it?
Absolutely.
What people? We didn't do it to ourselves. Who did it?
Greed.
When I say greed
what
is
people did it to us.
Greedy people.
The greedy people did it.
Yes.
This everything that I need. Killers that I feed.
You don't. Hey, look.
You must got an agent job or something.
An agent job. I work at a fucking factory making eye contact lenses.
Man, what the fuck? You know, greedy people did it to us.
Yeah, what would you call it if not greedy?
Led us into slavery.
Wait. All right.
Go to the Catholic Church, man.
I just said it was greed itself.
The greedy
it was
people.
greed. Yes, greedy people. Greedy people got into the Catholic Church because they saw how much money they was bringing in. Guess what? They said, "Hey, look at that money. Look at all that monetary gain. Look at all the people that they're bringing in. Because it wasn't even just the money; it's the people.
And
all that power that they have."
Wow.
Without even realizing that's untapped potential. That's untapped power. Let's take advantage of it. Let's take advantage of it and use that against the people that are coming in. Let's use it against the same people that are coming in to follow these ways. That's what a greedy person does.
Were they black?
Doesn't matter whether they were black or white. The point is they were greedy. And my point, and that's kind of, I feel like that's what my biggest fear is when it comes to talking to my own people about this stuff, is how easy it would be for us to fall into that same category. We keep trying to focus on the color of the person's skin when the problem isn't the color of their skin. The problem was the problem was the sap of their soul. It was never the color of the skin, it was the sap of their soul.
I beg to differ, bro.
Man.
I beg to differ.
Then at that point, all I can say is something that we'll see.
Maybe, really beg to differ.
Maybe I'll see it and I'll be proven wrong. Maybe you'll see it.
I don't think that nigga were it, man. They went hard with bro for a long, bro. I don't. Oh man. Yeah, man. I think it was deeper than color, man.
Y'all hear me?
All right, man. You, man.
I hear you.
Man, I need that.
Listen. What I will say, brother Cam, I understand it was greed that did it. Greedy people, that greedy mind state that did it. But it was also certain people that did the shit too. You know what I'm saying? We can't be blind to that fact. Just how what happened to the Jewish people, they say it was the Germans, right? They don't just say, "Oh, greedy ass Hitler." They telling you it's the Germans that did this. Now they look at the Germans any type of ways still to this day. So that's what I'm saying. It's like even with this war that's going on with Israel and Palestine, they're not looking at like, damn, greedy people. Nah, they looking at nigga the Israelis fucking us up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what
you're saying. Yeah. It's a mind state of the people. The sickness of greed is making them do it. But it is a certain people that chose to take this greed on. Like you said, they conquered every fucking nation. So they greed.
That's all I'm saying, brother Cam. I know you don't want to hate, bro, but bro, they hated you for a long time and didn't want you to succeed as a people, bro. That's all I'm trying to point out to you, bro. Yeah. They did not, even in your Bible, that Bible was an African-hating Bible, bro. I'm just trying to let you know that, bro. And I'm not trying to, just look at it, bro. God himself casted hate on the Egyptians, bro. And wanted their firstborn dead, bro. God himself.
I wouldn't say God, I say man.
Man, that's what the book said, bro.
Look.
The book said that, bro.
That was man ideal thinking. You know what I'm saying? And I know you say man is God, but
the book said that. Am I lying, young terror?
I don't think so.
But here's the thing, bro. Egypt is not all of Africa. Egypt is one part of Africa, and the reason why, and if you since we're bringing up that part of the book,
Egypt in Africa, bro.
That's a part of Africa. Yes, it is in Africa, but it's only one part. One. Secondly,
it's just one part of Africa.
They didn't just do that in Egypt. They did that out here in Mexico too. They did that in multiple places where they sacrificed the first son. You know what I'm saying?
And the point is this is the point that I'm making. First of all, before Europeans took over the church, where is most of this stuff in this Bible taking place at? It's not taking place in Europe.
But it didn't show no love to no Africans.
But here's the setup. It's not taking place in Europe.
Man,
so the reason why I'm saying that,
hold
on, here's the point that I'm making. The reason why I'm saying that is because a greedy person will always take.
They even said we were cursed.
Listen to what I'm saying. The greedy person will always take something that other people hold dearly. Going back to what the example of us using the Catholic Church, the greedy person will always take what other people hold
they held us slaves
and use it against the same people that it was meant for in the first place. They always do that. I get what you mean. You're absolutely right. We can contribute it. We can if we want to contribute
it
to
that shit to believe and say that my God.
Here's the thing.
The one that led me to
if we want to contribute.
Why didn't Jesus come from them dudes in the slave?
We can contribute it to one group of people. Absolutely, we absolutely can. In the past 400 years, we can absolutely contribute it to one group of people, but it wasn't always one group of people. It's been multiple people. It's been going as far back to when it was our own people who did it to each other and ourselves.
Me and your black ass don't need saving. The ones that needed to save, Jesus needed to come save, was the ones wrapped in chains coming over here in them slaves.
That was us.
Why didn't Jesus save them?
That was us.
They cried out to God, didn't they?
That was us.
Man, why didn't he come save them?
Back then.
Me and your ass got this house, air conditioning. Why didn't Jesus come save them?
That's
the worst treacherous position you can be in.
And guess what? You liberated yourself.
Traveling to a strange land.
You fought for your own freedom, and you continue to fight for it to this day. That's the point that I'm making.
They cried out for somebody. Ain't nobody saved them. Why didn't nobody save them?
They saved themselves.
By jumping off the ship to get ate by sharks?
Nope.
To be brought over in chains, to be...
Nope. You know how they saved themselves?
To us?
By learning.
To be chained more?
By
to listen
learning,
to Cardi B and all them
by seeing the possibilities.
Get the fuck out of here.
They saved themselves by opening their mind and seeing the possibilities. Yeah, I could jump off this ship, but guess what? All possibilities in once I jump into that water, because I know I can't swim back 1,000 miles by myself back to Africa. I have no direction on how to get back to Africa.
Why didn't Jesus come
never been in there?
So I don't need to be saved. They needed to be saved.
Didn't I say also say earlier that all man is Christ?
Why didn't Jesus save them?
Didn't I say all man is Christ?
I don't want to.
I myself said that all man is Christ. But here's the fucked up part about it. Here's the fucked up part about it. Just like all man can be Christ, all man can be Antichrist too.
Jesus should have saved them.
We are just as evil as we are.
Why didn't Jesus save our ancestors?
We saved ourselves. We did it for ourselves. He is us. Right. You believe that you're a God, right? So that's the point I'm making. If Jesus is God in human form, based off what the Bible says, if Jesus is God in human form, and we are saying that we're God, that means that we are also God in human form, which makes us Jesus. So us saving ourselves is that not Jesus saving us? Since we want to talk about that aspect, but that's not what's important here. The point that I'm making is it's not about
black people came over here from another country.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier about us arguing about arbitrary things.
That's important. That's very important.
This goes back to us arguing about arbitrary things. We're arguing about the color of skins. We're arguing about the color of skins. We're fighting over the color of skins when that's not what the issue is. The issue is the soul and the spirit itself.
Because your Bible
not the color of the skin
controls the whole world.
Who does it.
Your
The
Bible
issue is
controls the whole
the
world
issue
right now.
is
That's
the
why.
soul and the spirit of wicked people themselves. It's
The
not the
same
color
people that
skin.
wrote that damn Bible. Same
Isn't the
people
oldest
that wrote
Bible?
that damn
Wait,
Bible.
isn't the
Them
oldest Bible?
greedy,
Wasn't the oldest Bible
them
found in
greedy
Ethiopia?
people you talk about. Them greedy people you talk about. Them
The
same
greedy people
greedy
did.
people.
So wait,
You talking
that's an
about the
assumption.
same
Wait,
people you
That's
talking
an
about
assumption
that
that's
put
being
us in
made.
check.
You're assuming that greedy people
No,
wrote the
I'm not
Bible.
assuming.
That's an
You're
assumption.
speaking on. No, that's not assumption.
That is
We're
an
talking
assumption.
about the same people.
No, we're
The
not.
same people that got us
No,
in
we're not.
chains.
No, we're
The
not.
same greedy people that got
I
us in
said greedy people use the Bible. That doesn't mean they wrote the Bible. I believe
the
God wrote
same
the Bible.
ones. The same ones.
They're not the same.
The
They are
same
not
people.
the same. They are not
Same
synonymous.
people.
They are not.
Same
They're not
people.
synonymous. They're not
Same
synonymous.
people.
They're not
Same
synonymous.
people.
They're not.
Same people.
They're not synonymous, man.
Don't got
They're
your
just not.
print on it nowhere.
They're not
Don't got
synonymous.
none of my people print on it nowhere.
Especially when the oldest Bible
They
was found in
don't even look
Ethiopia.
at the Ethiopian Bible as canon.
It's the oldest form of the Bible. It doesn't matter whether they see
don't
it as
even look at
canon.
that as
There's a
canon.
lot of books that claim that they're a part of the Bible
Man,
that they
y'all
don't
looking
see as
at that
canon. We don't give a fuck
1611
about what
joint.
they claim to be canon. That's where the greedy people come in at. They want to spit there. They want to sit there and pick and choose what to believe in. When the killer part is everything that
They
man
rule the
wrote
world,
is a
bro.
part of that Bible.
They rule the world.
Who gives a fuck what they try to rule? They try to rule the world. That doesn't mean they actually do. Why do you think they're constantly in this battle?
Ain't no battle.
Why do you think they're constantly
They
fighting
battle
this? I'm
amongst
not
each
saying they're not
other, bro.
around. What
They
I'm
don't
saying
battle
is
amongst each other. They got us as a
they
consumer.
definitely battle amongst each other. You think a greedy person wants another greedy person to have more than what they have?
Bro, they're
battling
China
everybody.
over
They don't
there in
have
Africa.
anybody on their
Got our
side, and that
people
goes
over
back to
there.
what I was saying before
They
about
got China and
unity.
Japan
And
over there in
this is the killer part.
Ethiopia right
This
now.
is something that me and
Making
you agree
shoes,
on,
bro.
but you only agree on it in one way versus the other way, and that's the part that I'm trying to get to. Is that part right there, agreeing on it in one way and not seeing that it also applies in the other way too? That part
Bro,
is
they got
greed.
China is in Africa making shoes right now, bro.
All right.
Japan is in making, instilling our gold. We got France over there stealing oil with the English.
Woe is me, right?
Man, be quiet. Why can't I talk for just 5 minutes without you interrupting?
You hold on. You've interrupted me multiple times, so I'm not. This is how the conversation
You
has
got
been
it,
going.
brother. You got it. You got it. You got it.
I don't have anything. We're having a conversation.
Like I said, can I talk for just 5 minutes without you interrupting? You got France over there. You got England, Spain, England, Germany, everybody but us controlling our homeland. Why? It's the same greed. You talk about the same people that worship that Bible, that wrote it, that took it in as a cloth and religion and sealed it in the sink, line, and hook for the world. And they ran that. Bro, it's just so bad that you guys just don't understand. It's their world. Jump in on our team instead of saying this collective. They never thought of collective. They thought of themselves, left us out. It's in your book. We're the curse. We're the curse. They teach it in that Roman Catholic Church, the curse of Ham. They teach it. So if we're cursed to them, godly, you don't, bro, get with it.
I'm not gonna get with. Why would I get with their program? I know their program. I'm aware of their program. There's no point in me getting with their
You
program.
the
There's
one
no point
talking
in it.
about we can get along peacefully with them.
There's no point in me getting with their program when it comes to that type of belief where the whole point of the belief is to drag me down and try to tell me I'm less than the next motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what somebody chooses to believe based off of one book, because guess what? I can guarantee you in every single religious group so far nowadays, and this is part of the reason why I do not subscribe to any specific religion now, personally.
But
The
you talking
reason why
about
I
we can
don't
get along
subscribe
with
to it,
harmony with them, brother.
this is why I don't subscribe to it.
What this
Because
harmony
every last
shit?
one of them nowadays, all they want to do is talk about why their group is better than the next group. I don't give a fuck about why your group is better. I don't care. You know why? Because the truth of the matter is, we're all human beings. We're all flawed beings. But guess what? Outside of
They
those
don't think
flaws,
it that way.
we have greatness as well. It's easy to sit there and say, oh, first of all, it's easy to sit there, especially nowadays, because for us, it's Black Americans, we grew up in Christianity. So it's easy to point the finger at Christianity. It's so easy to point the finger at Christianity. But there's not a single religion that is not flawed in the same expense. There's not a single belief system. Even science itself has tried to prove why white people are better than black people and why
But they
black
didn't conquer the world with anything else but Christianity. They conquered the world with the cross, bro.
No.
They conquered the world with the cross. Only thing separates white supremacy from the whole world is Islam.
Avenues.
Bro, the only thing that separates the world from total.
They have conquered the world with multiple different avenues. Christianity is everywhere, but so is Buddhism.
No, it's not.
Buddhism is one of the biggest religions in this world.
Over 75% of the world.
Buddhism is one of the biggest religions in this world.
You're not, like I say, you're not historically inclined. Because if you look at it globally, look at it globally, Islam is the only thing that's keeping this whole world totally controlled by Christianity. The only thing is Islam. Buddhism is a small percentage with Hinduism. And then you got some Confucianism, and then those are percentages. But when you talk about the masses, it's Christianity and Islam dominating the world. Look it up and you will see. Look at your global domination.
The point I'm making
so the only thing that I'm making
is
come on, brother, let me see. You don't let people get the point across.
Okay.
That's where it is. When I'm getting the point, you keep cutting. The point is, the only thing that's keeping Christianity from controlling the globe is Islam. And you know how hard that is to stop the people from believing in their Islam. You're gonna go to war. The Russians found that out. The Russians found it out. And the rest of the world is finding it out. You're gonna have to drop a nuke on them. And I don't think the world's gonna go there. You drop a nuke on them, the whole world is going up in smoke. Because everybody got nuclear weapons. So good luck with that.
Here's my thing. My point is they could have done it with any group. The only reason why that's been the caveat is because that was how we were raised. That's it. That's the only reason why it seems like that's the only way it was Christianity. Before Christianity is a subsect of just Abrahamic religion. So let's cut out the middleman.
Judaism, Christianity,
Abrahamic religion. Let's just say Abrahamic religion because Judaism, Christianity, Muslim,
Islam follows the monotheism religion
definitely
too.
falls in Abrahamic.
But
Definitely falls
believe it
into
or not,
Abrahamic.
Christianity
So
is not motherfucking
using
monotheism
Abrahamic
either.
religion, the reason why Abrahamic religion
Ain't
is, and
monotheism.
I can tell you exactly why Abrahamic religion is the one that they use, is because that's the one that talks more so to and about the self.
And what you say?
Talks
They,
to the
you, they,
individual.
you. It wasn't
As
us.
for most
They, you.
Eastern religions,
They,
especially
you.
Hinduism and Buddhism, tells you to look outside of the individual. That's why it's harder to do it with something like Hinduism and Buddhism. That's why Christianity, Muslims, Muslimic, however you say their actual religious moniker, Hinduism and Buddhism tells you to look outside of the
But you got all type of things when you got
to do it
when
with
it comes to Buddhism is connected to Confucianism, Zoroastrianism. It's so many things of that, but it all's based on the one God theory, and it's monotheistic too. They have deities, but it's the one God that controls all chief deities. Type of things when you got when it comes to Buddhism is connected.
there's a lot of back
Buddha
if somebody's
is
recording
just
it.
nothing but a chief representative on earth for the supreme being.
Hold on, because there's a lot of I'm
The
getting a lot of
enlightened
backfeed on
one.
my end
Buddha just means the
where I can
enlightened.
hear us. Yeah, I hear you, but I'm saying there's a lot of backfeed on my end where I keep hearing, I can hear myself speaking, and I can hear our whole conversation in the background, and that's kind of distracting a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Pops. Pops. Pops, we got.
But me personally, like I said, you talk about the greed, and like young Terrell said, you have to put a distinction, and it's that greedy people. They are the ones that cause this destruction across the earth, which we are reaping right now. Yeah, America just jumped into the fold, but nonetheless, they took it on, and they are the ones that made their reason the way of the land. Democracy controls the world, and what that means is the majority rule.
So can I point?
We might think it's more poor people on the earth, but it's showing that the people with money rule, because it's only thing we see is poverty and despair, where it's other people living a whole double life.
But here's my thing. Here's the thing. I'm not denying that you like. I honestly, wholeheartedly do agree that you do have to call it out where it is at. You have to call it out where it is at. But my problem is, and this is the point that I'm trying to make, is that because the base form is the greed itself, you have to be aware of how greed can shift from one people to the next. So the thing that I'm worried about, and my biggest concern is us falling into the same traps and ending up doing the exact same things and causing the exact same harm onto people who are innocent in the matter. Like
That's the same thing they fear, brother. That's the same thing they fear. The power.
But here's the thing. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us, because here's the thing. I want to make sure that we stay on the right path. And the right path is not to feed into that greed, because as soon as you feed into that greed, you continue the cycle, and I want to break the cycle. So that's why I'm calling it out at its base form. It's going to change its name. It's going to change its skin. It's going to change its belief system. But the greed is still what it is. It's going to always be the greed of the people who choose to believe those things.
Brother,
And it
you
goes
gotta
back to
understand
something
this,
that
brother.
Brian,
Understand
goes
this.
back to something. Hold on. Let me finish this part right here. It goes back to something that even Terrell kind of pointed out earlier that I wanted to go even deeper into. He used Jewish people going through the Holocaust and how they talk about the Germans. Let's be entirely specific with it. They don't even say Germany when nowadays when they talk about it as much. They specifically distinguish German from Nazis now because they understand that it's not necessarily the Germans themselves, but what they could and did become, which was the Nazis. Germans and Nazis are not synonymous necessarily. Germany started the Nazi party, but we have Nazis in fucking America, bro.
But I guarantee you, if you wave, it can be one of us. If we wave a motherfucking swastika in front of their face, I bet you one of them would take a fade from you.
Absolutely. But it's not necessarily the swastika itself, it's the belief system that came with those
That's what I'm saying. So, but in itself, we can be waving it in the gesture where they don't even understand it because it started from us first.
If you know the history of the swastika, the original thing, it was a kanji.
Peace, justice, and equality.
It was a kanji
until
that came from
the Nazis turned it around. But you and I can wave that in front of them, and they're taking it and want to take our faith.
You know what's the setup though? In the Eastern religion, in the Eastern cultures, where that because it's a kanji. It's a kanji that originates in China and Japan that they use. That's actually
we used the first in the African Peninsula. It was our symbol first.
Yeah,
that part I don't know. I haven't seen anything on that. I haven't seen no history on it.
It was our symbol first.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I can't. I can't.
Pyramid, bro.
I have not. I have never heard that before.
Yeah. Look it up when you get a chance. Look it up. It was on the
I
pyramid.
will. But I can only speak for the knowledge I do know when it comes to it. And I know from before it became a Nazi thing, it was in Japan and China first. It was a kanji that was more so about peace and things
justice
like that.
And equality.
It was a more peaceful,
peace, justice, and equality.
It had a more peaceful connotation before it became what it is today. And the killer part is, and this is something that I want to kind of point that I want to kind of mention this because I want to know if this is something that y'all have noticed. If you notice, they tend to leave themselves out a lot of the same conversations that we keep arguing about within the Western culture when it comes to words like nigga, when it comes to the kanji like the swastika or the symbol of the swastika, they seem to leave themselves out and they still use those words in the meanings that they originally had them for. Where they just did this whole thing the other day where they use all the different pronunciations of the word nigga that they have in their culture and what it means for them and how
the crazy thing, I don't mean to cut you on this one, but Brother Spike, peace to Brother Spike, wherever he at on the road, wherever he at, peace to him. He the one showed us the joint where they was in France when they had the black dude walking blind and the white boy walking blind. They was in France. And how them white people treated the white boy walking blind, but then it was strangers shoving the blind. You remember that? Remember that, young Terrell? When he put that up?
They thought it was a prank. They thought it was a prank. There's the black dude.
I know the social experiment y'all are speaking of.
But Brother Spike put us up on. But that's the same shit you talking about, brother. But that go to show, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's not. But hold on. That isn't what I'm. That's not what I'm necessarily getting at. What I'm talking about.
White supremacy is everywhere, man.
But hold on. That's not what I'm saying when I'm speaking of those things. And this is the part that because I don't want to lose track of this before we go to a tangent or not tangent, but before we go to the next subject, I want to go back and finish what I was saying about how a lot of Eastern cultures leave themselves out of those conversations. And the reason why I'm pointing that out is because for them, the connotations isn't negative when it comes to those things. The connotations are completely different for them when it comes to that symbol and those words because they don't subscribe to that Western idea and philosophy that honestly, if we're being real, was brewed in hatred and greed. And that's not even kind of, that's more so the point that I'm getting at. I understand white supremacy is prevalent, truly prevalent, even in today's time. I do understand that. But what I'm saying, and this is kind of the main issue that I'm getting at, and what I'm essentially warning, it's a warning. Like this is a bell I'm ringing right now to warn our own people not to fall into the same traps that they fell into and become just as wicked and evil as they became, which is entirely possible despite what a lot of our own people like to say and believe when it comes to themselves. We are not fucking exempt. We can fall into the same fucking traps because it's so easy to get caught in that greedy mindset. Yes,
bro,
we have to
we
protect ourselves.
already fucked up, bro.
We are already fucked up.
We
have
fucked
been
up,
fucked
bro.
up.
And that's like I say,
But you're
back
only
to
already fucked up if
back
you
to the
choose to believe
messenger
that.
again. He said we can kill off all the enemies right now, but the enemy would still exist because the enemy is in us.
Yep, we act like it now.
And
That's why we do each other like we do each other.
Exactly.
Within us already.
So that's so, and it's funny because I'm glad you said that because ultimately that's been like that, and that's how I see what the Greenlight show being, and just with this whole thing that has been going on. I don't even know how long the Greenlight show has been around at this point, but since I've been on these past few months that I've been on, that's kind of how I see this, as us trying to create bridges of understanding between different mindsets within the community. Because I 100% agree with you. The enemy is not like, it's not. We could kill the people that look different from us in rows. We could kill every last person that looks different from us. That wouldn't stop the issues from happening. Because it's not something that you can just physically kill. It's a mindset that you have to work and fight against. And that's why part of the reason why I do believe you have to have two frames of mind when it comes to it. Yes, you have to have your own. Absolutely. But you also have to integrate too. Because then if you don't give the enemy a leeway or an advantage where, oh, this is only our people's, so I'm going to use this to my advantage to control my people and to control the other people because I have this. If you don't give them that advantage, then they don't have anything to use to control you with.
That's the thing.
You give them something
it's okay. It's okay to separate and do everything.
Hold on. I didn't say
integration. Integration is going to fail. And I understand where you're going with it, but you got to understand we can do our separate thing, but we can negotiate at the same time too. You know what I mean? China and America has always been enemies, but they've been negotiating shit since day one.
Yeah.
You just because you're enemies, that don't mean you can't negotiate and make money with each other. You'll be stupid not to. If I got goods to sell, you got goods to sell. Let's sell them to each other. You feel me?
I guess
at the same time.
I guess what I'm trying to get to.
Don't negotiate that. Come on, it happens.
I guess more so, and this is the part where I feel like
we can make a separate territory, make our own money, get our own resources.
This is where I feel like I'm too far ahead. This is where I feel like I'm too far ahead in my my end goal analysis. I'm looking at this from the base of, and you got to forgive me for this because I'm gonna have to use the Bible on this one. The story of Cain and Abel. I'm looking at this from the end point of the story of Cain and Abel, where essentially I look at us as a conversation between Cain and Abel. We are Abel. They were Cain. They took advantage of us. They bashed our head open. You feel me? They essentially trying to steal the grace that God gifted us. That's how I look at it, right? That's the analysis. That not the necessarily analysis, but you get what I mean. That's the analogy I'm going to use in this sense. My
But then,
mindset
okay, if you look
is,
at it like that, but wasn't
yeah,
Cain kicked out the garden? But didn't Cain tell God, I'm
hold
going to
on.
go get at them other people?
Hold on, but I'm not done. I'm not done with it. I'm going based off. I'm going based off of that first story of Cain and Abel
Who was the
specifically.
other people Cain said he was going to get at?
I'm not, but that's
Hold
not
up,
where
hold
I'm
up.
not there yet. I'm not
It
there
was
yet.
just an
I'm not there yet.
analogy. Let's do an analogy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
want
not
to hear
there
the
yet.
analogy real quick. Go
I'm
ahead.
thinking so far ahead of where we can get back, because the truth of the matter is, I don't think I'm gonna just be real with you. I don't think it ended with just Cain bashing Abel over the head and then Abel never retaliated in no form or fashion at any point in time. I believe Abel got his get back eventually. It may not say it in the Bible, and that's neither here nor there. But I do
Dead man get
wholeheartedly
his get back?
I believe Abel got his get back for sure, and I believe Cain got, and I believe it became. This is the part. This is the
Oh,
part that
you
I'm getting.
saying on the
I believe that it
on
created a
the
cycle. It's creating a
metaphorical,
cycle
like
where Cain and Abel are constantly at odds and constantly at each other's throat to the point of where
I love this
we can't
story.
see. We refuse to see eye to eye because we're too busy trying to get our get back on each other. That's part of the. That's part of what I'm. That's part of that goes into what I was saying before about what I'm concerned about. What I'm reaching for and what I'm hoping for is the point of where Cain and Abel can apologize to each other. If we're going off the analogy that I'm using of them both getting their get back and both constantly going back and forth with what they're doing to each other, that they can get to the point of where they apologize for the wrongs that they have committed against each other and union and become basically brothers again. You feel me?
Right.
Once we can get to that, that gets us one step closer. That gets us one step closer to us re-entering. That gets us one step closer to us as a family. Because think about it. It's Cain and Abel, and then it's our parents.
And that go to show you, man,
That
you
gets us
can't
to
go
the point of
every
where we can get back to Eden. That gets us back to the point of where we can get back to the garden, and we can
How was
be.
that Eden, fam? How was that Eden? Did Cain and Abel and them, Adam and Eve? Man, that's the first family. That's what they call. That's the first dysfunctional family.
But I'm
Motherfuckers
okay.
all fucked
But what I'm
up.
saying is,
but he said the analogy is like I'm what I'm taking from it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Just check the game. Just look at it from the beginning, though, young Taro.
Listen to me.
Eve disobeyed Adam, said, fuck you, I'm eating the apple. And then Cain ended up busting his head, brother, upside the head.
but
Man,
okay,
they
so
all
let me say
fucked
this.
Listen. The analogy I have.
Do you think that there's a possibility for them
Man,
to
they
heal
was
from their?
dysfunctional as shit.
Do you think that they could ever heal from the trauma that they have not only brought upon themselves, but the trauma that they had to go through since then?
They need therapy.
That's the point that I'm trying to get to.
The story is written already.
Where
Can they reconcile it? No, the story is written.
Yeah, no. So
it
look,
can't be reconciled
because we're still here.
Let me finish though.
But is it lessons to be learned from it? Of course, brother. Of course.
Let me finish
right.
what I'm saying.
Hell yeah, brother. You ain't lying.
And brother Cam, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. So I'm taking this as you said Cain and Abel was black and white people. And they've been hating on us for a long time, so they knocked us upside their head, which is we don't know where the fuck we came from. Still knocked us upside the head. And now we gonna continue to coexist, but we need to go ahead and get along by now.
And by getting knocked upside at first,
not just necessarily get along by now. It's not that. That's kind of a more. That's
knocked us upside the head, though, brother.
What that sounds like I'm trying to ignore the
pain. We were supposed to get the blessing.
Hold on.
We were supposed to
I'm
get
done.
the blessing. You knock us
Brother
upside
Brian,
the
I'm trying to explain myself. Let me explain myself.
At the end of the day, the analogy is that's your brother.
Exactly.
That's your brother.
Not only, but hold on. It's not even just that's your brother.
I gotta love on you.
What I'm trying to get you to understand. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that there is a path to healing, not just for ourselves. Because the truth of the matter is, while Abel doesn't know why Cain did what he did to him, God knows why Cain what he did to Abel.
Bro.
And Cain knows why Cain what he did.
But on top of this, like, listen,
that is an internal.
Hey, listen to this, fam. After dude knocked him upside the head, right? He slipped off in the cut. Cain blood leak off into the ground, and that's what God asked him the question. No, he said, "Where your bro at?" Didn't he?
Abel's blood
I don't know, but his blood reached out and poured out into the ground. God felt Cain soul.
He felt Abel's soul.
Well, yeah. However they do it. You know what I mean? He felt that joint. And he like, bro, a dude creeping off trying to, he said, "Aren't you your brother's keeper?"
No, he didn't say, "Aren't you your brother's keeper?" Cain's response to God when God asked Cain, "Where is your brother?" He said, "Am I my brother's keeper?" That's what Cain said to God. That's what Cain said to God.
Niggas, because God felt his, bro, I want to be if you put it like, I want to be friends with a dude that's trying to snake God.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what
friends. No. Remember, it's not friends, it's brother. That's your brother.
They were already brothers.
After my soul reached out to him and God felt my soul. After I get revamp, I'm trying to be friends with this guy that took my soul. And God had to put you up on game.
They were brothers before the transgression.
He would have kept it on the low. His sneaky ass would have just walked around. God had to like, "What's up, fam? Are you good? Didn't you just kill your brother?"
Brother Brian, hear me out.
I want to be friends with a nigga like that.
No, Brother Brian, hear me out.
Okay, from the same home.
We're not talking about friends. These people are not. These people are blood-related relatives. That part is not going to change. They will always be blood-related relatives, no matter how you look at the story. But that's the problem. The problem is because one person's greed outweighed his love and consideration for his brother. His greed did, and this goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's the greed, Brother Brian. It's the greed. It's the greed that got to him. That's the part that I keep trying to point out. That's the part that I'm having an issue with. If it wasn't for his greed, he would have never bashed his brother over the head.
Right.
That's something that Cain has to heal from because he's the one with the greed. His greed
and that's them as a people
against his brother.
Damn. Agreed.
Cain has to heal from that shit.
It wasn't no envy, no jealousy, none of that.
All that.
Here's the setup. Greedy is one different thing than jealousy and envy. I thought God got that them two different things. Only reason he backed inside his head, and it goes throughout the Bible. Esau tricking his other brother, and then he get the blessing with the Jacob thing and all that. Man, all this tomfoolery and all this. Excuse me. And if God gonna bless you, we gonna bless you. What I come to understand with that, I gotta bless myself. And I'm gonna reach out to the creator that started this joint, the multiverse, not just this damn universe. You know it's a multiverse out there, right? Not just the Milky. It's hellish shit out there.
Brother Brian, my argument, and this is the part where I'm coming
from.
So
I ain't on that white boy bullshit.
You can't reach back. You can't reach back to him until we can't reach back to him until we heal.
We trying to go to the black,
get
brother.
there. We can't get there until we heal what's within us. That's my point.
I'll meet you in the
Cain
black.
and Abel will never go back to Eden. They will never see
Fuck
Eden.
Cain and Abel.
They will
I'm
never
going to the
see
black.
Eden. They will never see Eden until they heal what's within inside themselves.
Yeah. Eden is just
Eve and Adam will never see Eden again until they heal what's within inside themselves.
It's
That's
a
the point that I'm
microcosm.
making.
That's
You're
like
not gonna reach. You're not gonna reach back to that first.
Yeah.
You're not gonna reach back to that predecessor.
I'm reaching
until
to the
you
black,
heal yourself.
I'm going to the black.
You can't get there until you heal
I'm
yourself.
going there. What are you talking about?
Until you
I'm
heal
going
yourself.
there. I'm going there. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm going to the black. What are you talking? I can't get there. Who are you to tell me I can't get to my creed? What are you talking about? That's what I'm going to the black.
Okay, so a better way for me to say this is your creator just gonna accept you unhealed? Unhealed.
I came in the black. The womb was black. I guarantee you, I'm gonna die is gonna be black.
But is he going to accept you unhealed? Is my question.
Of course, because I'm going back to my source. Of course, it's going to accept.
So what's gonna happen? So what's gonna happen to all those wounds and scars and stuff that you have when you get there?
What wounds and scars? I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to the source. I'm going to the black.
But okay.
What are you talking about?
So
I'm going to the black.
This is the part where I feel like we are disconnected because I'm not entirely understanding you, and I don't feel like you understand me on that. Because my question is more so, we all have scars. We are all.
I'm going to the same source that created me. When I leave here, the same source that created me, I'm going back to that source.
So you're not gonna. So are you ever gonna heal those? Are you ever gonna heal those scars?
You gotta ask the source that.
No, I gotta ask you that because it's your
gotta
choice.
ask the source.
What scars are you talking about necessarily?
I don't know.
We all the scars I'm talking about is the scars of life.
I don't know what scars,
the wounds,
bro.
all the
I
pains
lived
that we
this
have
life
went
and I
through,
lived it the
all
best way I could.
transgression.
When I leave, I'm going back. What created me, I go back to that same source that created me.
Roadblock.
Simple as that.
I hear you. I definitely do hear you.
The same source that created me, I came in the dark. The womb you was birthed from, wasn't it dark?
I don't remember. My mind wasn't fully developed.
So when you die, you're not. It's going back to that same source.
And I believe that to some extent as well. But it's also
same
a possibility.
Darkness. You're gonna.
There's also a possibility because we don't know.
The beginning is gonna be.
There's also the possibility that because we don't know that we could be that we could awaken.
Isn't it funny how you come in this earth, you can't walk, and how old people they leave, they end up in wheelchairs?
Not every old person does leave like that.
Not all of them, but isn't that the? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. When you come in here, you're brittle. You're brittle when you get into this earth, and when you leave, you're brittle.
Brittle with shit too.
How many? And this is the point that I'm making. I understand that concept.
You know what I'm saying?
But the point that I'm making is not everybody is leaving the same way that they came in.
You can believe the fairy tales all you want.
This is not a fairy tale. We live it every day. How many young bulls do you see that die in the street? Yeah. They were young, they were healthy, they were strong, they were stocky.
Exactly. Some of them died of gun violence. Survival of the fittest. It's the jungle. I didn't see.
Some of them died of sickness.
Man.
So what I'm saying is, look, what I'm saying is this. We didn't even all come into this world the same way. Let's be real. We did not all come.
Unless you're just talking
about the womb itself.
If you came out the womb of the woman,
there's a
come
truth.
out the dick of your daddy.
To some extent,
that
is true.
Dick of my daddy. Yeah,
but
everybody has.
Here's the setup. Here's the setup. Some of us were C-section babies. Some of us came out breached. Some of us, you feel me? Like those are still a part of how we came into this world. So ultimately, my point is getting at there are different caveats there are different ways we all came into this world. Yes, to some extent, there's a major similarity across the board. Not even to some extent, there is a major similarity across the board. But that similarity,
the sperm had to hit the egg, right?
Thank you.
Exactly. But even with that similarity being the case, not even in the way of the conception was everything the same.
Exactly the same.
No, it was not. Because some of us was birthed through love and some of us was birthed through war.
It doesn't matter. Gay.
It does matter.
One sperm hit the egg and you were conceived. Simple as that, bro.
Like
it might have not been through the concept that you built a love. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, it might have been through X, Y, and Z, but nonetheless, everybody comes into this world the same way. Everybody. It doesn't matter the condition. You come into this world the same way.
Then
the
you
setup,
believe
though.
this too. There's no energy wasted.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter the condition.
The condition matters because the
condition
is
the
condition also contributes to how we
came
exit
through
this
the
world
womb,
too.
and it doesn't matter. See, you was in your mother's womb. You nursed from your mother.
Not every man nursed from their mother. Not every woman nursed from their mother. Some of them nursed from formula. That's the point I'm making.
They never nursed in the womb at all.
Well, in the womb, you have to nurse the mother the 9 months before you get
so
spit out. Even the premature
shit, bro.
When you said nurse,
thinking about the bottle, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it as when you're already born, and some people nurse from the teat while some people nurse from a bottle. That's the way I perceive that. That is my fault. I didn't quite understand what you meant on that part. But
because
so
you
what
gotta
I'm
think,
saying
everybody nurse from the umbilical cord. If you can't nurse from the umbilical cord, there's no way for you to grow inside.
No way, it's impossible.
More so, what I'm saying is this though, and I feel like this is the part where I feel like where we have our disconnects at typically is because I believe I do believe no matter what, that the way you come into this world and the way you leave does matter, because that is going to control how we come into this world in the next life. And a perfect example of that would be, as you guys used earlier, the analogy of what animal was it that y'all used?
The impala.
The impala. When the impala is born, they are born automatically aware that there is danger, and they have to be able to stand up and run if they need to. We are not born like that. Some things are born from egg.
To our environment, we are subject to thought. Even in the womb, our brains are developed. We're taking
that's the first thing that's developed. You're absolutely right. That's the first thing that's developed. And that's kind of the thought process that I'm having with it. It's like that it is very important on how we come into this world, because that tells us how we are going to survive, and that also tells us how we are going to then exit this world. And the killer part is, even when we exit this world, that's not the end, because energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So what happens next? We have no answer for that.
Yeah, we don't know.
We have no answer for that. So it's easy to say.
Came back to let us know what's going on.
It's easy to say, exactly. And the killer part is easy to say, oh yeah, I'm going back to the originator. But what is he gonna do with you next? What, you have scars and things that you have to heal from. Your spirit went through those same pains that you did in this physical life. It matters. It absolutely does matter, because that is going to dictate who you are in the next one. If you believe in the next one, even if you don't, it's going to dictate what the creator, what the black, as you call it, will do with you next. It's going to dictate that. Like you said, I would have to ask him. That's why I'm asking you, what are you going to do about your scars and your wounds? Because that's going to dictate what the creator decides to do with you.
Just keep living because
Ultimately, proving
only thing
that
I
you
can do is keep living. That's the only thing I can do.
That's real. That's real as
Every
fuck.
day, one step at a time.
That's real as
That's
fuck.
all. I can't predict what I can do. The spark that created me, that created the energy, that created the multiverse, created every star on earth, he gave me the spark to walk the way I'm supposed to walk. So I'm going to do that in the best way I know how. You feel me? Not on nobody else's terms, but the way I know and the energy he gives me and what he shows me, that's where I'm going. And I say I'm going to the black. I don't know where that's going, but I know that that black is out there, and that's where I'm going. Because that black got them stars shining, the black got the sun moving, the shit got the. I can see, if I get in the telescope, I can see Mars, Saturn, all the shit. So I know the black is what created me. And I look at my skin, that shit black too. I'm a good motherfucker. I'm going to my soul, going to the black. And that's where I'm going.
Okay.
I guess I guess more so it comes down to our personal beliefs on that one. Because I do believe,
Because
I
you
do
know,
believe
I
that.
mean, like you said earlier, we don't know. Like, we can say this and say that. We don't know what's going to happen when we stop breathing and take that last breath and our hearts start working. We don't know.
Don't know nothing. Ain't nobody. You can. I talk, man. Ain't nobody's did nothing. If they did it, but
Based
bro,
off of what you
ain't
know, yes,
nobody
that is
walked
true.
on, bro. If a dude walked on water, then he'd be walking on water now. Simple as that. Ain't nothing, bro.
That is all.
And you
That's
can believe in some miracle man, magic man turning loaves into wine. You can believe that, bro.
Yeah.
That's you. I believe that same spark is in me. I'm the creator of those miracles. Those miracles are a me story.
I believe that as well.
That's all them stories are talking about is me.
Right.
And I have the capabilities of doing all that. Like you said, that Cain and Abel thing. Yeah, I have a chance to look at my brother and not bash him over the head. You feel me? And live righteous. But the thing is, with us as black men, and how we didn't need a book to live righteous. You understand? We didn't go around conquering people. People came to conquer us. Meaning we were the peaceful people around the earth.
I don't believe that entirely.
Bro,
I don't.
come on. So we went around conquering people? No, I don't think so.
I believe that Egypt is a perfect example of that. Egypt itself conquered people. Egypt is known for conquering people.
Well, what I think
Egypt, like I said, we were our own people.
I don't know about
Egypt is
conquering
in
so
Africa.
much like that, but we
were
went
our
around
own
the
people.
world. We went around the world because there's pyramids everywhere. Everywhere there's
Right.
pyramids. I
We
feel
didn't
like
we
that's a
didn't
landmark
do
for where
conquer
we've
shit.
been.
In the modern
But
concept of what we try to distinguish as
we were
conquering,
builders.
then no,
We
we don't have the same, we can't use the same modern idea of conquering, but yet and still, that doesn't mean that they were not conquerors. I definitely believe that they definitely conquered other people. I believe that, but the difference is it was harder to distinguish between your people and their people outside of, oh, do you speak my language? Yes or no. That's what I feel like was the only difference.
We
Conquering
didn't go around colonizing the whole damn world.
How do you think people got in
taking
North
natural
America?
resources.
That is
from
colonization.
people. Hell no.
That is colonization.
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's written on the pyramid text where you can see the Kemet cats going into Nubia and having the Nubians doing the hard work and you know what I mean? But understand that's like I say, that's normal tribal warfare. That went over throughout the continent. Egypt and them dudes wasn't the only one getting into it.
So what makes their tribal war different from the tribal war of the?
But nonetheless, we didn't go around globally trying to conquer the cats over there in the Middle East at the
So
time.
what makes their tribal war different from the tribal war of today?
None, no warfare different. But the thing is, we don't have a colonizer mindset with old boy K. Dot put up on. Shout out to him, to dude Drake, how he colonized the rap game. You know what I mean? You ain't black. You black to a certain extent because blackness is everything. But dude, you ain't. What's that tag y'all say, young Pharaoh? What's that tag? What's that tag y'all say? I keep on forgetting that damn they not he not born here.
Yeah, they not like us.
Nah, y'all got that damn, they push that shit on Satnetta TV all the time too. Not native, but not Native American, not Native Black. But what's that damn term? And I kind of like that new term they got going. That dude B1 Power got going on Instagram. What he call us, he tag us, but nonetheless, but he oh boy, he not one of us, bro. He not born here. He different. And that's just like everybody else, bro. They not like us, bro.
I get what you mean.
Feeling the sting of the whip.
But
you gotta understand it, bro.
Here's the setup, man.
You
far from it. I don't feel like we're.
Shout out to K Dot.
Keep trying to make it seem like
they not like us, bro.
I feel like we keep trying to make
it
seem. Here's the problem, though. I feel like we keep trying to make it seem like we're so different, and we're really not.
We are.
We're not.
We're
human beings, man. We're not that different.
Nobody
we are
in
all capable of the same
history, bro. Nobody has been through the dirt we've been through as African Americans, bro.
That is in the history. We are capable of the same atrocities, and to not acknowledge that is willful ignorance at that point.
Not saying we can't do it. What I'm saying is nobody's been through the same mud we've been through.
As far as we know, you're right. As far as we know.
What do you mean you know?
Much of our history we still don't know.
Dig deep in history. You got to go to
no matter how far back we go, where our history, the knowledge of our history is going to get more and more skewed because, first of all, written record is not that old. It's really not that old. Our written record probably goes back maybe 10,000, 30,000 years at best. And human history is far older than that. That's written record.
What are you talking about? The black man is only 10,000 years old?
Oh, I said written record.
What to say?
What's written record?
Written record. That means that goes to hieroglyphs. That goes to when people jotted things down to tell stories. Our written records go back 30,000, 40,000 years. We only know so much of our history. We have no idea what our ancestors, especially our ancestors, were capable of. We don't know the full extent. We have an idea. And I feel like that idea is the shit that we see today a lot of the time. A lot of the behaviors that we see, none of that shit is new. So when that's why I'm saying to say that we've never done anything like that, That is kind of bullshit to me. Only because we don't know. Only because of that.
We were builders, bro. We built
Everybody's a builder.
No, we built everything.
We're not the only builders. Everybody has built.
We gave the science, the knowledge, everything to this world, bro. And for you not to know that it's crazy, bro.
See, here's the setup.
We gave math.
The setup is your version of we and my version
everything. It wasn't universal. We were
your
the
version
first
of we and
one.
my version of we are two
Yeah,
different things.
that did
So
come up out of Africa. Most of that shit though came up out of Africa.
We were the first ones, right?
That's because life itself originated.
You gotta give yourself, like I say, I'm not worried about no stars and none of that.
We're the one that did help
We did
come up with these things.
And I think that's what my point is, bro. We tapping into the wrong powers, bro. We get that, and that's why I say we gotta go back to the powers we were building. We tapping into all this other and worried about, bro. We gotta worry about what we were doing when we were united and formulated as one as people, homie, and building this motherfucking making math, science. You know what I mean?
I don't think all that. See, I just don't think all that shit came about. Like, that's my opinion. I don't think all that shit came about just naturally happened. I think, man, there was a pressure on our ass.
Of course, it was pressure to live.
Like forced to do this shit. It wasn't like we just did it off of just I'm about to just get up and go do this shit.
The setup is I feel like a lot of that stuff had to evolve. That's the point that I'm getting at. A lot of this stuff had to evolve in all aspects, not just for us, but then even for the children that we birthed that moved off to different places and had to face different woes than what we had to face in places
like that. But we was tapped into a source, brother.
But what I'm saying was the source was the desire to survive.
And that's the will to survive. And our first will to live is the life to preserve our life. Survival. We gotta tap into the survival again, bro. We tapped into some illusions, into some other powers that don't got nothing to deal with the real powers that was existing.
But the source wasn't just personal survival. It was the survival of all. We did that's where
I can't worry about I gotta worry about me.
No, because here's the
setup. I can get everybody right.
That's how the tribes thrive. If I didn't go out and risk my life to hunt, my family doesn't eat. My kids don't eat. My father doesn't eat. My mother doesn't eat. You feel me? That's what happens. I have to put my life on the line. And that goes back to what I was saying about how
everybody put their life on the line every day.
In some way, shape, or form, from women being willing to sit there and try to figure out what berries is poisonous and which ones isn't. And then not only figuring it out based off the taste test, but learning how to distinguish between the colors. That's why women are born with I think they call it an allele or some type of cone in their eye that most men don't have. I think it's like something crazy, like 20 or 40% of women have this cone in their eye that allows them to distinguish color better than all other human beings. Because of stuff like that, because of those types of things that we curated over time, we had to put our lives on the line for that. That means we weren't worried about self-preservation. We were worried about the global preservation. And at that time, our globe only consisted of the people that we lived around, the people within our tribe. What does our globe consist of today? It's not just the people, like, I know y'all are from Pasadena.
You can't coexist without yourself.
Here's the setup, though. I know y'all are from Pasadena. My first introduction to y'all was through this. My first introduction to tarot was through PlayStation. You feel me? And if it wasn't for the fact that I had a homie, Kano, who brought me into the fold, I wouldn't be here. But he did that not because it benefited him. He did that just because he cared enough about me. He cared about something outside of himself enough, and he cared about something else. Like, you feel me? With not just me, but even y'all. He cared about us enough to bring us together because he viewed everybody in this as family, and this is exactly what we need as a community. That's what he said himself. You feel me? It wasn't about him. It wasn't just about him. It was about the global thing. And that's kind of the point that I'm making. It's not just about us as individuals. Yes, us, when it comes to bare bone stuff and nobody else is around and I got to survive right here in this moment right now, and it's me versus the enemy, absolutely. Got to look out for me first. I agree with you on that part.
And that's what it's
But when
about,
we get
man.
to the point of where we don't know entirely who's our enemy and who's not, you can fuck around and kill your own ally because they look a little suspicious, and now you have one less ally and you've created one more enemy.
That's why integration is no good.
That's not that goes against integration.
Shit. When we were separate and we were segregated, we knew who the enemy was. They even had their own water fountain.
That's the setup. That's a regressive mind state.
Man, shit.
That's a regressive mind state.
I want to know who the enemy
already
is.
Here. We can't go back. So what do we do going forward?
And we can voluntarily and separate ourselves voluntarily.
And that is regressive, because if the rest of the world works together and we separate ourselves, what does that do to us?
Like I say, if we separate ourselves and negotiate, we've seen and shown the world, and that's why they destroyed us in the first place. It's because we shown the world that we can pull together and pull our resources and fund ourselves. Why you think they demolished SNCC, CORE, Black Panther Party?
Because we were separating
Who you
ourselves.
think funded those people?
That's why. Because we were separating ourselves.
The government didn't fund the Black Panther Party.
No, we separated ourselves.
Bro,
so that goes against what you're saying.
I get a point. Oh, shit, you got it.
But I'm saying, you don't see how that goes against what you're saying? That happened because we separated ourselves. If we hadn't separated ourselves,
that was segregation.
That was not the segregation that separated us. We did the segregation.
Well, you saying white only water fountains was not segregation?
No. I got a little confused where we were in the conversation.
Well, what you think brought about the Black Panther Party, bro?
He said that's when we separated ourselves during the Black Panther Party. We separated ourselves right?
And I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is that the separation. What I'm saying is that the separation is what caused us to be personally attacked. Because we separated ourselves, it caused us to be personally attacked. Because
it was an economic thing why they attacked us.
If you're not with the collective, guess what? You're the enemy, which is essentially what you're saying. You know your enemy when you're not with them. Of course. When you choose to be separate from everybody else, everybody becomes your enemy.
The reason why we separated ourselves and made our own
into the same thought process.
Damn, bro, you just love to overtalk people. Don't you got any shit?
Good.
Damn.
All that.
Why we separated ourselves?
A manipulation tactic at this point. Because you keep saying that, but then you'll do the same to me. So,
bro, I let you on the board for like 15 minutes straight. And soon as I talk for 2 seconds.
Hold on. Greenlight, y'all don't get into that. Like y'all said, y'all both do it to each other. Y'all are.
Exactly.
If you go, hold on. This is what I want to say. I want y'all to continue to build on what y'all saying, though, bro. Y'all don't need to get into little bits. You feel me? Like y'all both getting.
I be having 2 seconds, and then he just and just go for like 10 minutes, bro. And I don't say nothing for 10 minutes, and then as soon as I try to make a point, for another 10 minutes.
Wait, so do you don't think that you don't think I don't ever give you no time?
No, y'all both doing it. I don't want to get on that. That's all.
This is more so to create. This is I'm trying to create an understanding here because I do give you your time as well. I don't just don't give you no time. I give you time too. But sometimes, just like with you, when you get passionate and I get passionate, of course you're gonna want to interject, just like I'm gonna want to interject. That's what human beings do. That's a part of conversation.
You go back and
It's a part of the
read
conversation.
Yeah, y'all continue to keep talking about the subject what y'all was talking about.
But look,
don't get into that little stuff.
This is the
because, like I
this is
said,
the,
y'all
here's
both
the
doing
here's
it
the
to each
thing. I
other,
don't have much time because I do got to clock into work now.
Okay.
I don't have much time, so this is a conversation that I'd be willing to continue on another occasion. There's a lot more that I definitely wanted to say, just like I'm sure there was a lot more that you wanted to say. But I got to get to work now.
Real spit Wednesday. Hey man, you have a blessed day. You have a
Yeah,
blessed night
you
at
enjoy
work.
your day, bro. You enjoy, man.
I appreciate it. Y'all have a blessed day as well.
Blessed night at work, man. Shit, I'm working
Thank
right
you.
now.
You enjoy that, man.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You too. Y'all have a
And
blessed night.
appreciate your time too, man. And on here in the building. Got a lot. We talked about a lot tonight.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Great bill. Great bill.
Yes, sir, brother Brian X, man. Y'all got a lot in tonight. Appreciate your time too.
Shit, man. Oh, yeah, it's kind of pretty late. You on the road, fam?
Yep. I'm heading back out here to Cali.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Just got to long ass Texas. I've been through I was up there in Dallas, went down to Austin, and went down to San Antonio. And from San Antonio, headed back to Cali. I just made it to New Mexico.
Okay. Been hitting that. You been tearing that road up.
Yeah, I'm happy to be doing this.
No, that's what you like. You're a driver, man. You're a road man. That's what you do.
Do this, give me a shot, man.
That's right, man. Stay busy. Stay busy. Stay on that road. That's a man. That's a.
I'm trying to learn how to work on these diesels.
And that's an endeavor in itself right there, man. That's a whole nother animal right there. That trucking. A lot of money in that. A lot of money. That's the pro. I'm telling you, that's the power of the world. Like, it was some powerful dudes that got knocked off the face of the earth dealing with that trucking, like up in that Teamsters like realm, like Jimmy Hoffman, man, that trucking, man, they got some powerful dudes up in there, man.
You got people that grew up like Big Adam drive trucks. Uncle DeAndre drive trucks. Uncle Mark drive trucks. All them drive trucks. They got their own business, their own trucks, like their own trailers. Like, man, that's where it's at.
Yeah. That's man. I'd love to see y'all up in there being a part of that, man. Being a part of the like real infrastructure of this is like the real like where the rubber hits the road, where the money is made. You feel me? Y'all transport goods and services. You know what I mean?
You get to travel with see all beautiful scenery out there.
You get up in there, you dealing with the politics, man. You dealing with like real politics. That's how much money is being transferred, and you can take this, start driving a train or something, my nigga.
I'll see them off to the side.
You know what I mean? He up in the, he driving the train. Young Carol up on the train or something driving. Yeah, big man, I had to move, man. I pull freights, nigga. What you talking about? Yeah, man.
That'd be
That's
cool.
what I'm talking about. And then that's when you really, yeah, man. Yeah.
See that big old trim, you carry about 20 cars though, huh?
Man. How many pounds, how much pounds you think that is? How many tons? The millions.
Millions.
Millions of
sure.
millions. You taking cars, PlayStations, oil.
All that. You see tanks or something. Military tanks.
By my job, you remember I showed you that chemtrail?
Yeah.
I was over there by my job. Nigga, they got a railroad, like, they take the goods from my job from right there that attach. See what I mean? Boom. They got one of them buggy joints, take all the goods from my job and boom, put it on the railroad and ship that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Railroad.
That's right from the job.
Railroad.
My job over there right by Corn Nuts. Corn Nuts right there, and they got a tortilla. Corn Nuts is by my kid. Then they got a little tortilla joint right there by my shits too. Yeah, by my job.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's a train depot that, you know what I mean, right, and it connects to both of them and just take all that, you know what I mean, because it brings big ass tons of oil to corn nuts so they can make all the corn nuts. I mean, big like that oil, the big oil ton, like the freight to be on the freight.
Yeah, the drums.
Yeah, them big ass. Yeah, you can see them coming through, and like how they take gas to a gas station. How y'all be driving gas, get big ass, but them big ones filled with oil that's on the train. You know, going to corn nuts. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, but you'll be on them in a minute, young Taro. Keep it up.
Yeah. Hey, you know, we was talking about Texas. I got Pasadena. You know, that Texas. I was in Bakersfield, Texas. Got like
I heard they got a Fresno. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got everything in Cali and Texas big enough. Shit.
Cali big too, though. Huh?
Yeah, Cali huge. Yeah, Cali huge.
Man, just as long as across Texas to me.
It stretches damn near a quarter of a coast. You go to south, that's from Mexico, all the way up to damn near what? Oregon, and then you got Canada, Washington, and then Canada. Yeah, Washington, Canada. Yeah, that's a whole coast. California, the whole West Coast. And then you got, you know what I mean? It's a whole stretch. Yeah, it's hella big. Cali huge. Hella big.
I remember the time I was in Florida, I was driving a van back, and I stopped. So I made it from Florida. So I took off down there at the south of Florida, like Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. I was down there by Tampa Bay. The south of Florida, down there by Disney World and all that. I drove the van all the way up. Stopped at Great Gainesville to visit my family for a little bit. Then by that night, I had made it to the beginning of Texas, down south. Then the next day, I went all the way up right here to Las Cruces, Mexico. Drove through Texas all in one day, back to Las Cruces, Mexico. It was like maybe 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Then from there, Las Cruces, Mexico to California is about 11 hours. I just took that straight out. That's before I started truck driving, like advanced box trucks.
Ooh, you like that job, man. I can't drive like that, fam.
Yeah, I did by myself, man. I probably, when I got home, my ankles was swelled up like a fat woman.
Man, I know they were. I don't see how you can sit like that.
Oh, man.
Hey.
I was on one of them transit vans. I did some crazy. I was standing up a little bit while I was just staring at the stairwell. I had a bit of cruise control. I stood up for a little bit. In that transit van, the high roof.
Hey, driving that diesel a little different.
Yeah, you can't go as fast. You cap out about like 70 miles per hour. Even if you go fast, you gotta watch out because the tire speed rating is not made to be like riding at 75 all day. You gotta slow down and not to start with this. It's different, you know. You gotta keep this motherfucker in the lane. Motherfucker veer off way easier than a car would. I got this. I'm carrying a 53-foot trailer, the longest trailer, so you gotta keep it inside this lane. You gotta be careful on your turns.
You used to that? You used to it? You hella used to that joint yet?
Yeah, I'm getting used to it, though. Getting used to it.
You drive the stick or the automatic joint?
Nah, automatic. I'm certified for the stick though. When I did my driving test, I did it in the stick shit.
That's right, yeah.
But most of the trucks out here is automatic now. Don't get most of the companies trucks are automatic.
You say you ready to take that joint, all right? Go cross country. You been to New York yet?
I really don't care for it. I ain't gonna lie
What's
to
wrong
you.
with New York, man?
I don't know. I'm sticking to the South, man. I'd rather take the South all the way. Like I said, I'd have been all the way back to Florida on the South. I've been coast to coast on the South side. And I don't really care about riding through the North.
DC yet?
Through the
You been to
snow
DC?
towns. No, just the South, huh? I ain't never been up north.
Hey, DC ain't the South?
No, that's the North. DC up there, boy.
That's North? I thought that was like Virginia or something like that.
Hell no. DC is still on the north side. Now, if you want to talk about South, when we talk about South, like right there above Florida is South Carolina, North Carolina.
But ain't DC like up in there, like up
to
a little
me, that's
higher?
the north. Like I said, to me, that's the
north. Damn.
Yeah, that's north. That's
I don't know why I thought Virginia was like the South. I don't know. I thought that was like Southern.
Hell no, that shit closer to New York than anything.
Virginia closer to the damn. I'm geographically messed up in the head right now.
Yeah, look on the map, boy.
I thought Virginia was closer to the South.
South Carolina, North Carolina.
They consider Virginia the North now?
Yeah, that's the North. It's always been North to me.
Nah, they fought on the Confederate side.
They probably did, but that's the North.
Damn, that's crazy. That shit can change up like that, fam.
West Virginia, all that. That's above Carolina. That's kind of like northern to me.
Yeah.
You got Maine. Yeah, that's the North, bro. South Carolina is like Tennessee is like where that line is for the
Right
South.
there, the Tennessee, like you go to Arkansas,
Tennessee with that line
all that. So Oklahoma, Louisiana, Alabama.
Yeah, Oklahoma, I'd have been to Oklahoma. That shit right on the other side of Texas. Louisiana, it matters on where you at. Louisiana's right on the other side of Texas too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been through all them. Ain't bad. That's not a bad job.
I know you be feeling the ghosts of all the ancestors going down there.
You know what? I'll be looking at how that water and stuff is crazy, the rivers.
I know you be feeling the ancestors down there, all of them down there.
Oh.
All the ancestors still down there, all that energy still down there.
Yeah, swamps, Mississippi River.
Yeah, that's where G-Pods, that's my mom and dad from. We the only ones that was born in California.
Yep. The migration.
everybody else was
came
born
out
over
west.
in the South. You know what I mean? My mom, dad, they were born over there, down there.
Yeah.
My dad was born in Arkansas.
Arkansas. My mom, that's grandma from Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa from Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah, I know why G Pops got out of Mississippi. Them the most race. They say besides Texas, you don't want to mess with them white boys down there.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, when I rolled through there, they was telling me, "Hey, Grandpa told you, hurry up, get up out of there."
Real?
Yeah, when I rolled through there, Grandpa told you, hurry up, get up
That's a
out of
small
Mississippi.
ass state anyway. You ride out of there in 2 hours.
Yeah,
That shit
it
like
was small. It
riding
was
up
at the
there
bottom
with
too.
small
It was at the bottom.
state. I
That's
would
what I
be. I'd
said.
be
I
like,
got through all them. I got through all them states, all of them with a couple hours. Like Florida
what
was
about
like the longest stretch. Where?
Mississippi? They say Mississippi. Yeah, they don't want to play with them. They still off. They still with them. They
I even
still
like
with.
Alabama like that.
They even got. Hey, Alabama. They Alabama wicked like that too. That's next to Florida. Ain't that next to Florida?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I think it was Florida, Alabama. No. Well, Florida.
That's hella East Coast. That's like East Coast to me. That's the South.
That's down south.
Hella East.
South.
Hella
It was
East.
like Florida, Alabama, a little bit of Mississippi, then Louisiana. Then after Louisiana it was Texas. This motherfucker here.
You get through them hella until you get to Texas. Take like 100 years to get to Texas.
Wake up. Nigga over here swerving like a motherfucker.
Nigga passed out on the road, fam.
I don't know. Something. They swerving in up the lanes. It's a car, too. It's a SUV.
Grill on the road.
Pull over and get some rest. Hey.
Hey, bro, with that that's an experience in itself driving one of them big joints.
Yeah.
I ain't imagine driving nothing that big.
Yeah.
You can get up in there, man, go drive one of them big ass land movers at the dump, huh?
Yeah.
You know how to operate one of them joints too?
Yeah, you just gotta show me, huh? You gotta show me I can do it.
Yeah. Hey, them things is like one of them things you operate at the like like at Home Depot or something.
Yeah, forklift.
They just big.
Show me I can do it. I used to at my old job when I used to do security, I used to sit inside them with big old land movers.
Big ass land movers.
Yeah,
but now you certified. You certified to do that too. Because you got that Class A, you can handle anything.
Yes, sir.
You can get up in that land mover. You could probably get up in one of them big ass cranes that can build the trade center or something.
Yeah, I'm not cool on them heights though.
No, you know the ones that be pulling. You know the one that crane that lift that one that sit up and lift all them big ass heavy beams.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can get one of them too, bro.
Yeah.
You got a Class A, you can do anything, fam.
Professional. That's why I had to give up the weed, man.
Man, because opportunity can knock at any time.
Yeah.
Them land movers, I seen one them motherfuckers still. I remember your G-Pods used to take us to the dump. They used to look 10 times bigger than a little bulldozer.
Yep.
Land mover.
Tired, taller than you. Tired, down there taller than the truck.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I remember, like I said, when I used to work at the construction site right there up to 91 and 71. That's all I did, man. I used to sit in them things and talk on the phone.
Big ass man, yeah, man. That's that construction though.
Snake out here.
You ain't got a deal over there just chilling, posted by yourself. You know what I mean? Hella, man. You got to deal with no customers, none of that. Getting that dough.
Right.
That's man. That's how you get it. Man. Man.
He was driving at night, so though, like I understand how that car was feeling back there, man. You know, you driving, you take a blink, the blink is get longer and longer. You start to take a blink, get longer and longer. Next thing you know, like you waking up. Oh damn.
Okay, you going back to the pad right now?
Yeah, head back home. I'm gonna try to get to about like Arizona and switch off my cousin.
That's right. Where you at right now?
I just met New Mexico a little while ago.
Oh, in New Mexico?
Yeah, you know, New Mexico at this part of the town, I think they say it's only about 200 miles, 2 hours.
Hella dark out there in the desert, huh?
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark,
That's the hella desert right there, huh?
yeah. Shoot, Texas. Texas. That's dark in Texas.
Hella desert.
Till I hit
No light.
no, El Paso lit up. The other little towns pretty dark.
I know you ain't seeing shit out there right now.
Trying to look up and see
Man,
the stars.
I remember driving those nights, going out there with my pops. Cause he used to he used to drive out there, Cali to Arkansas. Yeah, man. I remember just sometime waking up in the middle of the night, still driving, like, God damn. How when is it gonna end? Just looking up at the sky and just looking outside.
Hours.
Woo. Hours and hours on end. Then with some good trips though, traveling with my pops. Oh man,
travel with your family, period, man. It's good.
Oh my God.
We had came down here. We had came down here as a family to see my cousin graduate. We went to Arkansas. We came down here to rent a car. Me and my mom, my dad, and my sisters.
Oh man, that's
it was cool.
And then that shit is awesome. I remember
me, Corinne, and my mom taking turns driving.
Yeah, I was a kid. I was only like, we were kids. Me and Joe. It was me, Joe, my dad, and my aunt. They both gone. My auntie and my dad. It was just me and Joe in the back seat. We were kids. I was in the 7th grade. Joe was like in the. Joe was hella young. He was hella 3rd grade or something like that.
Trips like that.
No.
Rob grandpa to the Washington to visit grandma.
Oh, that was
me, Corinne, young Kano, Uncle Buddy.
I don't even think they do that no more as a family no more, man.
Family trips, not much.
We did.
Unless it's like a funeral or something.
I did like 2 or 3 of them just on some family reunions. But my dad always liked to go to Arkansas. I did like 3 trips as a child going to Arkansas. But it was.
I was wrong, bro. That Arkansas trip was just me, my mom, and my dad on that one. And then the Florida trip, my grandpa passed. My mom's dad passed away. My grandpa we came down to Florida. That was the one where family went. Corinne and London and me, mom and dad. But the first trip, it was just me, my mom and dad. We came down here to see my little cousin graduate college, Arkansas.
Yeah.
And then, I took a couple trips though. You know what I mean? I only took one when I took one lightweight to Utah when my nephew graduated. But that ain't shit. I drove the whole trip there, but I wasn't driving in that snow though.
Yes, that's why.
I
That's why
drove
I
all
like
the way.
staying in the South.
I ain't driving
I'm
that
staying in
snow.
the South, bro. I'm not messing with
What?
that snow. You go up north, get Midwest, snowing. Like that time I was coming back from Florida, that's when that last if I would have took the 40, I would have caught up in that tornado. The guy's tornado that fucked up right there.
Oh man.
I just stayed on the 10 all the way through. The GPS tried to send me that way too. I was like, hell no. I heard on the radio that she was going to Oklahoma. So then that's what the 40 go to Oklahoma. I was like, hell no, I'm not going that way.
That's that intuition.
Yeah. I was listening to that damn radio too.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Listen in, be on this road. Yeah, I got I didn't drove the 40 though. I took off from Cali with the box truck earlier this year. Drove it out to Oklahoma. Wasn't as bad. I stopped one time in New Mexico, slept. And then the next stop was Oklahoma, exactly where I needed to be. So that was 2 days. 2 days.
Yeah, that's where my wife from. She from Oklahoma, El Reno.
I was up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
And that's my mom. She born in McAllister. My mom was born in McAllister, Oklahoma. So yeah, I ain't never been up here.
I flew back from Oklahoma, right? I flew back with an older black dude who was telling me how he went to school and where they buried the bodies at.
Where that
from the Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So he went to school, a black dude, older black dude. So he went to school where they buried the bodies at.
They got
They put the school on top of the bodies.
They should have like a monument or some type of. I know that.
You know they just found them.
Oklahoma got some bad history in that, bro. That state.
Oklahoma, Alabama, Mississippi,
They got
all of
bad history, bro.
Texas, all them got some bad history, yo.
Yeah, but you know, Oklahoma try to separate themselves from like the South. But nonetheless, what they did to the natives, that Trail of Tears and all, bro, yeah, like you say, all that down there.
All that down there, Texas.
That's it.
Some of the lower parts of Texas, like with the
all
Texas,
all of Texas, yeah. All
hey,
of
but
them.
there's a river down there in Texas, go from Mexico to Texas. Man, if you see that shit, this shit looks so clean, it's so nice. Like the water don't look dirty. The side of the river, bed, like the rocks, look like the water used to be hard. Like it looks so nice. Like it's like the rocks is pink. It look
They
like
got
caves.
you know, they got fish. They got fish. I think that's where that one species of fish bird keep is going through that one river.
Oh, okay. I didn't. No, I'm up on a
That,
bridge.
Texas,
So
they call you know that Texas. You ever heard of that?
It's like right by the border of Mexico, though.
Oh yeah, that's where exactly where that fish, that one fish bird collects. That
driving, it's like riding on Brookberry, where like one side over here is like Mexico and this side is America. You got border patrol on this side riding. get to see some of the big ass ranches out there and all that. It's like I said, this driving stuff. I just like looking at shit. You know, it's nice.
That's right. You say them big ass ranches, you be seeing them big ass longhorn cows and shit.
Like the bull.
Yeah, they
A
got
little bit. A little bit. You know, you ride by these Westerns, you see a little bit of that wildlife, horses and all that shit. Earlier, I just saw a deer on the side of the road. I'm like, man, I'm trying to jump across. And then there was a baby deer too, was sitting there eating the grass and stuff. I was in Texas.
New Mexico and with that's where Billy the Kid and all them was at.
Yeah, New Mexico, see, okay, I know New Mexico is like more like Indians. And that's where you see the Indians still at a heavy population.
Yeah, they got a lot of native shit.
I stopped at Gallup, New Mexico when I was driving that box truck to Oklahoma. And I had to, with a box truck, so I had to get a hotel room. That whole little town is just straight Indians. Like should it be like you would think it'd be like it's a reservation type thing, but it's not. Whole town, man. The store I went to, the Denny's, just a lot of Indian people in there, all around there.
Yeah, you see that in that one comedy movie. But they got about you wearing a hell of a lot of turquoise.
Yeah. I want to ride by like Roswell and all that shit. I want to ride by the Grand Canyon and I want to see all that shit. I ain't never saw none of that shit. But the way that we driving right now,
alien shit.
Got this route, we just keep taking it all the time.
If you was to look at all that shit though, if some extraterrestrial was the land, it would probably be right there, bro. Because that's in the middle of nowhere.
All this shit is on. Actually, you see all this shit right here is crazy, but you know what I mean? There's so much fan out here. There's so much left to right. See, sometimes like you see this storm lightning storms without the rain. Sometimes just have heavy winds, randomly riding for the truck sled. But last time I recorded the lightning storm, I got that on record. But like it looked like somebody was like playing music, like an orchestra or something. Like on the left side, it got 4 or 5 boats. Then on the right side, you see 4 or 5 boats. Talking about these boats look like they're going to the ground. But yeah, it's crazy out here. Like I said, it's hot, no rain. Still hot outside. And not one drop of rain. See, hella lightning storm.
Damn.
That was in between New Mexico and Texas. Right there on the border of New Mexico and Texas.
You probably see, bro. That's crazy how you but that's out there. No man's land. No distraction. No lights. No nothing. Just nature.
Freeway lights from the cars and shit.
Nothing disturbing it. That shit been like that since the earth started.
Right.
Ain't nobody trying to build on that shit.
You see every once in a while, you see like old structures that used to be something there. Old wooden houses broke down. You see that shit every once in a while. You see like old ass mobile homes sitting in the field. But you can tell ain't nobody living in it because all the windows be busted out. Yeah.
No motherfuckers went up in there, stopped on the side of the road, type of shit.
Yeah, probably so. I'm worried about things like that. You know, those snakes going to live up in there after the people leave. You run into one of these rattlesnakes out there, you fuck. No hospital close. Shit. I know they out there because I used to work right there off the 71 and 91 freeway by that dam. Oh, nigga, there used to be rattlesnakes down there, man. Oh, hell no.
Rattlesnake.
Saw a few diamondbacks, babies and adults.
Niggas worry about
I told myself I didn't want to see one. I didn't see one and some dead grass. They know I already got the brown, but I saw too much black. I'm like, oh. I look close. Yeah, hell no. That's also a diamondback.
niggas worry about too much.
You see road runners, all that shit.
Badger or something running out that coyote and
Oh yeah, no. I had to stand over the coyotes. I hopped out the truck with the machete and the 22. They was barking at me. They chased me down. They chased the car down. When I stepped out, yeah, they followed me from a long ways. Like kept barking at the car, woo, howling and shit. By like 4 or 5 of them. I jumped out with the machete and that 22. They sat there a minute, looked at me, and they went on about their business. I never had a problem with them no more. So I just call it my little standoff. I had to have a little standoff with them. And my standoff, man.
they was on predator mode. They was on predator mode on you too.
Mm-hmm. Then one time it was a pit bull got down there. I'm trying to tell you. This is why I like pit bulls. That poor boy, he was getting jumped, but he was handling his business. You know what I'm saying? If he got a hold of one, he was giving them a business. But the only thing that was kept distracting him, another coyote would come jump on his, come try to get on his tail. Then he turned around, start fighting him. He started whooping on him. And another coyote come get on his tail. So I just drove through with the patrol car to break the fight up, try to escort the pit bull up to the gate. As I'm taking the pit bull, walking in front of the patrol car, going up to the gate, get out. He looked back, and I looked back too. I see in the rearview mirror, coyotes trailing us, and one coyote trailing us up there. And that pit bull saw him. He went back. I was like, oh shit. I was like, at this point, it's out of my hands, bro. I done broke the fight up once. Like, I don't know whatever happened to that pit bull, but he took his ass back down
there. he needed that thing.
Yeah,
they was both hungry.
Business,
everybody was hungry. That pit bull was hungry.
It was a lot of cocktail rabbits out there, huh? A lot of road runners, frogs. It was like I was a wildlife security guard when I was down there. I stopped getting out that car when I saw that mountain lion, though.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah, fuck this thing. I was like, hey, I told the boss, like, I'm bringing my Glock to work. I'm bringing my Glock to work.
Yeah. You ain't lying. Mountain lion. No, that shit threw you. That's a.
I was on the patrol car, I rolled down the hill. He saw me, I saw a glimpse of him. When he heard the patrol car roaring, a little forerunner. See that nigga just do like 2 big ass leaps and he gone. Beep, beep. Run back into the bushes. Yeah, you would tell when he around at night because when you hear the coyotes howling, they sound far, like they was across because right there was center and the river go through there. Like they was across the center of the river. That's when you could tell like he was around. But when he wasn't around, he or she, whatever it was, when it wasn't around, you hear the coyotes all close howling and see them running around and all that. When they got up out of there, that's how I knew, like, for me, yeah.
What's a mountain lion doing right there, fam?
Huh?
Why is a mountain lion right there?
It's all wildlife, huh? Right there on the 9171, the Santa Ana River run through there. They got the hills right there on the other side of 91. They even had like a little tunnel passageway where, like, they could go back and forth if they wanted to.
That's crazy.
There's wildlife out there. I'm seeing road runners, rabbits, coyotes.
Yeah, that mountain lion.
Building a bike trail through there.
That mountain lion's a whole different thing, though. That's.
Yep. It was hills. It was mountains right there, across 91 and right there, coming down to 71. There's mountains all right there.
Yeah, it's mountain lions all up in L.A. Altadena,
The warning order.
It's got bears and everything
Bears
up in
too.
Altadena. Oh, yeah.
Other month they was coming down, being in people's backyards, eating out the trash cans and stuff.
The little bear.
Yep, the bears and mountain lions.
It's rare that you see the mountain lions, though.
Hell no. They got trackers of the mountain lions now, but yeah, they be around, no?
They don't be coming way down, though.
Yeah, they be coming down.
I remember they seen one. It was around the corner from Lundy. They said it was on Montana.
Yeah, man, them things tripping. I ain't messing with them.
Nah, you don't.
That's above my pay grade.
Nigga, that's a killing machine. Designed to kill.
They sneaky too. That's why I was like, at night, I'm not getting out that car. I was never, when I switched patrol cars in my car, I parked the patrol car right by my car. Just jump out, jump in. Jump out. Hell yeah. Glock on me and everything. Jump out, jump in. Like, I'm not going to get this nigga. He might be looking at me in these bushes right now. Because sometimes the lights be out. It be pitch black out there.
Yeah, you're not.
Cool.
But you driving in now.
Huh?
You in that pitch black shit you in now.
Nah, this shit was worse than
that. That's right.
This shit was worse than that, huh? That shit used to get dark out there. Like, for me, you couldn't even see. Like, I'd be tripping off. I do catch somebody walking down that motherfucker. I put the light at them, like, hey, y'all can't be here. Oh, we're just walking through. Like, all right, man, you gotta leave. Cause, like, dude, shit down here. I just let them know. It's coyotes and all that shit down here. I was just sitting in the dark all night. I was doing a graveyard. I was sitting in the dark all night. Sometimes it dropped down to down to 20 or 19 degrees out there overnight. It's like right around like 3 o'clock. After 2 o'clock, like 3 o'clock, you don't get much wind. It's just straight cold. Everything's cold. Especially over there on the backside, because the backside had the river, Santa Ana River. You see the fish jumping out the water sometimes, big ass fish. I don't know. I don't eat fish. I done caught a couple motherfuckers fishing over there. I had to tell them to leave.
Early morning.
Afternoon. Afternoon. Yeah, that was a cool ass job, though, man.
Wow. Oh, yeah. I forget they do got hella mountains over there by them Chino Hills area, all that shit.
Yeah. 71 and 91, right now. 71 and 91. Yeah. Right there, it got that big ass dam. It's a dam that blocks the center of the river.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, I'm up there. Then my child used to live out there. Right. That shit is hella like wilderness. They even got a couple of like ranches out there too.
Yeah, hell yeah. There's a lot of ranches though. South Chino, all that. The craziest thing I just said out there though, I was sitting there, right? On Hennessy Friday. I had my little Hennessy, had my tree. You feel me? Like I'm down there enjoying it, tasting it, right? Sitting down, chilling. I'm thinking all the workers left by the time I got there. I'm thinking all the workers gone, right? I see this airplane fly by. So it was kind of up there. Next thing I know, I see a nigga flying down on a parachute. I'm like, oh hell no. Where he land? This nigga had to
Skydiving
land
and
on
all this shit.
that nigga was skydiving. He landed on the property. I had to go pick him up. Nigga took like an hour to fold up the parachute. Then I had to like take him in the patrol car up to the road. I had to escort him out the gate. And then when I was escorting him out the gate, that's when you see all the workers coming, the big ass earth movers from the other side. And I was like, I didn't even know they was there. Like, good thing he came down because I was over there smoking and drinking. You know, they used to offer me beers and all that stuff all the time. And I was over there enjoying myself though. I don't drink beer. I was over there drinking my Hennessy. Yeah, so I had to escort him off the property, and then he what he do? Man, on the backpack, he telling me, he tried to tell me he jumped from the mountains. And I said, I just saw that airplane pass by before I saw him in the sky. I think he jumped off the airplane.
Well, he was a stunt man or something?
Huh?
He was like a stunt man or something?
A white man. He said exactly what I was thinking. He said, look at this crazy ass white man falling from the sky. I said exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. I had to take him up to the gate. He started hitchhiking. Niggas up there putting his thumb out, trying to have somebody come pick him up.
Hey, what kind of stunt you pulling, nigga? This nigga, you filming a movie or something, nigga?
I don't know, nigga. I was like, yeah, I gotta get you out of here. It's private. It was Army Corps of Engineers. It was their property. Army Corps.
That's crazy.
That's the first time I did some Dukes and Hazzard shit out there too. And then I jumped the Forerunner. It was a hill. I went airborne in that bitch. My head hit the roof so hard. Oh, like, yeah, I'm never doing this shit again. My neck was hurting for a whole week, and my neck was hurting. I was like, I don't know what made me do. I used to do donuts down there and that shit. But this particular day, it was a hill. I just like gunned it up the hill. Got to the top of the hill, jumped, boom.
Your body feel. How did the car fare?
Oh, the car was all right. The only person who messed up a car was this young dude that came through there. He had a Mercedes Benz 5 Series. He smashing through there, but one time they let him take the car. I don't know how he did it. He came and got me. This nigga crashed the car on the side of the hill, the dirt hill. Had the dirt hill kind of collapsed on top of the car. And on that side is like they had a cliff going to the river. So if he would have rolled off the cliff, he would have went straight into the river. He came and got me and shit. They ended up moving him after that. But he the one fucked up the patrol car. And that jump I did, the donuts, none of that shit fucked the patrol car. He fucked it up when he crashed into the mountain. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Nigga lost all gear. Oh, God, all that Johnny be good. That's what he got off.
That nigga, hey, I think he used to do that shit too. He was on something. I don't know how. Like it was a little narrow road. Like we always go slow by there. Crash and had the dirt collapsed all on the hood. And had to roll the passenger window because the dirt was about to flood into the car. Like, bro, what the fuck were you doing, man?
Man.
And it was on the weekend, so you had to wait till Monday for the construction workers to come and get it out. They was pissed off too. They was like, "Who was that? Who did it? No, they can't come over here no more. Don't tell the boss they can't come over here. We don't want them over here." Like they was cool too. You know what I mean? Bosses get off of work Fridays. Hey, you want a Modelo? Man, nah, I don't drink that shit. I used to be over there, set my timer there. They be here at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'll get time to sleep from like 2 to 4 or maybe 2 to 5. Then I wake my ass up. They didn't have no field supervisor. They got fired.
That nigga away, man.
My boys just be down there. You know, they park the train cars over there too. The big ass trains. My boys be over there stealing out the trains, cutting the locks. That's the first time I knew the railroad had their own police.
Their own police?
Yeah, railroad got their own police. Railroad police. Riding
Hold up.
around in a white Explorer. They got guns, everything. They got whole uniform to them.
So they got
the railroads.
They got the right to shoot.
Yep. Railroad police. That's what they
Kill
should
you?
say. Railroad police.
Nigga kill you?
Yeah, they could kill you. They police. It's not like they're railroad security guards. These railroad police.
So all that old shit, like how people think they can just go and just be stowaways and travel and train cars.
Hell
You can't do
no.
that no more,
They
huh?
catch your ass. They catch your ass. You get the ticket. They try to take you to jail.
Trying to be a stowaway, trying to travel.
Yep. They'll get you. They gonna get you.
And motherfuckers, they be on that shit, huh?
They be on it. They be on it. Let the conductor find you. Let the conductor see you jump around every now, bro. Yeah. Call them. Gonna stop somewhere, you gonna think you good. Like, oh, he just stopping. Police gonna come get your ass. They got K9 and all that. And they riding in the same police cars as police, except they shit don't have like no stickers. They don't have no stickers.
I could
So they
imagine.
look like undercovers.
I could imagine because hella man, it be hella shit on them train cars when them cars just be parked.
I know the one they hit over there that had a gang of clothes in it. Like women's jeans, all that. Apple bottom at the time, apple bottom on it. I was like, yeah, so y'all looking for this shit. Y'all need to go to the alley in LA. I guarantee you they selling it out there. Whoever stole that shit. Because right there, it was trailer parks right there too. The only thing was right there, so it was apartments, like a gated community. The gated community on the backside, it was a way up to like a path up to the hills. Some more houses and shit. Then it was the golf course, and then it was RV park, mobile home. Not an RV park, but mobile home. You know the mobile homes.
Or trailer parks.
Trailer parks, yeah. Yeah, it was trailer parks. It wasn't connected to the wheels or nothing like that. It was just trailers.
Damn.
I used to like that place. That place is cool, though. Peaceful. That's why I said, that's why I get, get your intelligence, because I spent a lot of time down there by myself, just thinking about life, thinking about different shit.
Oh, yeah.
Growth. So I hit the whole book of word search puzzles and all that, and just knock a whole book out just sitting out there.
That's right.
Yeah. Do something. You know what I'm saying? Walk around, take pictures. Have my machete out there, walking around with machete.
He's walking around there, Jason out and shit.
Hell yeah, got my 9 and my machete on my hip. A little deuce in my pocket.
They didn't let you carry an assault rifle?
Nah, it was just when you get your gun license out here, they only let you get for like certain pistols. So it was like I qualified for I think a 4.5, a 357, and
Out there in that wilderness with mountain lions,
9.
you need an AK-47.
Yeah, my 9 would have did the job. I tell you, that nigga feel them hot ass hollow tips in him. That nigga leave me alone. Plus, on top of that, I'm getting ghosts too, nigga. Them construction workers is crazy, bro. It was a big ass rattlesnake over there. That motherfucker had 12 rattles, huh? But I mean, it was 12 years old. Every year they get a rattle. 12 rattles. That motherfucker was fast. Them niggas went and cut the tail off with a shovel. Went up under the little trailer bunker, right? They was over there lifting that shit out the forklift, trying to find them, trying to finish them off. Then they had one with 2 rattles sitting up under the stairs. Called him, cut his head off. That's a dangerous one. The one with 2 rattles, so they keep pumping that venom. They don't know when to stop. They bite you.
That's the baby.
You see that shit? Do you see the experiment when they put the rattlesnake venom and the cobra venom on like a spoon of blood? That shit thickens up like jello.
Yeah.
That shit trips me out. That's how you be dying, because it make your blood thick like jello. They bite you.
It don't go through your blood, your veins anymore.
Yeah, once it hit your veins, why you have on so many minutes to go with the antivenom? Because when they bite you, your blood and your veins sticking up like jello. So it can't pass through your veins. How people be dying from snake bites. Some spiders got that venom too. They back widows.
Man, I got hit by one. I know that shit slow your ass down. You get all lethargic and
Oh yeah, I ain't never been hit by one. Thank God.
I got 3 times. Man, that shit hit me, bro. Bro, it feels, bro. That shit give you a hella bad, like, feel like you sick type of shit, but you like conscious, but man, that shit is just all bad, man.
I remember excuse me, there was a boy on Lundy Street that lived over there where we used to play. He never played outside a lot, but when he did, I was the one chilling with him. And he had a black eye. He's like, man, what happened to you? He said he got bit by a black widow right up under his eye. Like somebody punched the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker do some damage. That shit had me hit.
Yeah,
bro.
Why did the bite turn like purple and shit?
Purple pus. It like that shit get hella big once you get the venom, like the antivenom.
Yeah.
That shit start getting big. Start taking like the shits, the pills. Nigga, that shit just start leaking the pus out. Nigga, it sells, nigga.
Man.
Shit just start coming out like.
I be giving other spiders a pass, but I see them black widows now. Gotta burn him up. Alcohol on that nigga, put a flame to that.
That motherfucker ain't nothing. That motherfucker be that work.
You could tell they webs like a piece of cotton, like.
That shit give you that work,
strong as fuck.
That motherfucker give you that work.
Yeah.
Sit around. And you like, I gotta get to the hospital. Because you feel that shit get in, you be like, I think I can tough it up. Nah, something wrong. People see something wrong with you. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, nah, something bit.
Fucking up your blood flow. Thickening up your blood.
You'd be like, "Hey, you better go somewhere." That's how it was. I was at my mom's house. I got big when I was at my mom's house. My mom, she like, you ain't acting like you just going to sleep, coming in, going to sleep, coming in, going to sleep. Something bit me. And she was like, when you get bit, she was like, yeah, like about a day ago, she lifted up. You gotta take your ass to and come out
find
and
the
then they
spider?
got bit by a black widow, no?
Oh, you found the spider?
Huh?
Did you find the spider?
Nah, they didn't find it. They just seen it. They could just see what I got bit by. And then they took the blood. And then they gave me the antivenom. I was good.
Already ready.
They hit me like they gave me a shot. They gave me pills. Once I took them pills for a few days, I had to come back to Fresno and get a refill of them pills. Man, that shit was just coming out of me though, bro. I got hit right on the side, like on my rib. Man, that shit was just coming out of me like pus and shit. I didn't even have to do nothing. Just walking around, that shit was just leaking out. Like you said, your boy Black Eye. He could just, I could just, oh, that's all just pus and bullshit there. Ugh. That shit was just pouring down my side, bro. When it was filling up, shit was leaking.
That's crazy. You know, all that shit, your body trying to fight that shit.
Yeah, but I was walking around for like a day and a half, like
for real,
hella lethargic, like, and it ain't shit, it ain't shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. But my mom, she's like, man, why you keep coming? You look weak and tired. I'm like, yeah, something bit me. She's like, let me see. So I lifted up my side. She seen him like, nigga, you been bit by a spider. Like, I'm like, oh my God. I still got the bites on my can feel still. Yeah, that motherfucker ass up. I can still feel the joy.
Spider is sneaky.
That motherfucker, bro, I'm talking about real. Them motherfuckers got so big, bro. Like where he stuck his fangs in, bro, that shit swelled up so motherfucking big, bro. Especially when I got the anti-venom in me and started working.
Yeah.
I didn't have to squeeze it or nothing. I just be walking, I just feel my leg like go to the bathroom like I pissed on myself. So, you know what I mean? I got a wipe. That's all pups. You feel me?
That's crazy.
Just kept on coming out. Kept on coming out. All that shit, bro. I didn't even have to squeeze it. No, you gotta squeeze a pimple or something.
Yeah.
Not itself. Like leaking. I'm like, ugh. You can just feel it just come down. So I know your boy, that was nasty.
Oh, yeah. So it looked like I said, it looked like somebody punched me up. Had all the fun of his eye, like all this cheap, like all that back and forth.
Yeah, I've been bit by a venomous joint. That shit ain't no joke. And I thought I don't know, I thought I could tough you. And when that venom shit get up in you, that shit will weaken your ass, homie. No lie. You sleepy.
Thicken your blood, make your blood thick
Hella
like jello.
sleepy. Hella
So
sleepy.
you're
Hella
sleepy
tired.
because of the lack of blood flow.
Yeah,
Your blood slow down, because
always sleepy. Like say you could like go chill or something, but when you come home and sit down, you like sleepy, like you done stayed up for 3 days type sleepy. Feel me?
Yeah.
Pass out like, you know what I mean? Then wake up again, go chill, like like hella tired, like, you know what I mean? But you feel sick at the same time. But normal, you feel normal. That shit weird. It's weird. But you know you fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know something wrong. Like everything's
You know
wrong.
you fucking because you know you ain't right. You know what I mean? Like, why am I sleeping so much? Why am I so tired?
Equilibrium also.
You ain't even dead. So you just chilling. You be like, damn, what's like, show, man. I had that thing stuck its things in me, man. I had two big, huge.
Two big ones. Yeah. So that's why I stay away from the spider.
That motherfucking Black Widows ain't no punk. And another one is that brown recluse too. Stay away from that.
I heard about them too. They're like acid, bro.
That
eating up your skin. They bites eat up your skin.
Yeah, that tissue tearing up. Yeah, you had with a big hole in your shit, nigga. Looking like dude, House of Dragons and shit. Man. Yeah, I got bit up. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. That gelatin. Seen that shit. Yeah, and I didn't even know, bro. I didn't even know that was going on. About me. So I know.
That's why I said I heard about those spiders in Australia. They got the big ass spiders.
Oh yeah, they got
bigger than
ain't
babies.
nothing fucking with nothing in Australia. They got the most poisonous everything.
I said, I'm never going over there.
They got the most poisonous snake, most poisonous spider,
cool,
the most vicious crocodile. They got all the vicious wildlife out there.
They could keep it too.
They can keep, you ain't lying. They call that puff adder they got out there, they can have that. The spider, none of that. It's anything like that Black Widow. Oh, nothing to do with it.
I said it's worse, huh? Imagine that spider down, the spider way bigger than your hand coming after you, like you know what I mean, or sitting in a tree.
But
standing the size of your hood of your car. Man.
Oh yeah, but I'm good.
I'm good too.
Hey. But Australia ain't nothing but wildlife. Australia, the way they make it look, don't look like it's no place like Pasadena or nothing like that.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad they asked across the water.
Look like nothing but swamp. Like nothing but swamp.
Yeah.
I don't know. They could have some city life, but I wouldn't trust none of that. Like you say, they can keep their Australia.
Right.
That's one part of it. I've heard they got the most poisonous everything. Nothing match
I don't care for traveling out there.
Yeah,
One place I do want to check out is the pyramids out there in Asia. I want to check out the pyramids in Mexico. I even want to check out the ones in the Grand Canyon.
They say they got the Sphinx out there in Grand Canyon and everything, bro. I haven't seen it.
Me neither. That's what I said. I want to see that.
They trying to say it looked like shapes of it, but it's hard to say if it is or if it isn't.
Yeah. Hey, let's get off the subject too much, man. You see that new Corvette?
Yeah, that carbon fiber one. With the
turbo, 1,060 something horses.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Man, oh man, putting that Hellcat to bed.
That is nuts, but it ain't. What can it do with the 8-second demon though?
Beating the shit out that demon, huh? Sorry to
8
say.
seconds?
Yes, man. That demon too heavy for that. It's twin turbo.
Yeah, that carbon fiber.
You know,
the carbon fiber, that's too stupid.
Yeah, with that engine too, they did some type of deal with I think Ferrari or one of them for that engine. That's a 5.5.
And the look is just too stupid, huh? That new look.
Scoop in the hood.
That look is too, with the little blue with the black on it. What made them go? Why didn't it go classic red? I don't understand that.
You gonna see a classic, man. Ain't done with it yet. No, they have
But they
to pull
got the
out that
blue with the
little.
black, that little like
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of blue that is, like a grayish, bluish.
I don't
You
know what
know,
kind of flu that is either. They've been using it lately.
but yeah, that is a bad. That's yeah, Chevy. It looked like what the Chevy gonna have a hard time marketing that thing for some reasonable
Well, yeah,
dollars.
next year they try to make everybody go down legends. Yeah, he gonna have a little time with that. But he make it so it be a collector's item too.
Yeah, how they gonna market that to where it can be a consumer to where like, all right, it's
And the
reasonable
cheese.
for your Corvette Lord, your Corvette lover. Like I gotta have it. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Get it, because you don't want to put it to the demon price to where it is.
Hold on, they
Only
are.
one of a million.
Guarantee that's gonna be $100.
But that
Thousand
that
horses,
demon,
street car.
but the demon come with the number. Like I got the number one. You feel me?
Oh,
Out of
101.
1,000. You feel me? I got number 2 of the 1,000. You feel what I'm saying? That's they shouldn't. I don't think Chevy gonna go there with it.
I think they will.
To where it's only gonna how they did like the Grand Nationals. You know how they? I mean, it's only gonna be like 5,000 ever made. You're gonna
Yeah,
have number.
I think they might do something like that because that's not even the original Corvette though. That's the Z06. No, not the Z06. What is it?
Yeah, the Z06 or the Stingray.
Oh, this is a different one. That's what they call it. It's a Z something. It's not a Z06 no more. I want to say the ZL1, but I know that's Camaro.
Now Camaro gotta come and shake it up for the Hellcat or the Scat Packers.
Yeah.
More or less, they gonna do that shit to beef up the ZL1.
No, they usually put that same engine in the Corvette. They put the Camaro usually. In history, that's what they always done.
So Camaro got to make they run too.
Yeah.
But it's about time Chevy did something because Dodge has been reigning supreme for a long time, bro.
Always have. Think about it, even back in the days, Charger and Challenger already was 454, 440s. The only 454 Chevy had was that Chevelle. And then the Corvette, some of them Corvettes.
That Dodge reigning supreme with the big ass SRT. That's like you said, they been going big.
And what was that elephant engine they brought out?
They been going big.
Then Chevy got to do something with that supercharged Trailblazer or something. Dodge, they got the Durango Hellcat and they got the Jeep Hellcat. Track home.
Ain't nothing. And they got the look, though. It's the look. You know what I mean? You can have all that beef, but you look good too. You know what I mean? You stand something. You know what I mean? Trailblazer gonna have to really do something if they want to compete with that track hall. You know what I mean? Chevy gonna really have to get it together. That track hall look decent. Nice looking car.
Track hall.
I'm already this federal. It looked nice. It's a nice looking vehicle right there.
Track hall's a monster.
They got that one on that GTA.
Nah, that don't even look right. The one on GTA, that should look like a Dodge, like a Jeep Neon or something. Don't even look right. Yeah.
Yeah, they got that one.
Yeah, I got my Camaro off the shop the other week. That sounded nice, huh?
Getting it together.
Yeah, getting it together. Missed that thing. Do me a couple burnouts and things.
Yeah, I remember.
I should be up there in 400s right now. I'm trying to see what the next step is.
That fool Zoe had one that was pretty powerful.
Yeah, he had the 6.0 in there though.
Blew out
I got the LS1 in there. He had the LS2 in there.
Oh, you got that. I think you 400. You pushing.
Yeah, I'm 400 something now.
400
Hey, the RT Challenger pulled up the other day. It's like, man, that thing nice, man. The stick shit was like, nah. It's like, man, it seemed like it. We both turn the corner. I just hear his engine. So I step on it and I leave him. I slow down, let him catch up. I hear him step on it again. I stepped on it, left again. I had to slow down because I passed by the street police stitches on. Slowed down, turned it to him, went got something to eat. I was like, yeah, RTs can't mess with me. Charger or the charger.
They no way.
No, they can't mess with me.
They need a scatty.
Larry had it. Yeah, I need to see a scat. But my black Camaro, I was at the back door to a scat, so I know this one might get one. I might get it.
Yeah, you did at the back door.
Yeah, I was at the back door. I thought he was gonna gap me. And was going downhill too. I thought he was gonna gap me, man. That nigga was at the back. I was at the back door. Turning my car is at the back of the door, right behind that driver's seat.
I don't see how you do it, fam. I don't see how you. Ooh. It's a lot of. Ooh, that's a lot of.
Gotta remember the Camaro ain't nothing but a Corvette with a back seat.
Man, but still, man, oh man, to be a racer like that, you gotta be real, man. You gotta have real balls, bro. You ain't no bro. Oh man.
I know Larry caught me coming from a funeral. Larry had that 2019 RT. I had my family in the car too. Still put hands on. That was stock. That's when the mobile was stock. Ain't stock no more.
Oh, great.
The engine in there, I had the transmission built a little bit. 3800 transmission style.
Big Hill got the Dodge too, don't it?
Not no more. He had the 2019 RT.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker sounded nice. It sounded nice. That thing was beefy.
Yeah, motherfucker, beefy.
The guy I used to work for, I used to try to bike vans and stuff. He had me pick up a scat pack from the auction. 2016, I think, scat pack, Daytona. It had the Dre Beat sound system inside. Oh man, I'm trying to tell you, that shit had me looking up trying to buy the scat pack after that. And I didn't even get to test that one out because it was messed up. I didn't even get to test it out like that because it was already messed up. It was like, it sounded like the front wheels gonna fall off over 60 miles per hour. But just the sound of it and the look of it, I was like, man, I'm about to look around and get one of these one day. Like,
That's $1,200 a month, man.
Nah, not even. The scats about like 30, 40,000.
Nah, the homie paying $1,200 a month. He got one.
Like
The dude I bought. dude up with homes, he paying 12 like with the insurance and he, well, huh? Like,
It'd be about like 6
uh,
or 7 on. That was
no,
probably about 600-700.
monthly. All right. Good luck with that one. Like, he could have been putting some fluff on it, but
I'm paying 12. I'm paying 1,200 a month. It's gonna be for Hellcats.
yeah,
I ain't
he
paying no 1,200 a month for them scat packs.
yeah, he's paying 12. I'm like, good luck. Then but he trying to keep up with the supervisor. He got the Hellcat with the red key. I'm like, bro, he owned that car, bro.
That's right. That's hard work right there.
You feel me?
Hard work right there.
He got the red key with the Hellcat. Like, you can't keep up with dude.
Then I think about it. Instead of paying 1,200 a month, I'm trying to afford the Camaro to be the Hellcat. Yeah.
Dang.
Find a 6.2, find a supercharger or something like that. That's all Hellcat is, 6.2 with a supercharger.
That motherfucker sound like a jet when you turn it on.
Oh, yeah, I like that wine.
It just sound like a jet, like it hit it. It just sound like a jet, bro. Like, damn. Sure you ain't an airplane you
remember dude I went to high school with, man. He was affordable on them GTRs, twin turbo. 3.8 V6 twin turbo.
The homie got one of the
GTO.
The homie got a GTO parked in this front door right now.
GTO is hard too. 6.0 in there, you got the 5.7.
6.0. Oh, you got the 6.0.
Yeah, some of those came to 5.7 too. That's why
But
I have.
he don't want to. But he, I don't know, man. It's just sitting in his wreck. But he can't drive anyway because he's partially blind. It's just sitting there. He not trying to give it up like sentimental value and shit.
How you gonna get it fixed when he get himself together? Watch.
But he can't drive it.
No.
God, but he partially be blind.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He can't drive. He can barely see.
You must want about 10,000 for that bitch.
Nah, he ain't coming up off of it, bro. Sentimental value.
I was thinking about buying me I got an LS1. I got an extra engine in the garage. I'm thinking about buying a 6.0. Get it ported out to a 6.2.
That's a Hellcat, ain't it?
Sort of, kind of, but I got to buy the supercharger. But I know the LS1 you can't port them out because it's aluminum block. That LS2, the 6.0, the iron block.
Yeah, you need a truck engine. You need a truck engine.
No, that's it. They came in the GTO talking about.
The Dodge?
No, they came. No, the 6.0 came in. The iron block came in the GTO.
I didn't know. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I didn't know that one. I didn't know he came with the iron block. That motherfucker. Yeah, Dodge made the GTO, didn't it?
No, Pontiac.
Pontiac, yeah, Pontiac, yeah.
GTO, that's an LS2. GTO.
Pontiac, yeah, that's that Pontiac. Yeah,
the 6.0 came in that, and it came in some of the Corvette.
Firebird and shit. Forget about the Firebird. That's not. Forget about the Plymouth and all them.
I saw a Firebird today. So it was nice.
The honeycomb lights.
Yep, Texas. Jump on the freeway.
It was fast too in that day.
Yep. I was watching. I've been watching people while I'm at home. We watch a Night Rider almost every night.
Yeah, that was Firebird too.
Trans Am. Kid.
That infamous one, Smokey and the Bandit, man. T-Tub.
I don't like that year. I don't like that in the 70s. I don't like the. I was telling my dad that the other day. I don't like the 70s Camaro or the Trans Am.
Nah,
They ugly to me.
but they
I like
didn't, they didn't build them for too much. Nah, the 80s ones is the one that wasn't built for power. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they came with the 5.0 in the 81. You know, they had made one that was faster than the Camaro. They put the 5.7 in there, but they took it off the shelves because they didn't want to make the Trans Am faster than the Camaro.
Plymouth, and then remember with the one, what's that Plymouth with the funny back end?
Which one? They had a couple of them.
That one that got that was a racer, the true racer, and that one sell for the Road Runner, I believe.
The Roadrunner, okay, yeah.
That one sell for a lot right now.
You got the Roadrunner, then you have then they have like a Duster or something like that. Then you got that
they got the Barracuda too, don't they?
Barracuda, yeah. You got the Plymouth Chrysler. Then you had that which one Mad Max had?
But that Road Runner is the expensive one.
The one Mad Max had. Remember Mad Max?
Yeah, I remember Mad Max. They just made it.
One too.
Max too. You see the latest one? That one's cool.
I ain't seen that last one. I've been watching the old ones.
They made a new one. They just made
the girls.
I
know they made one with the girl.
Yeah, the girl, she become one of them. She joined squad with them. They kid now. Yeah. And she just joined squad.
You know why I didn't look at that too much? Because the old Mad Max, they were loud no girls in joint squad. They was raping the females, killing them. The old Mad Max nigga was down there, and they remember the nigga was down there gay.
Tina Turner.
Gay.
Yeah, Tina Turner was in the one of them.
That was the third one, though. I'm talking about the first two.
Oh yeah, but yes, they all were clean. All the Mad Maxes. Go.
Yeah. Thunderdome. We're talking about Thunderdome and Tina Turner.
Yeah, Tina Turner up in there. That was the last
she
one.
Was the leader though.
Yeah, Mel Gibson looking like nigga up in them. Yeah. But the new one, they got this. They got them.
I saw the one before the new one. One with the dude. Got all the females and they try to all the females in the gas truck. They was trying to travel through the desert. One girl got the metal arm.
Oh yeah. I seen that one, but they got the one where the girl is living, where they start off in their own little civilization.
Yeah.
And then they got all the like water and everything. And it's like a girl and her homegirl, they out in the wilderness. And her mom and them is, doing their thing, day-to-day routine. But it's the outside dudes from the other like territory. They in they little, and they see them, and they want to capture them.
Yeah.
And they did, but the homegirl blow the whistle. The mom and them go running after the girl, and the mom get captured. Feel me? And she end up, joining the Mad Max and them. They people. Then they have to ride against the other people. And they just have wars just like man, they just having wars back and forth. But it's great. It go hard though. The new one go hard. Because they got new.
They need to bring back that Water World.
Oh yeah, that was the Kevin Costner one was
One of my
playing.
favorite movies
But that's Avatar. That ain't nothing but
Avatar with anime. Waterworld ain't nothing but Avatar anime.
Think so?
The new one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I did see that new Avatar.
That new Avatar go hard too. I like that one.
That was cool.
Waterworld. But all the movies are like that. Now they're about to bring out the new Thundercat that's gonna be like that.
Oh, I didn't hear about that one. Saw the Beetlejuice that's supposed to be coming
I
out
got
with.
the Thundercat trailer. I seen the Thundercat trailer. I was like, nah, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, because I was looking at the Beetlejuice joint.
Yeah.
But they had the Thundercat trailer right now. I'm like,
I
oh,
like that because they kept the same nigga in there, man.
oh
I hate
yeah,
when they
that
change the
Gene up in
character. I think so. When I saw the little previews, it looked like the same dude. I hate when they change the character, man.
Beetlejuice, okay? Because they did, yeah, Tom Cruise did his thing in the Top Gun. So they bringing all the 80s joints back.
Top Gun. I saw that shit was cool.
Yeah, that Top Gun was, I like that. Tom Cruise did, he did that good. He perfectly did that. That I see why he did it like that though. Because he had that on hold for a long time. But remember, COVID came out. So he knew people wasn't going to the movies, so he kept it on hold. So once COVID was over, people started going to the movies. He dropped that joint. He made all the paper.
Now, I watched that shit at home. I wanted to go see it in the movie, but I didn't watch it at home.
Yeah, that was a good movie though. I like Tom Cruise did that. So yeah, they bringing out the Beetlejuice joint. Oh, that.
Yep. Or did you see that new Roadhouse?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that the Roadhouse. That's an 80 classic too. 80s, 90s, early 90s classic.
Yeah, that's make an escape to LA or escape to New York.
Because I did say, like I said, I text you. I seen the
the Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills. I've seen that.
Yeah, I mean, old girl did look like the daughter, man. She looked like the girl's daughter, at least. They didn't do like I told you, like Bad Boys. They took the lady out, put the other lady in there, man. I don't know why they did that. The other lady's still living.
But that's what they saying. He had a baby by her.
Yeah, it was the Wonder World chick. That was the same girl from Bad Boys, the wife.
Yeah, I'm knowing what they.
Bad Boys.
So they saying that was his that was the baby. They.
That's the only girl he messed with when he went to LA.
Yeah, that was the only one, but they didn't have to take her.
They was kissing and all that.
Yeah,
the daughter looked like that could be her real daughter in real life. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. I was thinking that was some girl from Detroit or something. You know what I mean? That he left. You know what I mean?
I remember they were fell in love. Remember, I got shot. She was taking care of him.
Yeah.
Operator.
He's gonna get. Yeah, he said he was gonna get the ton on love.
Yeah.
That it was pretty cool. They brought back the two white boys though.
Yeah, old cop.
Yeah.
Remember that third one? They didn't have that the Taggart in there. Taggart wasn't in there. Only Rosewood. We had Rosewood in that third one. We left Taggart out.
Taggart was up in there at the end.
Not in that third one. Nope.
Oh no, you talking about Wonder World one. Yeah. They had
another guy up in there.
Yeah, they had the one dude for this other part. White boy playing the executive and shit. But they did bring Taggart back in the last minute this recently.
Old ass thing.
Both of them look different in a row with him.
Oh, the chief dude must have passed away, huh?
Nah, he retired. Probably dead by now. Yeah, he retired.
So they couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't.
He retired after he got shot.
Yeah, he got shot. Part two.
Yeah, #2. Yeah.
Yeah, he got blasted by the tall white girl, Flavor Flav wife.
Mhm. Yeah. And those classics, I still watch them. Still watch all the movies.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that give me some man. I can't go without looking at a classic. I found myself looking at Young Guns too the other day.
Oh yeah.
With
I bought from Walmart.
Emilio
With a movie collection with Christine, the Blob.
That was a Plymouth he drove in Christine, wasn't it?
Nah, he had Christine was a Cadillac.
Yeah,
Then the homie had a Pontiac.
Mean ass. Christine was mean in the motherfuckers.
And then with the Blob, the Blob too. Remember that movie?
Yeah, I remember that. Cool Joe. I remember looking at Cool Joe right on, right up,
Cool Joe the dog.
right at me, you, Buddy, Flip, Larry, lit right there in the front room, looking at Cool Joe. Cool Joe had us full. Dog, yeah. Old school like that, else. Back in the day.
I like the old movies.
Police Academy, you be off them?
Yep. I done seen all them.
Come.
Stop being stupid.
Hey, we be off them. Police Academy. Yeah.
I started going to other places. Like, what was that one where they traveled to somewhere?
They went to Miami.
Miami, yeah.
I think they went to Moscow, Russia or something.
But they changed the chief. One of them changed. One of them, I don't say I don't really like the way they changed security.
Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, they man, it's a lot of class.
Oh, that's a movie right there. I'll be watching too. Revenge of the Nerds 1, 2. That shit pissed me off. Like the only black nigga gotta be gay.
Yeah, God, he was fruity.
Pissed me off. The only black nigga gotta be gay as fuck.
Yeah, black dude was fruity. More. You ain't lying.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Still a hella funny movie. Hey.
What else, huh? What else,
Back to the Future. Yeah. Teen Wolf. Then you got old Spike Lee day.
Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf.
Yeah, I remember that. Michael J. Fox.
But then Spike Lee had a hella movie back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Hella. Brooklyn. School day. Right.
That's the same one from Get on the Bus.
Get on the Bus was like later on, 2000. But
oh, I didn't watch that movie so many times.
I love Get on the Bus, so I can't.
West Dad. Old Man Dar.
Yeah. Million Man March passed away, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of homeboy was really being police and shit about to lock homeboy up and shit. You see that shit?
Yeah.
He was telling him about his story, what he did. You know, as a police, I'm gonna have to prosecute you on this. That shit, I like that part kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but that was I don't know. I still like them. Yeah, that was a good. Spike Lee did a damn good job. Cause their homeboy get up there talking all the stuff about the minister, but they got on him. The Rock, bus driver got on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was good to get on the bus. But Spike Lee he had hella good movies back then. That's when he was
Which bus
popping.
movie had? Which bus movie was that? Had Bernie Mac the bus driver, or Cedric? Or
Yeah,
Cedric, right?
Bernie Mac was on Get on the Bus, wasn't
He was, was he?
he? Yeah. He was on Get on the Bus.
The bus driver, huh?
Now the bus driver was Rock. And then some white boy. But then in the middle of the movie, white boy said he couldn't do it. He was like, what I look like being a Jewish pulling up to a Million Man March?
I thought, how was the other dude?
Bernie Mac was said he sell bubble gum. I sell bubble gum.
Bernie Mac was watching live. He watched live. Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy.
Shit, I got my own bubble gum company. That was a good movie. Yeah, all them old. I stay on them joints. Yeah. But yeah, I ain't looked at a Spike Lee movie in a long time. Hey, kid, his most best one was Malcolm. You know, when he did Malcolm, by far that was.
Malcolm, that's a good movie. Not Samuel. What's his name? Killed that.
Denzel.
Denzel, yeah.
And he was hella long.
Still a good actor, man.
Man, Spike Lee put Denzel in his youth before he became the Denzel. That Spike Lee, the one that put him out there, man. He was in a lot of Spike Lee movies. He put him in a lot, man. He put him in a lot of Spike Lee movies. He's in a lot of Spike Lee movies.
Yeah.
And when he was playing the trumpet,
all the Equalizers.
Oh yeah, that Equalizers.
Hard.
Yeah,
because every time they come out with an Equalizer, they got to come out with a John Wick.
John Wick dead now. He over.
That nigga ain't dead.
John Wick ain't coming back from this one. Look like he walked up into the sunset. Unless he get
they don't find a way to bring that nigga back.
Get revitalized.
Yeah, I don't really see how old Denzel is. He doing it still. They gonna bring him back. Watch.
Mm-hmm. Denzel whooped some ass in that last season. I tell you that.
He was old, but he still putting it.
He started off whooping ass. He started off whooping ass though.
Hell yeah.
The little kid shot him though. How that little kid get him though?
Yeah. Because he gave him a pass. He was giving him a pass. No, he don't kill no kids. Like,
yeah.
No kids, man. You should. My dad ain't come back out.
Little kid got him. Had him when he was bedridden for months.
Yeah.
He almost ended him. Did all that quit killing him. The little kid almost get him. Yeah, they go to show you a killer. You can't show no mercy. Everybody got to get it.
Nah, but it happened for a reason. He would have never went to that town and helped out who he helped out.
You right. You right. But as you a killer, that's a lesson. Nobody get a pass because it'll be the one you least expect that's gonna end you. You feel me?
You know he ain't gonna kill no kid on camera.
Man, but if you a killer, he came in there to kill. Wipe out the whole family.
He actually gave dude a choice. Dude said, "Fuck you." Like, bro, if I was a gangster like that, I would have took his choice. Dude, you laid down my whole house. You laid
Nigga
down
told
all
him,
the hard niggas in here, and you gave me a choice to fucking still live. Just give me, nigga, here.
but dude told him, he said, you dead already, bro. He said, you doing too much. You too close, man. I'm all over you. He go, work on it.
Whatever you want, nigga. Shit. I walked past all the homies' dead bodies, nigga. You know, hell no. Cool. You did this by yourself? Oh, hell. I'm good.
I ain't lying. It started off. It's rare that you see movies start off with all that. Like, man, you knew that was like, I knew Denzel was about to go to work.
Remind me of Michael Myers when he caught the dude's little brother at the restaurant. The little brother was talking shit, and he killed him. I was like, this nigga Michael Myers right here.
Yeah. Dude. Like you say, every time they made that and John Wick at the same time. So
they always usually do.
Yeah, but it's over for John Wick. That nigga dead. He ain't coming back. The nigga rolled off. They did John Wick how they did Shane, man. He rolled off into the sunset. You don't know if he dead or not. Who, Shane?
Shane? Low down dirty Shane?
Nah, the old movie Shane. When they like, you don't know if he died or not.
I didn't see that one, man.
Yeah, you don't know if old Shane. He do just ride off into the sunset. You don't know if he died or not. But
no, I don't think John Wick ain't dead. Remember that black dude with the dog was with him. I feel like that has something to do with. Remember Halle Berry had the two dogs. She was in there. I wonder if that's her son or something.
You might have a John Wick too, but it ain't gonna be.
I think he might come back because remember he got the what's name? Got the hotel back. Then he killed the person who was supposedly at the top. So he might come back when he at the top then. Remember he got Lawrence Fishburne in the sewers, the homeless people.
Yeah, but it's over for Wick, man. That nigga.
They're gonna do another one. Watch. They're gonna come back with another one. Watch.
He gonna set up its own organization of killers.
Something. But you know he was working with the homeless.
Yeah, but they gonna end up murking him though, because that was the ears to the streets that let them know everything.
Lawrence Fishburne kind of went off on his own after they did what they did to him.
Oh yeah.
Fuck the table. You don't remember when John Wick went in the desert and killed the head, killed the top guy.
But how them dudes in the head dudes knew
in the desert,
everything?
in the middle of nowhere.
Right. Well, they knew everything, dude, because they had their ear to the streets, basically.
Yeah.
In a sense, they controlled the homeless. There's homeless people everywhere.
Homeless people everywhere.
They hear everybody gossip.
Right.
So they gonna report it back to the, you know what I mean, and they report it back to them. So they always was keyed into different information.
Yeah, but remember after the one before the last one, the lady wouldn't whoop his ass. The The lady
Oh
we
yeah.
had him.
Yeah.
So he's like, after that, he was like, fuck the table. We're gonna go get the table. We're gonna go back at the motherfuckers. He said, I run the streets. That's what he said. I'm the king. She had that group of Asian dudes. And that last one, that blind nigga, yeah, they're gonna come over another watch. They're gonna come over another equalizer. They're gonna come
What
over.
would that be? Part 4?
Be 5.
5.
Yeah, they came out with 4 already.
That
4 is when that white dude, the white dude was at the top. He went and put some money on John Wick there. At the end, he didn't want to fight him, but the dude from the hotel said, "No, that's the rules." So the dude said, "If you lose, I want my hotel back and I want to rebuild." You know they killed that black dude. And I guess the black dude really died in real life too. The movie came out.
You talking about? Oh, what dude? What movie was he in? That's not the same dude. Nah,
The dude with the glasses.
yeah. Nah, he wasn't in
I
in
forgot
that.
what other movie he played in.
But no, I don't think he passed in real life.
I think he did. He's the one that was a black dude. I think he's the one who really passed in real life. And then they killed him off in that last movie. They killed him. At the beginning of the movie, the dude shoots
No, you talking about he died like he's actually
in real
dead.
life. Yeah, real life. Like right the day the movie came out. The day John Wick 4 came out, the guy it was all in the news. The guy passed away.
Oh.
Huh? Oh shit. We almost to Arizona. We'll switch off and get to Arizona. All right. All right. All right, Greenlite, show up, get up out of here. No. All right. All right, Greenlite, one love, man. Peace and blessings.